Morning, y'all. Drinking a nasty ass Monster right now. What's up, everybody? Man. Meh.
Giving me motherfucking guns, Trey.
Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Bitch, don't kill my vibe. Yo. Charles, what's up, man?
What's up, bro? Peace.
Did you get a strike or something?
Nah, why?
I was just wondering, because you weren't live. I was half expecting you to be on when I woke up this morning.
Probably 7 or 8. I usually go live now, but I seen you live. I was about to set it up, so I said, fuck it. I'm going to go on yours. It's only 7:05.
Oh, okay. So you're 2 hours ahead of me. I thought you were 3 for some reason.
I was just about to set it up. Then I said, oh, Jay's live. I'll go over there for a little while.
Yeah, I had this one set up for a couple of days ago. That's cool that they'll keep it up on StreamYard.
Oh, yeah, they'll keep it up. Even if it goes past the date and time, it's still up there.
Yeah, man, that's cool.
Oh,
man. Sheesh, so what are we looking up here?
Look at this clown.
I was watching this clown just a second ago.
Break just because the water expands.
Yeah, I just described that in the opposite direction.
Oh, I'm going to show you this. Let me see if you can see it through my camera.
That has fish in it. The water gets cold on the surface.
Talking about the Gregorian calendar, the 1,000-year add-on. Look, right here. Right here. Can you see it? Right here?
Yeah, man.
The little one?
Yep. Oh. Where are you at, Charles?
I'm in Hartford, Connecticut.
I ain't superstitious. Friday the 13th, I don't give a damn.
All right. 13 used to be a sacred number. Now it's superstitious.
Yep.
It's this building right here. I want to go up here on the top.
Yo, that's tight.
Catch a sunrise up there. There's the Illuminati's umbrella. That reminds me of the flat earth model, that umbrella.
Straight up.
You got homeless people sleeping on the church steps. See them?
Yeah, man.
In the center.
Oh, shit.
See them in the center?
Yo, that's crazy, dog.
Right there.
Mm-hmm.
They won't even let them in. That's God's building. That's fucked up. One morning it was snowing. And the 2 or 3 people were over there. And they won't even let them in. It's fucking...
What up, Dope?
They were sleeping with snow all over them. Yeah, this is downtown Hartford.
Yeah. Concrete jungle, man.
Yep. That building's made of glass. Yeah, there's a lot of old buildings this way. That looks like a castle. That one's in the old Tartarian pictures. If you look them up, I've seen this building right here and there. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. I don't know if it is or not. I'm trying to figure that out myself. The Capitol's right there. That Tartarian Castle's right there.
Yeah, I see it.
I'm going to do a video on that. Mark Twain.
Those buildings are all over that place, huh?
I mean, there's buildings, but not as beautiful as that one. That building I could look at for hours. The architecture is amazing. It's like a painting, a life story, and architecture all in one. Compared, like even this building is interesting. This one, and it's not even as good as that one, but this will trump anything we build today. This building.
Yeah, dude.
Well, if I could back up, just by the way, it goes up to the tower up there. I want to go up there and look at the sunrise. I mean, even this building over here. See how you could go to that tower right there?
Yeah.
That's a tower up there. Like, it looks like the top of a church. Man, I can't see the lights. Infosys building. INFOSYS, I think. Hold on, my eyes are blurry. Yeah, Infosys. I don't even know what that is, but. Or even this building over here. When you're coming down the main street down that way, the top of the building fucking goes into a triangle where the CEO will be at. You know how they say the fucking CEO of the company got a suite at the top. So, oh man, it's windy.
Gee.
You can hear the wind?
No.
No, I got my back to it, that's why. The microphone's in front of me. It's raining. Yesterday it was snowing a lot. Now it's all rain. It's crazy.
Jeez, man. They're fucking with the weather up there.
Yeah, even that dude from Michigan said, he's like, it's Michigan and we ain't got no snow. And I'm like, damn, because Michigan's known for snow.
Yeah.
Because of the great, right off them lakes, boy, they get pounded, but nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Buffalo got pounded, but we all know that was messing with the weather. Because it looked like they got hit with a fucking hurricane in Buffalo with snow, though. They made a hurricane out of snow. You know the saying, he who controls the weather controls the world. There ain't going to be no more dropping bombs. They're going to hit you with a tornado, a hurricane, a fucking... They'll freeze you to death.
Right. Take your food and freeze you out.
Damn, that's even worse, right?
Yep.
Wake up one morning and all your corn stalks are frozen. Stalks. Fucked up shit, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. I had to start buying me bags of that tobacco. It's cheaper and it probably don't have chemicals sprayed on it.
You know, I don't know about the chemical part.
I need to quit just in general. Fuck. Start running again. I tried to run the other day. Oh my God, bro, it's an embarrassment. Damn, dummy. You're gonna cut in front of a double bus. Wow.
Somebody almost just die or what?
Not die. They almost needed an insurance company. No, the bus was pulling up and someone in the little car, or no, it wasn't little, it was, they pulled right in front of the bus and just stopped. Like the bus was in its turn, but they were a little ahead of it. Coming from the other way, they got in front of it and just stopped right in the middle of his turn. And they almost got rear-ended, and that bus is huge. It would have pushed that car like a fucking... See, look at this shit. I don't know if you could see me.
Watch.
Look at this thing that goes down here. This goes under the fucking building, and then it takes a right and goes under the street, and it comes out on the other side like a subway. But the problem is,
Man, when I
no
lived
subways.
in Denver, I'd be going in places like that all the time.
I tried
was
to
a
pick
kid.
the, I tried to the other day. I tried to open the lock but it don't do it.
Hey, dude, you know them? You want a good lock pick thing? Go get one of them electric pumpkin carvers.
See that white thing right there?
Mm-hmm.
That's where it comes out. The other side of the street. What were you saying? I need a screwdriver, flathead.
Get you a pumpkin, one of those pumpkin carvers, those electric pumpkin carvers.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And then put your rake on there and then use your tension bar and it'll open it up quick.
Damn, professional.
Watch, I'll show you guys.
This cat said, put your rake on there and then use a tension bar from a mechanic and it'll come right off. This cat's a professional. Lucid is a professional fucking
Pumpkin
Damn.
carve.
Even the maintenance people look like police. They got radios like the police now on their shoulder. I don't know if he's a cop or a fucking maintenance guy. See, look at this door.
Hold up.
I gotta get on the bus. Hurry up. See that door?
Yo, that's sick. Yeah, we don't be making stuff like that these days.
No, that's the front of the building with fucking granite steps, granite trim, granite, hard ass shit. Yeah.
All right. I'm about to show y'all this. Oops.
Hey, this Neil deGrasse Tyson's a fucking cheese ball. It sounds good, but he don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was explaining to my lady this morning.
Like, if you words he's using, he's just making shit up. It ain't even like possible to do anything he says. He said they created stars in a gas chamber. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Well, then that means stars are, giant balls of gas.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
When I
They
started
look
my business in 2011,
electrical to me.
I chose Wix, and it was really because the aesthetic that Wix brought.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and tomorrow is Halloween.
Tomorrow is Halloween. Wow, isn't that crazy that it's Friday the 13th and you're watching a Halloween video? Yo, somebody said you could eat pumpkin. I gotta try that.
Oh, dude, you can eat the shit out of pumpkin, bro. Pumpkin's real good for you, too.
Yeah, pumpkin pie. Yeah, I said that is pumpkin. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. Real pumpkin pie, at least.
Well, you can eat it like mashed potatoes, too.
Wow, I need to try that.
Okay, this isn't... He's using a lock picker to carve a pumpkin.
A lock pick?
I need a pumpkin carver to pick a lock. Here we go.
Asylum and Trumbull. Excel Center.
Hey guys, how's it going? It's Hope the Lockpicker here. And in honor of it being October, I wanted to do a video where I show you opening up a lock with an electronic pumpkin carver. Now, this is something you may have seen done before, but what I'm going to do is I'm not going to modify this. I'm just going to use it as the way it came, so you can see it has the saw blades, how it would normally come. Now, this is going to compare up against a more sophisticated one, the Kronos electronic pick gun. When you take a look at this one, when you hit the button, it's going to be going up and down, and it's going to be hitting the pins in that plane. When you look at this one, it's going to be sawing motion in and out. But in theory, it should work. It probably isn't going to work as well, but we're going to see what it takes to get open one of the most common locks you can find in North America. The lock I have for you today is going to be a quick set lock. This is kind of a special one because I found it fun because it was a Master Lock branded quick set lock, and we all know how good of a reputation those have for pick resistance. So let's see what it takes to open this up. So I'm going to take my bottom of the keyway tensioner. I'm going to insert that into the bottom of the keyway now. We're going to do some light tension. We're just going to get ourselves positioned, and I'm going to align the teeth up with the key pins, and then I'm going to deploy the button, and we're going to get it to go. So we're going to do some light tension, and let's see what it takes. So 1, 2, 3. I'm going to lighten up, and I just got it opened. So you got to be careful taking it out because it is sharp. I just wanted to say that we are able to get open one of the most common types of locks you can find in North America on your front door with an unmodified electronic pick gun. This is something that is something just to take note of. I think it is interesting, but I do think your results are going to vary. I think that this is a fun thing to do for the month of October.
Yeah, let's show everybody how to do that.
By the way, guys, if you have any questions, suggestions, or anything at all, I recommend that you leave them in the comments.
Right? And they take my videos down. This cat's showing you how to break into a home.
Hey, you know, this is just to help people out. You know, you forgot your key. Here you go. Let's see.
Yeah, I was watching how sound, how they could make a rock hover through vibration of sound or frequency.
Yes.
They said that's how. Yeah, that's how they used to build stuff. I bet you heavy ass granite and stuff. They could move it with sound.
Let's see. I guess we're gonna watch it.
Hold on, let me mute up.
It's on my birthday. Yeah, that's wild, man. What was this other one? I wonder if he cuts it off if it drops. Oh, he's putting multiple in there. He's got 3 of them. You see that? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's Interesting. Then they'll say, well, that's how planets float, rocks.
Well, this gives a little bit of explanation to the horn sounds that people be hearing
Yeah,
across the world. You know what I mean?
yeah. Maybe HARP be doing that too. Yeah. They're probably doing that off the dome, right? Or the sky
It would
ball.
make sense.
Hmm. Interesting.
Watch this too.
Drive.
Superconduction levitation. Superconduction levitation. So remember how I was talking about the ring magnets yesterday, Charles? This is what
Yeah.
I'm thinking is going on because the Earth is super cooled. I mean, it's cold everywhere. I mean, the only place that it gets hot is around the equator, and
Oh, well,
I think
look
that
what all
that's-
the nuclear plants, they're all where it's cold. It snows in all them places.
Yep.
And somebody said that's why it snows.
I
It
can't
has
stand
something to
these
do with
thoughts.
them. I don't
This
know.
Vsauce, he's got some cool videos, but he's kind of a. Oh, this ain't
Well,
the same dude.
So you think because it's cold, supposedly on either side of the equator, I said creator, that's how the sun and moon
Yes,
have
exactly.
its circuit. Because where it's hot, there's a lot of electromagnetic energy. Plus, there's more water there too for the ocean, which is a current too, because of the salt. Is one of the biggest conductors, salt water.
So where do most neodymium magnets come from? That's my
I
question.
Who knows? Where do you think?
How do you spell dynium? D-Y.
Say it. Hit the mic and say neodymium. Let's spell it out.
Oh, here we go. Dymium. It's neodymium.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should have put origin of neo. Wikipedia will tell you.
It's about as common as cobalt, nickel, or copper and is widely distributed
Damn.
through the Earth's crust.
Yeah,
So this shit is basically everywhere.
Yeah, it's
So
not
you go back
supposed
to
to
that.
leave there at all. It's
Yeah, I
there
don't think
for
it
a
is either.
reason.
Yep.
And all of these morons do is take everything out of the earth. Take. Now we're going to be fucked when everything's off balance. Bunch of parasitic cheese nuggets. They got the IQ of a ham sandwich.
Look, there's a rock. That's a fucking rock, bro.
A regular rock.
Yeah.
Looks like a clam. Looks like a pierogi. This cat got a frozen pierogi.
So you can actually get these discs to slide across a circuit, a track, like you were saying. Sun and the moon.
Yeah. That's what he's saying too, or no?
No, that's not what this guy's saying. This guy's just talking about super cooled metals and magnets, basically. But this is what I'm thinking that the sun and the moon are.
Mm.
Watch. Once they start getting full rotation, it'll make more sense.
No, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I thought about that myself before I even seen any of these videos. Because the sun, I was looking one day at its circuit, and I said it only stays in between this point when it goes north or south, the sun. So whatever's making it do that, it stays in this vicinity. So there has to be something in the ground that's doing that. Between the ground and the sky dome. So I'm glad you said that, because I'm not the only one thinking like that.
Oh shit! Here, give me a second,
Because
Solo.
why don't the sun come all the way up? People think the sun comes all the way up to Connecticut, but it's not. It's staying in between the 2 points. But that makes any sense.
Oh shit! Let me pin it to the top.
I think there's more than one sun too.
Hey, Solo. Salutes, brother.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Good morning, man. Grand Rising,
Peace.
whatever you go by.
Grand Rising.
Fucking. Nah, I just wanted to point something out, buddy. There's a lot of history behind. Words are important, so there's a lot of history behind just the jack-o'-lantern you showed getting cut out for that brief period. I'm not going to say I took offense to it. I just noticed it. And when I say that I'm a person that studies science, man, it comes out of desperation to avoid fucking toxic
bullshit
energies. Yeah.
Right.
You understand? So I just peep shit. I only want to show love, man. I only want to be a supporter. And that's it, man. You guys keep rocking out. Nothing but love, man.
Hey, I appreciate you rolling through all the time, man.
No doubt.
Showing me love, bro. Hell
Stay
yeah.
up. That's all. I'm
You
checking
too,
out.
Bro. Ooh. So next question would be, who supplies neodymium magnets? Who is the main supplier? Supplier. Monroe Engineering. I've
I
been
used
on
to
these
take a
guys.
magnet outside and put it to the dirt and see what particles I could pick up. You ever do that?
Oh yeah, all the time. And so they say most of that's iron.
Yeah.
But if it was iron, wouldn't it be red? Because it would be rusty.
Right.
So
I
why
don't
is it
know.
black?
Maybe it's magnet.
Maybe that's the actual industrial magnets, permanent magnets, lifting magnets, Alnico magnets. What's OEM magnet? OEM magnets. Oh, fuck. Did it again. God damn it.
What?
Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, here we go. Mounting option. Oh, okay, so they're using this to mount shit. All right, I see. So that's like for phones. So that's proof right there that magnets don't fucking fuck up phones. Because why would they be making phone fucking cradles?
Maybe only certain magnets do. Because I've held a magnet up to one of them flat screens and it fucked it up.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Who knows? Yeah. Or maybe it was just the old TVs.
Yeah, maybe
Like
these new TVs and phones and screens are a little bit different.
the old, you know, the old flat projector ones.
Yeah.
Or
that
I've
was
seen it done with the.
Didn't that have tubes in it? Wasn't it a big tube?
Yeah.
You're talking about tube TVs?
I took apart a projector TV. And I kept the mirror, the projector tubes had big things of copper on it. And I didn't realize it. I kept one tube and threw the rest out. And when I was really looking at the tube, I said, oh, man. I mean, this stuff had a lot of copper on it. So if you ever see an old projector TV, there's copper tubes, like they're tubes with a shitload of copper. I'm talking thick. Heavy copper, thick, heavy. What's that?
This is monazite and bastonite. Bastonite. I'm not sure how to say that. Bastnasite. Bastnasite. This is found in conjunction with neodymium material. It's carbonate fluoride, which carbonate fluoride has the formula of carbonate 3. It's a formula.
Monday, you're off. Martin,
You're not working on Monday. You're not working on Monday? I do. Yeah, what are you talking about? Girl, the Martin Luther King ain't gonna take my money away.
Fuck, it's raining out now.
This is how it grows, Charles.
What?
This
I can't see it. I put the phone in my pocket. It's raining out.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I'll take it out. I want to see. Curiosity killed the cat. Oh, shit. That looks like resin.
That's a crystal, bro. That's how it grows, man. That's crazy.
I need one of them crystals now. I want one.
For sure.
I got to start my crystal collection all over again. My mom had crystals in there that were worth, it wasn't about what they were worth, but they were expensive for her to get them. Because my uncle worked for this. Yeah, my uncle worked for a moving company called Amodio. And he used to travel all over the states. Every state he's been to. And every time he would travel, he would pick up, and give it to my mother to help out with her. And there was a lot she couldn't get here, not even at a head shop that she used to go to. So I remember my uncle picked up this purplish crystal, and it still had the outer rock. Like, I can't explain it, man. It looked like it was my favorite one out of all of them. It was a purple crystal, man. Beautiful stone, or whatever you want. Beautiful crystals. I called it a stone, but man. My mom had everything in there. Lapis lazuli. What's that? My mother used to give me that obsidian to carry around. I remember she used to give me this black stuff. I didn't know what it was, and I used to put it in my fifth pocket. She would say, carry this with you to keep away negativity. When I was like, young, 12, I used to laugh and be like, ha, 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 but I think it worked. I want to get an obsidian bracelet. And obsidian is another stone too, another black one.
I got a bunch of obsidian and other stones. So you can find arrowheads out where I'm living.
What?
Yeah. Even on my property, I've found probably 100.
What?
Yeah,
perfectly carved.
Perfectly chipped out. Yeah.
Nice. You probably live near like a little part where they were living, and they used to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like a reservation or something.
Yep. I got all kinds of stuff that I found on my property and
nice.
Yeah, man. So
I used to go on the railroad tracks.
Me for sure.
When I was younger, I lived on the street, and people used to throw their garbage in the backyard. So I found the spot, and I was digging, and I remember I found these old bottles. The old medicine bottles?
Oh, yeah.
My mother ended up washing them and keeping 2 of them. She's like, where'd you find this? I was like, near the garbage.
Yeah.
If I could explain it, you'll understand why I was digging in it. Or my only other spot would be the railroad tracks. I found some crazy shit on the railroad tracks. But not like you. It's probably where you live, you probably find some crystals. There's a guy in Arizona, man. He was digging in his backyard and showing you that he's like, you can find crystals everywhere. I'm like, man, this dude's lucky.
Hold on, I'm getting my show and tell together.
You can't find no crystals up here digging like that. At least as far as I know. Find a bunch of rocks. Woo! Fuck, it's raining out. Another crappy day. Yeah. Yep.
It's me.
Yeah, I downloaded both of the sounds when they go yip, or I downloaded the ones where they be like nope. So if somebody says something stupid, I'm gonna be like nope. Down. Fuck. God darn man. Good morning. Fucking hip is killing me. Oh, it's been hurting for fucking days. I can't even put weight on it. Like, I tried stretching. Fuck. Sucks getting older. I feel like a used car. Oh, wait, I am a used car. Do I want a coffee? I don't know. Might as well. I'm back. Now I gotta get my blueberry coffee. Yeah, I gotta get to a headshot myself to get me some obsidian. I want to get a whatchamacallit? Not a whatchamacallit candy bar. You there? Right, 2 more Lucy's. It's a lot of dimes. You could put it in a machine, a Stop and Shop, but they charge you to do that. You'll lose like a little bit of money. Yeah, you dump the change in there and it counts it. It's quick like that. The change counter. Right up here at Stop and Shop. Depends how much you're doing, like how much change you have. They'll charge you $10 maybe. That ain't bad, and it'll only take 10 minutes to dump it in there, and it'll count it like this. $500 in change. Woo! That homeboy be collecting. He ain't playing. Am I talking to myself here? Yeah, I am. You talking to yourself, man?
Yo,
Yo,
what's up?
did Charles get booted?
I'm not sure.
Whoa, what's going on? Yeah. What you up to, though?
I'm about to smoke a cigarette, dude. Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Turn this heat off. I'm in a fucking hotel or a motel.
Shit, I can't find none of my damn stones. Got a bunch of them.
Oh, yeah, that's what you look.
Crystals and shit. Yo, did Charles dip or what?
Nah, I
Oh,
don't
there
think
he
so.
There he is. Hey, what up, bro?
My bad.
No, it's all good. I was looking for stuff anyway, bro. This really isn't much, but it is a worked piece. And you can see
hold
the
on.
napping on it.
It's fucking pouring out. Let me duck somewhere. I can't pull my phone out. Trying to
shit.
get home. But then they didn't say nothing about rain. That's what I mean. For people that control the weather. This shit came out of nowhere.
So I carved this piece. I made this piece out of a certain type of stone you can find up here.
Hold on, I'm gonna duck right under this store thing. Hold on, I'm almost there.
It's called
It's hard,
serpentine. Yeah, let me full screen it so you guys can really see it.
Nice. All right, hold on.
Let me get that light on there. I mean, you can. It's got these bands, and it's some really sacred shit, dude. For sure.
Let me see. That's a stone?
Yeah, dude. It's a stone that you can find up here, and you can carve it out. My buddy's got some amazing pieces. This was like a my first time kind of thing, but
that ain't bad.
Yeah, dude. Great pipe. I wish I would have made the bowl to where the bowl comes in and the stem meets up like this. I got it going to where it's like this, so you kind of get shit in your mouth, and But it's cool.
Right. No, dude. I just went through some crazy shit. I don't even really want to talk about it. I just lost all the things that I liked like that. You know what I mean? Basically had to give it away. So it's like, I say I keep hematite on me, bro. Stainless steel and silver. Those metals are really cheap a lot of the time. Stones, metals, whatever. But they work well.
Waiting for the bus.
I don't know if you've ever researched like monatomics, like monatomic golds, monatomic silvers. These metals can be really good for your cognitive growth.
You're funny as shit. I'll blow hella green. Shit, that might help. I mean, I don't know. My cognitive thing is kind of just stuck where it's at. I'm cool with it though. Yeah.
Ooh, let's see.
Bro, it's okay to be burnt out, bro. As long as you can.
You're waiting for the bus?
I mean, fuck that.
It should be
Waiting
coming
for a
now.
bus, right?
I'm gonna wait too, cause it's raining. Fucking rain.
In the rain, God. Fuck that. I'm not doing that shit ever. Fuck. I might be retarded. I'm not a person, bro. I don't do that shit.
Wow, this stuff is cool.
I'm under a fucking bald tree trying to duck rain.
Sounds like a flash, bro. No, but I get it. Shit get real, and you're moving in the city, and you know, shit.
They didn't say rain though this morning, I don't think, as far as I know.
Motherfuckers are liars, bro. Fuck them. You gotta look at the sky like, oh hell yeah, it's fucking rain.
I should have known though, because the skies are gray.
Talking about my cognitive dissonance, man. You gotta look
We're
in the
supposed
sky.
to
You've
get
been
snow.
around. How old are you, bro? Hold on. I'm
Me?
about to get on somebody's ass. Yeah, how old are you, bro?
41.
Okay, man. You know what the sky looks like when it's gonna rain, right?
Sort
You
of.
never paid attention to that shit, I guess. Huh? You're outside every
Yeah.
day. Let me knock it on your ass, bro, because I see what you do, bro.
Because I've seen gray skies and it wouldn't rain. And it's
But
like
you know what
chemtrails.
the air tastes like, though. The air got
Smells
a certain
like, yeah.
density to it when
Yeah.
it's gonna rain, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when they're manipulating the weather, I haven't smelt that moisture. I know what you mean.
But you're in the city also, so I really don't know. I'm not in the city.
Yeah, it's different in the city, but I know that smell. When I used to go camping, it's just fresh.
Yeah, it's super
It's
fresh.
different in the city. I could, but when I would go camping and it was gonna rain, you could smell moisture in the air.
And, I'm
Like
mute up.
it shouldn't even be raining in Connecticut in January. It should be snowing right now. Cold. It's fucking about 65 degrees right now in January. It's so warm out. I could put shorts on, bro. Right now, that's how warm it is. Shorts. I can't even see my breath.
You still gotta stay kind of booted up though, cause it's in the city, so the wind will hit. You'll be like, what the fuck? Shorts? Nah. You know?
But yeah, it's fucking ridiculous how the weather is just flip-flop. And my grandfather used to say, when I was a kid, we used to walk 70 miles to school, right? It's bullshit. But he used to say they would get feet of snow, fuck inches. They would get, 2 feet, 3 feet. And I wonder what my grandpa would say now when we're getting no inches of snow. It's global warming. No, it's HAARP.
What's worse though? What do you think's worse?
What do you mean?
I mean, do you think you saying it's not snowing and shit? Do you think that being a result from HAARP or from global warming? What's the worst? Would you rather them have control, or would you rather them not? And fucking,
Nah.
It really be out of control type shit.
I would rather Mother Earth be on her regular cycle, because now that they fucking with it, it's gonna throw all the food off cycle, all the growth of the trees. It was budding in February the last 5 years. Mother Earth don't even know what to do anymore. So, yeah.
Nah, I get you. Yeah, that's facts. I hear you.
X-ray mapping or compositional imaging of elemental distributions is one of the major capabilities of electron beam microanalysis because it frees the operator from the necessity of making decisions about which image features contain element of interest. So they're using these this technology to find the magnet. Wow. Or whatever element they're looking for.
Why do you think they're so desperate to know this science, though? Because I feel like science really comes out of just, you need to know this shit. Why do you think they need to know how to manipulate alien? Like, why, bro? What is necessary?
I don't know, man. It's definitely something like it's like they're trying to become like an all-knowing, all-seeing God. You know what I mean? That's what they want, I believe.
Wow. And they started this shit when, you think? When do you think the idea started to really just grab a hold of? I mean, I guess it's documented.
Well, I believe it's when men figured out that they could control other men. You know what I mean? With
Nice.
you know what I'm
Sweet.
saying?
I caught this bus, yo. Dropped me
So
off
out
right in
of
front of the
control.
crib. Dope.
So out of control.
My bad.
The desperation to control motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yes, definitely.
That's it. I'm sorry, Lies. Go
No,
ahead,
it's
what
cool.
was saying?
I wasn't saying nothing important. I was just saying the bus dropped me in front of my crib. That was dope.
Yo,
I didn't have to
Mark,
walk in the pouring rain.
I'm in Jersey. It's raining now too, and I would catch a bus. Like, let me stop lying. Like, I
Yeah,
would
they're
catch
free.
The fucking bus, right?
The-
It's not free
all
out
the-
here. I gotta pay $2. But shit.
It's been free the last year out here. I don't know what's up with them, but hey, I ain't gonna cry about it.
If I had to, I would. Shit.
All transportation's been free for the last year. I don't know what they're trying to pull off of that, but something.
I'm in South Jersey, so I don't know. They want their money out here.
I'm like, how are these bus drivers getting paid, yo? There's like the bus terminal. There's like 100 buses leaving every day, like in every direction possible. Every state. It's like, I don't get it. The bus I take is $5 one way because it has no stops. It's an express. So, and it'd be jam packed.
Right.
So they're losing probably $100 now, probably $70 one way. And that's off of one trip.
Plug. They got somebody fueling that motherfucker though, you know?
Some of these buses are electric now, and then some of them run off of I swear it said them gas tanks or whatever
That's
they're called.
the shit I'm worried about, bro. Like, where are they getting all this fucking fuel from? And like, why is it monopolized? That shit is not cool. There's motherfucking police stations and shit. They get free gas for the most part. I mean, they pay a tax, I guess, to an extent. But where is that shit at? Where are they getting the fuel, bro?
Right. Our tax money's paying for this bus already, so. Hold on, give me 1 second.
What is that, bro? Aerodynamics or something? What is that?
No, this is
A hair follicle.
tectonic. This is a stratigraphic geochronologic investigations have led authors to propose a variety of tectonic and accretionary models for the Cheyenne Belt. This is all like ground science, basically. What they call ground science.
And it's manipulated by what? What triggers?
No,
it?
it's showing the nature of how certain sediments will slide across each other
To create an earth compound? To create what?
Well, no, it's just how it is. It's just showing how it is. Figure 5 shows a model proposed by Condi in 1982 that attempts to incorporate Phanerozoic plate tectonics framework that results in addition to continental crust. It's basically
okay, so it creates the
facing. Okay. It's just basically showing the nature of how these different compounds in the soil in the Cheyenne tectonic belt. So let me show you here. Cheyenne. A lot of E's there, buddy. Tectonic.
No, at least smoke.
So yeah, so this tectonic plate, this is basically different compounds in different soils, different hardnesses of dirt and silt. You know what I mean? As far as what I'm coming to understanding of it is.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just had a job, bro. I just lost everything. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I had a job geoprobing. So what we did was we drilled into the ground, bro, to check the contaminants in the soil. We'd get 50 feet, 25 feet, 30 feet, 10 feet, whatever the client would desire. Just to check. You see all type of shit. The only certain areas have certain types of soil, though. So it's like you can go 70 feet until you hit some shit you can't drill past. And for the most part, throughout this whole area, it'll be the same type of soil, unless it's contaminated by an oil spill or fucking the heat tank underneath or things of that nature. Gas stations and shit like that. But yeah, it's interesting to. It's all history. That's real history. You go down underneath the earth. That's just it doesn't lie.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Cheyenne Belt here. Cheyenne Belt is interpreted as a Proterozoic suture between the Archean Wyoming Craton and Proterozoic arc terrains of the southwestern United States. Exposed in the Medicine Bow and Sierra Madre Mountains of southeastern Wyoming. Hey, Solo, you say you lost everything, bro?
A little bit.
Tell me your story, bro. Tell me your story,
Right.
homie.
Oh. I can't, bro. I could. It's deep, bro.
All right, man.
But, you know, I
feel
take
you.
responsibility for my side and say I relapsed on picking up alcohol. I picked up a drink again, macked out my wheel.
We,
Thankfully,
we all do
nobody got hurt.
sometimes, don't we?
I mean,
You know. And that's the biggest thing you can do is taking that responsibility and accepting, you know, the things that
Facts.
you did fuck up. And
Taking
and just change it,
responsibility
right?
means you're aware and a man.
Right? Facts.
There's people that have a problem and they don't want to admit it. Nah, it ain't no problem. I only drink at 2 a.m. I only got to get up and drink 6 shots to go to work. It's not a problem. I don't have a problem. No.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, dude. There's sometimes I'll fucking pop open a you know, tequila bottle at fucking 7 a.m. You know,
Yeah, you're
lie.
celebrating.
I got a problem too, bro.
These people
But
celebrate
it's not
every
only
day.
that, bro. It's not only that because it gets deeper than that. Like, granted, if that were to be the case, and I had my own, like, I wasn't able to really get my own shit, bro. I get like taken in by my aunt and uncle. My mom passed away this time third. My aunt and
I'm
uncle.
sorry to hear that, man.
Nah,
That
not on the
sucks,
sob
bro.
shit, but I'm just explaining that once I was in this circumstance of like I got sober, bro. Like I was sober.
Nah,
as shit.
I
was
know your
working a good
pain,
job.
bro. I went through that.
Oh, well, yeah, salute then, no doubt. But then it got tricky to get out of that shit. I'm like, how do I leave this basement? You feel me? So it's like I didn't necessarily do the research I should have done, or I didn't do due diligence because I expected other people to kind of help me with that, and I was wrong for that. You know, I definitely take accountability for that also. But it just got tricky, man. So I'm like 28, and I really don't want to work another fucking job. These people do not care about you or anything, bro. They would get rid of you and fucking
Mark.
That shit is tough.
Yeah, I got the short bus, Mark. The extra short bus.
Yeah.
We on that.
Mark.
Hell yeah.
Mark, don't be a dick, man.
No, but I put it out there though because it's like, bro, if you don't, motherfuckers go through shit and they just keep it on their shoulder, bro, and they got back pain and whatnot. It's like, bro, I don't want no back pain, bro. I'm getting this shit off my back, real shit. You think it's a game?
Right.
You know? I feel relieved after this. There's no more nothing to hide from nobody, bro. I get on the internet and get drunk and I spaz on this motherfucker right now because I'm just upset, bro. That's how I'm venting. Is it a healthy solution? No, I wouldn't advise anybody with a brain to do this shit. But I'm on some other shit. I'm sticking with it.
Yep. I feel you, man. I've been there. I'll be doing that sometimes myself.
Can I hear your story? How about that?
You know, I grew up in Denver in you know, on 4th Avenue. It's a real gang populated area. Fucking my mom and dad, my grandma had a stroke. So I moved up here to the mountains in 98. And I basically was given a library card and I went to town, you know. Then the internet hit and I just, you know, I soaked up as much information as I possibly could. You know, I got in trouble a couple of times with the law and shit and had probation and, you know, I realized that the world is backwards. You know, it's they don't teach you the proper skills of action to carry yourself throughout throughout the realm. So I started, looking at, at myself and doing that whole shadow work shit. Looking at myself and who I was and still am doing that. It's a struggle. Everybody's got a battle that is unseen and that nobody else knows about. So, I came into that mind state of compassion and care because I'm not the only one here. And so this existential seeking that I have continued on for the last 8-9 years now, like, is when I really woke up.
So a lot of
woke up.
Nietzsche, Nietzsche. A lot of that.
Nietzsche?
Nietzsche.
Yeah, I know Nietzsche. Yeah, Nietzsche's good. Leo Tolstoy.
Okay.
Tolstoy. Who else is good, man? Tullius, man. Tullius is awesome. If you go look up Tullius, he's got some good stuff. Tullius.
All right, I got you.
But yeah, so I started reading all these ascended master texts and getting into the Vedics and the Nag Hammadi and the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Apocryphas, the King James Bible. I've done it all, man, and it's pushed by the state. I can tell you that. There has to be truth within these texts for you to truly buy into their system. Jesus was against the church. He was against he was against the establishment. But the only thing he ever taught was to have care and understanding and compassion. And so, like, I get that, but there is also righteous indignation. You know what I'm saying? There is a time to be pissed off, and there's a time to be angry. And depending on who you direct that anger towards, whether it's yourself, your family, society around you, all of those are not the true enemy. The true enemy is the mind state of fear, not having enough, because all of us are lacking. All of us. If you're not in their club, we're lacking. We ain't got no fucking food. We ain't got clothes. We're out here on the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm really finding myself. I'm really finding myself, I believe, in that righteous indignation to say, hey man, no fucking more, dude. We are fucking powerful. We are powerful individuals that can all group up, still being individuals in our groups and bringing what we have to the table to make a better society, and drive these crooks the fuck out of town. You know what I'm saying? So that's my story, bro. You know,
You got real deep. I'm like, oh yeah.
my bad, bro.
But then he got
but
real, yeah.
man, that's why I'm on the internet all the time, dude. Like I'm connected to this thing, dude, because it connects me to everyone else. And so as much as I hate it, I love it.
That's wild, bro. Salute, man. That's all I can say, man. Yes,
Salute, my bro.
Yes. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. Thank you, bro. Charles, where you at, bro? What you doing?
Right here. Was just
How
listening.
do you feel about that?
I'm in the same boat.
Hell yeah. I feel you, man. Fucking
my story's
Free
similar.
Stokes.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what up, my bro?
Glad to see you live, bro.
What did Mark say?
No, I want to hear Wise though. Wise, what's up, man?
What? You want to hear my story?
Yeah. No, because it's like I pay attention to you guys, and I have a respect for you guys for even getting on this bitch. To be honest with you, so it's like, you know what I mean? What's up?
Well, what do you mean? You want to hear how I got started with all this?
Yeah, we can keep it basic, sure.
Yeah, I grew up in New Britain, Connecticut. It's a diverse city. And it's just started with, I've always been interested in how different people, if you want to call it culture or whatever, it started with just, all the questions I had when I was young. Grew up in the poverty area, and I had so many questions, like from the religion to the so-called race part. So it just started with a lot of research in the religion area, and I thought everybody was like, so-called white people, I thought religion was all one. When you're young, you don't know this stuff, and then you find out different, people have different views, and then when you go to the school system, you're met with the whole white and black thing, and you see forms of racism, but not nothing, not nothing like the so-called 50s, right? I don't even know if that even truly happened, but so to answer all the questions I had, like, they say white people came here and took everything, and white people are supposed to be these rich people that have everything, and that was far from the truth. And just like religion, I had a million questions at a young age because none of that shit added up to me. And the globe and all that.
Man? You know what I believe? I'm gonna not to intervene or cut you off, but you had mentioned something that I thought was interesting, and that was that it's like there's this misinterpretation that white people, and I'm mixed. I want to make that clear. My mom was black and my father was white. But there were people coming over here probably from Britain and from all other countries until it got popular enough that the government wanted to get involved in these other different areas. You know how anything else goes, So it was just something I thought of. There's probably plenty of fucking families over here way before our government came over here, like Britain or some shit. Dudes had boats, they were fishing, and they knew how to navigate.
They were escaping the communist ways. They wanted to escape the crown. They wanted to just live their life and be free. So, like, my family came in 1890 something with just the clothes on their back. They didn't have nothing, no money. They had just enough to get over here.
But what can't be really ignored is the systematic institution of constitutions passed over from these families and these ideas that have been kept on for hundreds of years, really, basically. The idea that I don't even want to go this far, but I think even Hitler's idea is their idea. They just fucking kind of fucked with Hitler's idea. I don't know German, bro. I can't really, and I wasn't alive back then. So
they lie about everything. I get what you're saying. We need a translator that knows German and listen to his videos, see what he's really saying.
Right.
Yeah. We need somebody that speaks German and English.
I'm German, but I don't speak it. So that
it's not to defend Hitler or anything like that, because given the information that I do have, I have to admit that it was pretty raw. Like, that shit was out of pocket. But I have a translator, and I personally, using my own mind, I don't even think it's right to take those words. I don't know the translator, and I don't know who. I mean, it doesn't make sense from that point.
We can't necessarily buy what they tell us off the bat, but it doesn't mean we're going as far as to say that Hitler was right and Hitler was the good guy. Now, history is pretty backwards, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did lie a lot about what was going on with Germany and Hitler. But we definitely
I think that's still the current goal today. That's still the current goal to this day, is to have what Hitler said he was going to have, but it's just been told in a different way. Like, that's still the goal of a government.
What did you want to know about? You just want me to tell a quick story of just my life, or just how I started this whole road to truth? Or
yeah, I wanted to get an understanding on your so you agree that families were coming over here independent of a government. They're making their way over here any which way.
Hell yeah, my family came here on a boat with nothing. My my great grandparents had, I think, 7 children, and they, my grandfather would tell me they were eating potato soup for a month straight. They did anything they could to make nickels and pennies, fucking pick tobacco, whatever, anything.
Right. So you're more or less on the side of saying it's all bullshit. Like, everybody's been going through it. It's just like we're just realizing that now, kind of thing.
Yeah, because I used to ask my grandfather, I said, how come the school teaches me this? I said, Gramp, did you have so-called black friends? And he'd be like, yeah. He said, colored. He said, I had a lot of colored friends. And I was like, so why is the school saying? My grandpa telling me the complete opposite of what the school was telling me. So I'd be confused. And it would just raise more questions. Then, in life, I was just, in the poor area. I got involved with the streets, which raised more questions. You get around. My mom's babysitter was a so-called black woman. I don't like using the word black, and her name was Bernadette. So I had friends that were darker. I don't know what to say. We got to change that black and white shit.
It's really not, because it's like it's programming. It's a language. You got to understand the language. It's half German. Half these fucking words are Germanic. In essence. So it's like in root. So it's like it's a matter of really, we all adopted this at some point to go along with this English language and this, that, and the third, or motherfuckers got crucified for it, literally. So we have to literally start like with basic truths of how anything could happen.
Well said.
So this whole race thing, you know, I was introduced to the white boy shit and this and that. And I'm like, how these people don't even like me? They don't even know me just because I'm so-called white. So it bothered me. I had to learn why. So I started asking questions and researching. And when I really seen racism was when I started getting locked up. At 13 years old, I was locked up in for an adolescent. And when I did 2 years, I learned a lot. I had a lot of good elders too, man, that dropped a lot of seeds or gems. People are from all walks of life: Christian, 5%, Nation of Islam, you know, the Quran. I was
5% is Nation
asking
of
questions
Islam, right?
about every. I think it's a
my
little
bad,
different. 5%ers are a little different.
It's a faction of it.
Okay.
But it stems off of it, yeah, but it's a little different.
Okay, thanks for clarifying that. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
The 120 lessons, and I was interested in all that until they believe the white man's the devil. And when I heard that, I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I was like, oh, these people are tripping. I looked at all racist ideologies, even the so-called white, because I was like, you know, that's the smallest.
But you have to understand. Hold on, let me cut you off because the devil is being taken out of context. The devil is an energy based on the own shit in that book written by a so-called white man. The energy of the devil is to take hold of somebody's temptation and drive it to the maximum, drive them insane with it, drive them to do whatever. So when
they were all created to divide us, all them dumbass ideologies.
But when the word devil is used, it's strictly based off of that context of it being that form of an energy that will manipulate and transmute shit and demonetize shit, basically. I mean, make shit demonic and da-da-da-da. It's an energy form based off of what was written in the book. So that's all that context is. So if you go by that context of the devil being that, their only argument was the white man has definitely taken that role in that responsibility of manipulating a person to the point of fucking going insane, dude. You know?
I had, you know, Wu-Tang, I used to listen to them heavy in 1993. We didn't have the internet. All we had was libraries, like Lucid said. So back in the day, you didn't have this information in the palm of your hand. And just that's even more dangerous now that it's in the palm of your hand, because people believe everything just because it's in the palm of your hand. So that's even more dangerous, man, than actually talking to people. So I never heard music like Wu-Tang that was dropping gems within talking about the life they lived, and I could relate to a lot of shit they talked about. I was intrigued. Killer Priest, the RZA, the Jizza, and Master Killer dropping fucking gem after gem. They would have me researching all this stuff when they would, you know, I didn't know what the 120 lessons were and all that until I met people that studied all that. And the Christian and the Jewish and just all the religions, man. And I just always felt as though in these religions too, that it was a control mechanism. You know, it never sat with me well that all these people in these books are just like you and me, but they hold them to a higher standard. And I'm like, well, how are these people better than me? You know, the church will tell you we're all God, the Creator's children, but then this guy Jesus comes along and they say, well, that's God's son. And I'm like, well, so are we.
Exactly.
How's that guy?
Listen,
how's that guy? But that guy is us.
But listen,
that was the trick.
But listen, man, this red word, I'm gonna be the first time to go on the internet and do this weird shit, bro. This red word, bro, I swear to God, bro, is the most gangster shit. Fuck a gang, fuck anything you believe in, bro. If you don't take this word, how do you flip this fucking camera? If I don't, Any which way, I'm about to flip it myself, bro. You see this shit in this motherfucking book, bro? That shit will transcend your mind, bro. I'm not lying to you.
I didn't see what word it was. I couldn't see it.
It's the red one. You find this is from the dollar store, bro. You go to the dollar store, get a New Testament Bible, but all is game in there, bro. It's how to move to this world. Real shit. It's not no
Lucid. Lucid rewound the video. That's dope.
I'm not even lying to you, bro. Like I keep this shit with me. I got a bag full of shit. Like, you know what I mean? But that's in there. Because sometimes it gets thick, bro. And I need something to like that shit.
Let me just finish my little life story real quick. I'm gonna speed it up, man, because I don't want to be here forever on these topics. Then we could talk about everything after. I just want to hurry this shit up. I mean, it ain't nothing spectacular. I could relate to everybody on here. We probably all have this similar. And then, like Lucid was saying, the system. All I did was want to work. I hated school. I just didn't sit with me that people were in history. People liked history. Me, I would sit there and listen to these people telling us who we are. And that's where it made a conflict with me and my family. Only my family could tell me who I am. But now I'm being told to listen to these teachers. And they don't know who I am, but they're sitting there trying to tell me who I am. Just as well as I should have put 2 and 2 together in school with spelling. You know, you go to spelling class and they're telling you right there we're casting spells. I didn't catch on to that till way later. But I hated school. I dropped out as fast as I could. I got a job because I thought life was about just working and getting that bread. So then I got my first job. I'm trying to get bread. And, you know, I kept getting arrested my whole life. You know, I wanted to get fast money too. So not only just work, I was hustling and trying to do all the wrong stuff, you know, try to get as much money as I can. So being in and out of the system, working for the system, none of that ever sat with me, man. I always just had this feeling there's more to life than just being a fucking slave. There's more to life than all the mindset you put in poor areas, selling drugs, self-destruction. You fucking that's what keeps you in and out of the fucking prison. I had, you know, this life just felt like there was more. The religion started to be bullshit to me. All my questions were answered in like 2015, believe it or not, with Bro Sanchez. I finally had met a like-minded person on the internet when I came across, not just him, but many other people. But what really opened my eyes to the road of truth was that September event. I watched that shit after work in the morning, and I was sitting there watching it go down. And I'm like, man, that's when I really knew. I always knew the government was shady, but that's when I really knew we were at war with these people, man. And, you know, and my mother died about a few months after that happened. She died of cancer. And that's when I knew I was finding everything out, that we were at war with the products they put on the shelf. We're at war, you know, with ourselves, you know, the system we're at war with, period. They're poisoning our food. In like 2002 it was. I started researching the baby powder that she used. They gave her ovarian cancer. And I've seen it all, man. Drug addiction. My uncle died, you know, a month later. He had problems from using needles and doing drugs and shit. So I've seen like every level. And I just always knew there's more to life than all this bullshit. It's all like distractions and roadblocks. And when you start researching and you look into the history, you see how divided we all are nowadays. But if you look, even though that could be writing that they wrote, they're giving us all these books too. That's another problem. But it seems everybody was on the same page. All our ancestors came from a so-called pagan background, right? Before the religions conquered all these lands, even my Germanic people were conquered, slaughtered, and forced to pray to this Jesus guy.
Facts. You're right. 100%.
And then I started to question Jesus. When they would describe the devil, my first thought that came in my head one day at a Bible study, or when you're sitting down doing it with these people from the religions, they were explaining the devil, and Jesus kept popping in my head. Jesus sounds just like the devil, man. Smooth talker, handsome man. The masses are in the end days, the masses will flock to the devil, man, by his smooth words and his handsome appearance. And I said, fucking Jesus, bro. There's no way around it. They didn't like when I said that, but I know I'm right. You know, and another thing too about your inner self, man. There's been plenty of times in life they tell you that's the
isn't a
devil.
person, though, bro. This is where I got.
Yeah, I know.
I got to intervene.
I know.
It's the energy, bro. They transmuted these words to make it seem like it's a person, but if you read it in your mind, like you read any other book, it's just like any other character in any other book.
I know. I'm getting to that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the good and the bad side in you, also, but they use it as a control mechanism. They teach. It's the way they teach this stuff. It's all about controlling the people through the lies and the way they teach it. If it's taught to you right, then you could apply it correctly. But they keep people dumb, deaf, and blind, man. And, you know, they're so indoctrinated with this shit that these religions are the shepherds. They're steering the sheep, man, with these fucking books. And people just, a lot of my friends just don't get it, man. I could talk to them with facts and show them till they're blue in the face, and they'll just look at me with the fucking fluoride stare. And then they'll say, you're dumb. That's the only answer they got after I explain everything. And it's just like, I'm done, bro. 8 years of trying to apply. I mean, at the age of 13, all the way to now, all that time I've done research and looking stuff up, asking questions, talking to people. For people to call me stupid and dumb, I don't got time for that shit. But I don't give up. I still come on here and I find like-minded people everywhere. That's the beautiful thing about the internet. But this whole place is a large prison, man. We're free range chickens. When I was in prison, sitting in the cell and reflecting on myself, I said, man, the world is just like this little prison cell, but in a macro level. We can't go past Antarctica to shoot you on sight. There's the prison walls. There's prison guards everywhere and agents. I mean, you know, your house is your fucking prison cell. It's just more comfortable, and you can come and go as you please.
But let's say for instance, the book. I'm gonna bring the book up because society has never changed. Society has always been to control. That's what a society is. So when somebody is quote unquote fighting the system and they sacrifice themselves for the system, whatever there's 1,000 stories. It's not just Jesus. There's a million Jesuses.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? It's the idea of finding peace within.
It makes it life kind of beautiful.
Yeah, like you catch the sunset. I think that's the most fire shit ever because they hate that shit, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They do not want you looking at anything in the sky. They want you on the phone.
They hate their self, let alone the sky.
Right. They don't want you looking at anything outside of the fucking box, bro. Literally. So that's why I fuck with y'all, because you kind of tap into that. But it's like, bro, fuck a religion, man. I'm not religious. I don't have a cross on me. I made my own religion out, man, based on whatever the fuck I interpreted out of this shit. Because nobody fucking gave me shit, really, bro. I was giving to people, bro. I was the sacrificial lamb from the rip. You know?
Yeah, I begged that Jesus God to save my mother. And when she died, and I watched her suffer every day and got skinnier to the point she looked like a skeleton with just a piece of flesh over her. And she died. I said, you know, I was screaming at the creator. You know, I was like, you know, how do these innocent people suffer? I've watched so much suffering in these poor areas where I live. And yet
Because
these rich,
of
evil
temptation,
people
bro.
have everything.
Right. It's temptation.
The best of
temptation and
everything.
control.
Yeah.
That was we started this shit fire too, because it was like, where did science come from? We were talking about that, right?
We
were
let it
talking about,
happen though.
It
We
came
outnumber
from the
these people.
desperation to control, and then we ended up right back there. So that's kind of fire. Motherfuckers just want to control, bro. It's like,
yeah. We're supposed to, well,
Everybody's
like I
paid the
said,
price. It's not a race
Genesis
thing,
26, 27, and 28 proves there's more than one creator, and it also proves that we were put here. We were given this land by the creators. We were given this land to protect everything. And with the lies and the trickery, we went off path for money, material garbage. Our minds are fucked up. We don't even help each other, but we support the government, the enemy. People support the enemy, but hate their neighbor. And Malcolm X said that. He said the newspapers, well, now it's the TV, but the newspapers are going to cause you to support the oppressor and hate your neighbor. And that's exactly what's going on. Malcolm X is on point with that. That's one of my favorite quotes by him.
Wash my hands real quick.
These people have studied the human mind for a long time, and they use psychological warfare. Warfare, the mind is 95% of war. Everybody thinks it's all about guns and fucking tanks and bombs. Nah, you don't even need none of that. You can control the person with psychological warfare 100%. You don't even need all that. Look at us. We willingly do all this because we've been fucking tricked and fooled, kept at a low vibration, dumbed out. They feed you poison, fucks with your mind.
Yeah, there's a lot of coercion in this world. Coercion and corruption.
Facts.
That's why Jay Phillips and I yesterday kind of touched on a little bit of the aspect of this place being hell in a certain regard.
I
with
thought
agony
of that too.
and aging.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all see it to some degree. It's not to say that this place is completely hell. Like, of course not. But there's definitely a big enough portion of this realm that is messed up that's going on that we have to acknowledge it.
I've said that. I said this gotta be hell. So all the good people are suffering and these rich people are just shining. They got everything in this. And then it kills me when people say, you could live like them too. Man, by the time you get up at the tip of that pyramid, you'll be 80, 90 years old. And your life's over. You done burnt your whole life away just to make it to the top of this capitalistic system. Fuck this system. How about I just want to live my life and hike every day, all day, and enjoy my time here? Because we only have a short amount of time. And as far as I know, I only been here once. So I want to enjoy my time here. I don't want to waste it away working for some guy making them rich while I'm fucking burning my soul out in my flesh and being miserable every day, fucking paying bills. And it's all a distraction. It's wasting your fucking life away. And it kills me. This is what we were here to do. We're put here to work, and that's the mindset they want us to have. We're put here to work. We're supposed to be slaves. Religion kind of keeps you in the slave mind state, man. One day Jesus will save us, and we gotta work and do good to get to heaven. Now, this is heaven right here. This place was heaven until they fucking destroyed it. So until we intervene and do what we got to do, Nothing's gonna change. It's gonna keep going downhill to the shitter.
That's why we got to write it, man. We got to create it, bro. You know?
I ain't trying to be depressing. I'm just, you know, trying to.
You're being real.
You're being real, and you're being honest and truthful.
That's where we have to start with if we're gonna make that change. We gotta be honest with ourselves. Yep. See the world for what is really going on. Yeah.
Yeah, I thank my mother for a lot of stuff because she went through the Catholic religion and she hated it. And she even refused to believe the true creator would put you through such a mental fuck. And my mother didn't get me baptized or nothing. She's like, I'm going to let you make your own decision. I don't want you to go through what I went through and be forced to be baptized. And not like forced, but that was the thing to do in them days. Everyone did it. Follow their sheeple. Our generation, the 80s babies, were more like rebels, man. We were, and thanks to the parents too, we can't take all responsibility, but the parents sort of had an awakening too. And that's what allowed us to, you know, I thank my mother for a lot of stuff. She dropped a lot of jewels, but the seeds didn't burst open until after she was gone. But it's all good. They still worked. They still bloomed. So, you know, I refuse to give up. Even if I'm on my deathbed at 80, 90 years old, as long as somebody heard me out and they go to make, you know, a change, that's all that matters to me. Even if I reach one person, which I think I reached more than that. It just hurts to see my friends just not care. They just don't give a fuck. They have nothing but excuses.
Oh, spelling it wrong.
Shit, it's getting to the point where we won't even be able to hike in the woods and camp. These state parks are creating more laws to stop that type of shit, man. And it's getting real ridiculous nowadays. And most people don't even seem to give a fuck. They got cameras everywhere. They probably got a camera in my toilet watching my asshole when I'm taking a shit. There's cameras everywhere, man.
I've seen it, bro. That's no exaggeration. Over the past couple of years, it seems like intersections, like, they're appearing in places where I haven't seen them
That
before,
shit
bro.
is hilarious. I'm not even gonna fucking style to you, man. Because once you know shit, you know shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's cameras on every building. Even in the city, I look up 70, 80 stories up. You can see cameras on top of the skyscrapers, whatever you want to call them. They're everywhere, man. Every fucking intersection, like Chris was saying. They're on all the city buses. There's like 10 cameras on the whole row looking at everybody on every city bus, every fucking taxi cab, everywhere. Homes. Like, people think because they bought cameras from the store they can't be hacked. You know the government being all them cameras watching everything whenever they want, even our phones. That's why you gotta watch that movie. Fuck, I forgot the name. Not Purge. Damn it. Hold on. I wrote it down.
Cell?
Nope.
Cell.
Hold on.
Hey, there's one while you're figuring that out. There's also one called Eagle Eye, which, man, if that's not what we're heading into very soon, a fucking Oracle AI system basically overwatching everything in the world and kind of doing like a pre-crime thing, like Minority Report. Minority Report was crazy too.
Yeah, it was.
Those robots, bro.
You know, if they put it in the movies, that's their agenda. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ooh, she's
Who was that?
Me.
My lady.
Damn, where the fuck?
Hey, little dog. What you think?
Come, stop being so negative. You don't be negative, tell me negative, okay?
You have to have negative and positive to be balanced. Neutral. It's okay to be negative sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah, it's positive to be negative sometimes. Yep.
she's always negative. It's
Well,
exhausting.
that's imbalance.
It's exhausting.
That's the state of the world these days. Imbalanced. Hey, get off of that. That's mine.
Facts. And you see, that's why I tell people, man, some of these people that are like newly conscious, I guess you could say, that get kind of deceived by the whole new age thing, the whole we are one. You know, there's a truth to that. There's definitely a truth to that. But these are the same people that will, they're acting like they're awake, but they're not. And they'll talk about, you need to have positive to have the negative. And that's true. Not in the way that Jay said it, but more in the way that they'll say that they'll act like the good in this world is balancing out the bad in this world, is what they're implying when they say this shit. And that's super untrue, because just like Jay said, things are out of balance right now. You know, yeah, there's this thing and that thing, but they're not in harmony or balance at all.
It's called Pulse. The movie. It's called Pulse. Like a pulse. Yeah. It came out in 2001, and man, these people be on the computers, and it's sucking their soul right out of them. And it reminds me of Five Jizzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, the effects of Five. And at the end, they start breaking the cell phones, their tablets, their laptops. They're smashing all that computer, cutting over the towers. They realize that that's what was draining life and killing everything. Yep.
Whoa,
And they
I
took,
want to see
yeah,
this.
and they took their life back, man. Yep. It was causing people to commit suicides and all that stuff, bro. The computers, watch. You got to see it, Pulse. I remember seeing that back in the day. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm glad. I grew up in the 80s and 90s where movies were dope, man. They were worth watching. Nowadays, it seems like movies suck. The storyline, just everything. It's just... That's when we had the best comedians, too, man. Like
Good
George
point.
Carlin. George
Yeah.
Carlin is the shit.
I'm
When
gonna come out, come back in.
George Carlin could take real life and make you laugh. Cat Williams is funny too, man. I like Cat Williams too. Even though these people could be sellouts, I still like them because they make me laugh. I don't know. I don't know anymore who's knocking at my door. All the people that I knew acting funny when Big Chuck got some loot. What?
Funny, bro.
Yeah, Chuck.
Yeah, I think we all can relate in our life stories, man. It's just different. We grew up in different states and different towns or cities. But
No, but let me explain, bro. That white boy shit is all over the country, bro. I went to prison too, bro. I had a bunkie that was off that shit. You know? So it's like, yeah, I get it. But it's a misrepresentation of us all sharing a similar struggle. That's why I fuck with you. I'm gonna log off though, because I'm in the middle of shaking and baking. You hear me? Let me,
Right on, brother.
let me let you
What's
go.
up,
I'll
bro?
talk with
All
y'all.
right, man. Peace.
Yeah.
Peace. Good to talk.
He said I'm in the middle of
Nice.
shaking and baking. Who's in the chat?
Bloody
We got
Mary.
Bloody Mary. DJ EMO. What's up, man?
That's a dope name, yo. Bloody Mary.
Dude, she's got some good content. You ought to go check her out. Subscribe to her.
I'm gonna have to.
I will. You know, we were talking about the cameras earlier. I think I might have already said something about this before.
Oh, Sunkist,
But,
I didn't even see you.
Bloody
Oh,
Mary,
nice.
Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. That the chick popped up in my fucking mirror. Oh my feet. I'll never look in the mirror again. I remember that as a child. I was scared to go in the bathroom and close the door and do that. I'm like, you better turn them lights on.
I remember
Stop
doing
playing.
that. I did that shit, didn't y'all?
I don't think so. I did something similar.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
I did it, but I wouldn't look in the mirror when they were doing it.
I feel. It's hard not to be superstitious when you're young, you know?
Yeah. Your mind ain't developed.
Right. Well, you know, and you know, you're more tapped in with the imagination. And the thing is, not
True.
just the imagination, but like the spirit realm. When we're young,
Right.
you know, it's hypothesized by this former Yale biochemist I used to listen to, who's now passed away, but he was inferring that DMT was the primary neurotransmitter of childhood, which I guess that's I feel like that's a stretch, but I know what he means. Maybe it's not the primary neurotransmitter of childhood, but we can definitely say that I'm sure we had more DMT active in our minds naturally as kids because we didn't have as much you know, chemical bullshit built up in us, and you know, especially when kids were still going outside all the time and now always interfacing
Yeah,
with
they weren't
technology.
spraying. There wasn't no towers everywhere with throwing us off balance with the frequency. There wasn't all this GMO or toxins in the foods.
Yeah.
They weren't putting. Well, yeah, they were. Like I want to test. I want to take a little bit of tap water and put it under a microscope and see what's floating in there. And I also want to get it tested. Yeah, I'm gonna. If I could get a microscope, I'll put that shit on YouTube.
Yeah, if you look up EWG like .org, basically any municipal water supply, you can find the exact testings of the quality of that water for anywhere.
Yeah, but can we trust it?
Well, I think we can because they're just straight up telling us that like pretty much everywhere is bad water. They're not saying it's good. That's one of those things, you know. It's like they're showing us what they're doing, but you know, how many people know about this EWG thing? It's like
Not
some like
me.
small. It's like some small startup thing. Like I don't. It's not even like. I don't. Maybe it is related to the government, but anyway.
You know what I thought too,
way.
Chris? I thought because I remember when bottled water started coming out, and I laughed at it because our tap water in our city was the best tap water in the state. So then I thought, what if they're saying the tap water is shit, but what they're really poisoning is the bottled water? Now everyone's buying that shit. They could do, you know, they like to do their tricks and do shit backwards. Oh, well,
And
this is telling.
microplastics.
True, that too. Yeah.
I know you have a point, Charles. You totally have a point with that. You know, I can follow that line of thinking. What I won't follow that line of thinking with is the jab, because I've heard people say that same thing about the jab, where you know they're doing this reverse thing on us, and actually, if you got it, you're gonna be safe from whatever they release or do with the 5G. But you know, let's be honest. We all know that's not the case with that. But I agree with you on the water bottle stuff, and like I do drink water, bottled water and like gallons of water, and it is something I've been trying to figure out recently. What am I gonna do? Because I don't want to drink out of plastic the rest of my life, because it's proven how this plastic leaches through to the water. Even if there's no
Yep.
BPA, like there is microplastics, bro, and like that's
Yeah.
gonna fuck up our bodies and our hormones, and it's dropping testosterone in men.
Oh man. Then you won't be testosterone anymore. Fuck. Damn, bro. Yeah, plastic is bad, man. Seriously, I was just joking, but.
Oh right, yeah. I wasn't even. I thought you were just talking about like natural testosterone. Okay, back to that juice.
Yeah,
thing,
no,
man.
I was.
Oh, okay.
I
thought you were talking about
I named
juicing.
that because you're naturally energetic, man. You're always, you're like filled with energy, man. His dude's always working, fucking on the move. Every time he's on the live, he's on the move, bro. Getting money, fucking working. That's why I said his name's Testosterone, yo. He's like a bottle of testosterone.
I appreciate you, brother. Thanks.
Distilled water and get a copper water bottle. Yeah, that's why I couldn't believe. I remember when they had copper piping in the houses back in the day, man. That's when the water was cold. It tasted good. It was charged. And then I remember the plumber coming and taking all the copper piping. I've said this, and they were putting plastic in. Come to find out, that shit's super toxic. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm about to get a copper straw. Where can I get a copper bottle? Someone said that in there. Where can I get me a nice copper? And it'll keep your water cold too and charge it at the same time. Look in the mirror. Look in your eyes. See your souls beautiful. All of you beautiful souls. I agree, Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
It's like imagine.
Keep saying it. Keep saying it, bro.
Yeah, it's like she pops up on the stream with us.
Oh, is she? Here, I'll drop the link again because I never pinned it. All right, you guys hold it down. I got to make some coffee.
Drinking that blueberry coffee. That shit's banging. It's probably sprayed with blueberry chemicals. Whenever you see artificial flavoring, you know it's a chemical. Like Red 40. That shit's in everything. Mushroom coffee sounds good. Some lion's mane.
Yo, we here? Fucking Mark. Much love, dude.
Sound like a cow. We sound like cows, yo, for real.
Fuck. Sound like the goyim that they call us. Goyim.
It's only 7 o'clock over there, huh?
Yeah, it's just now. Yeah, 7:15.
Yeah, your wife's gonna bust you in your head. So that means you've been annoying her.
Anyway, because I'm on this bitch.
You've been annoying her probably since 4 a.m., bro.
Yeah. Actually, 3:30.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I usually wake up right around 3:34.
Hey, I wonder if magnets, crystals, and lasers could do something.
What's that?
Somebody's at the thing, I think. Someone's trying to come up.
No, I don't see anybody.
Yeah. No, I just heard it go bing ding. That was weird. Maybe it was me. Maybe that's my brain.
Yeah. Oh, did Christos jump out?
Yeah. Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day.
Ow.
Smoke weed and give love, player. Give truth. Tell people the truth every day. You are not a monkey on a ball flying through space.
Right. We evolved from the cracker monkey. You used to be a little white monkey.
You were a half brown monkey. You still believe in evolution? Oh, okay.
Hell no. Fucking evolution. We need a revolution. I need a fucking missile launcher. What the hell is that?
What's that?
That cigarette or
It's an elf bar.
What's that?
It's like it's a little vape. So there's your battery in there, and then here's your felt that you. Because I take shit apart to see.
Yeah, I've done that too. Damn, I thought I was the only one that does that. I've taken them apart too. Because I was like, man, could I put some herb oil in here?
You could. Definitely, especially if it's got a charger.
Wow.
So you can take this guy off. You take your top off, whatever. Put whatever you want in here.
'Cause those are supposed to be one shot deals, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Except for that, you could refill it though.
Yeah, this you could totally refill.
What does
As
it
long as
say?
you don't burn out the coil. This what's in here in this little nub thing coming up down there. It's got a coil that's wrapped around some cotton, and if you, as long as you don't burn that coil out, it'll taste all right.
Damn, I think I threw the last one in the box. I got this one.
What's that got in there? DMT?
Nah, weed, but I don't have the charger for it. That's the problem. But like you said, I took it apart.
My poor puppy. Thank you.
Oh no. Well, I broke that. Fuck. Look.
Oh, did you break the wires?
No. It
You
just
can
came
just
off
press
the
it back
button.
in, bro.
Yeah,
Just press
but
it back in.
the button moved. I gotta line it back up.
Oh, I see.
All right, there it is. Now I gotta get this button to line up with this piece. Let me see how it looks. Oh shit! If I had some glue, I would glue it. Yeah, how do they think I'm supposed to do this? Can't be that hard. They put it together.
YouTube loves all of us. They give us those medical misinformation strikes.
Right.
I didn't do nothing. Mary got a 90-day ban.
For what?
Off a video she posted in 2017.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here. They're going back and fucking people like that, like me? Wow. They did mine off of Flat Earth. That's crazy, bro. It's all right. I got my third channel created already. I got to put the link.
I would just start making channels every fucking day, bro. Just keep a notebook, write down all your passwords, blah 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 blah. I got a bunch of accounts. You wouldn't know how many accounts I got.
That's
I got a
crazy,
lot of
man.
accounts.
How long ago, she said?
In 2017, so 5 years ago.
Because it was about a year ago when they took my channel down. They went through all 360 videos. They were for about a week straight, every day. I was getting messages. They took this video down, but you won't be punished, because I was already punished. We're taking this down. You won't be punished. We're taking it like 7-8 times a day. They were taking videos down. So I lost about a good
OTW, what's up, man?
videos. So yeah, now they're gonna probably go through every video she has. Yep.
Yep.
Or they'll leave it up, and just when you thought it was safe, they'll come back and take one down and screw you again. Just when all your strikes are gone, they'll be like, "Oh, we forgot one." Now you get another strike again. Yeah, they're trying to clean up YouTube They're trying to clean it up to where they don't have any people like us here anymore. That sucks, man. I'm sick and tired of the bullshit, to tell you the truth.
She said it was the creator that asked for a copyright strike.
Wow. What was it on? What creator? Do you know? So I can know not to give any attention to that fucker. They ain't no truther if they did that to somebody.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah,
probably like a corporation.
Everybody. Yeah.
It's probably like a corporation or something.
Christos. What's up, my dude?
Fuck, I can't get this back in, man.
Hey, what's up? I'm at work right now, so I'll be like in and out with talking.
No, you're good.
This Bloody Mary person seems pretty cool though.
Dude, she's awesome, bro. She's way legit.
Too legit. Do quick. Hey.
Yep.
Oh my bad.
Yeah. No,
That's
dude,
that
I was
MC Hammer.
gonna say the same shit. What's up, OT?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, just got up not too long ago. Made myself my first coffee. Took
Hell
care of the
yeah, I'm
animals.
making coffee right now.
Yep, I'm drinking along with you guys right now. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's got the green monster. Oh no, that's a Red Bull. That's a Red Bull. Oh no, it isn't.
Oh, those are good, man.
Yeah,
I've got to
So
try one.
I used to work for a company that distributed those, man.
Yeah.
And so I had gotten a bunch of free ones of those, and yeah, those are good, man. Those are real
They
good.
taste really good. They have ginseng in them as well. Normally, I have this
Up
stuff
London.
called Zambazon. It's like Amazon, but with S at the beginning. And it's completely organic caffeine. It's really, really good. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It has like a tribal guy on the front.
Hey, considering what you guys were talking about YouTube before, you know, have you guys noticed that now you're gonna need 10 million views of shorts before you get monetized?
What?
Wow.
Yeah,
Fuck
that fucking
monetization.
sucks hard time, man. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even like making shorts, man. It's like, what? Now I'm freaking yesterday I was like going through all my videos and making shorts, and I'm thinking, you know, it's not that it's something that I really wanted, but when I saw that I was getting close to it, I said, oh, well, it's starting to get interesting. Maybe you know, it'd be fun. And now I'm thinking to myself, oh, I'm getting close to getting monetized. I mean, that's interesting. I wonder what's gonna happen after that, you know? And boom, they put in that fucking 10 million views for the shorts. I'm like, okay, forget it, man.
Thank
Fuck it.
God.
I'm not even...
I ain't gonna get monetized. Thank God.
Yeah, but
That's
anyway,
that's
the way
like
I hear it,
impossible.
yeah, and then the way I hear it is like it's not very lucrative
My
either.
bad.
Damn, that's like impossible. 10 million. You better have like at least 500,000 subs.
Well, you know what that is telling me? It's telling me that it's discouraging people from becoming YouTubers. Second
Yep.
thing, they're gonna what this option is only good for people who have like 100,000 subs and more, right? So what I'm seeing is they're trying to push all the 100,000 subs and more channels, and you know, freaking eliminate everything that's not popular or you know that doesn't have.
Yeah.
It's gonna saturate the market or the YouTube scene with more fake
Low vibration.
superficial creators that are playing ball.
Yeah, and you know what? It's also freaking obligating us. Well, not us necessarily, but the ones who are monetized and want to be monetized. It's obligating us to create this 15-second content, which helps the agenda and dumbs down people's, you know, their attention span, right? So you know, if you get
that's a good one. Yep.
Oh yeah, I noticed it right away. So okay, that's got to
Wow.
be one of the reasons why they're putting it, because they want to push this dumbing down of people, making them stupider and limiting
Right.
their attention spans so they don't focus their attention too long on one subject, right? Because that would denote intelligence. Fuck.
That's very true, man. People already don't want to watch videos that are. Some people don't even. 10 minutes, man. It's too long, bro. I'm like, 10 minutes? I've watched 7-hour videos. Like,
yeah.
So I get it, man. You're on point with that. Yep.
Yeah, you see it, the way they act. You know them by their fruits, right? So you see what they do. You can predict in advance, what they're planning actually.
Fuck. Well, so much for this now.
It's okay, guys. Actually, what I think is the most important thing about all of this is not the fact that YouTubers can get monetized, but guys like us who can connect and grow and create a community of truthers, and maybe you can eventually fight against this, or get together and create maybe not a movement, but just a new way of thinking, man. Just a new paradigm, a new way of thinking. Not to cause any mischief or upheaval or whatever, or any kind of revolution, but just have people change their state of mind. And that's it. Just, guys, got to see things differently, man. Got to get rid of all these controllers and these elites and governments and stuff like that. Nobody needs any of that shit.
People say it's impossible, but all we got to do is come together, man. We got to stand for something.
Yeah, and think for ourselves.
Yeah, people, like, a lot of people don't want to. They're so comfortable, they don't want to lose anything, any material stuff. They don't want to lose it.
Yeah, I agree. But even like, I don't know if you've seen one of Pineal Power's short videos that he did, where he's showing he went to a school to put up some flyers for a kitten, and he was showing that there were prison bars, man, installed in the hallways and stuff like that, man. He's like yeah, man. I was like, whoa, that place looks like a prison. Doesn't even look like a school anymore.
Yep. I've seen that in 1990 when they were building this new school in the city I live in, a middle school. They were building on and it reminded me of a prison. And this was in the 90s. They were beginning to build some of these schools. You had the buzz to get in. This was in 93. Yeah, a new addition to this middle school I went to. And you had the buzz to get in. They were putting cameras up. So I could only imagine now what these schools are looking like. Prison bars, huh?
Well, it's like
they're already
like
getting a mindset.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're like indoor fences inside the hallway. Like, it will separate the hallway in half. So some people, So some people go down one way of the hallway, and the other people come back on the other side of the hallway. It's so that way, I guess they get to. Yeah. So I guess
herd the sheep.
Yeah, and yes, at one point there's a door, so maybe there could be a guy there with a freaking thing scanning you to see if you're not have any knives on you or something. I don't know. It's just the way in my imagine that's what it looks like.
Man, that does remind me of a prison, and these schools are turning into concentration camps. I don't even want to say that word, but I'll call it indoctrination camps.
Yeah, that's
what I call school.
Yeah,
indoctrination camps. And that's scary. If I had children, they would not be going to public schools. I don't care who they send to my house. Fucking, they could send DCF, CVS, NBC. I don't give a fuck what alphabet you send there.
Yeah.
They could send LBC, English.
Yeah, Bloody Mary says Justinian Deception. Well, there's a channel called Justinian Deception, and I actually follow this guy, and he talks about, like all the laws, like how they're corrupted and how they're made to deceive us and strip us of our humanity and our human rights. Okay. And this guy there, Justinian Deception, he's awesome, guys. You guys got to look him up. He's got phenomenal information.
OTW, that's OTW, right?
Yep.
I was talking about. Nice to meet you too. I was listening to your live too. Didn't I go up to OT? No, that was someone else, I think. OTW. Yeah, I think I did go up on your channel one day.
Yeah, yeah. You guys have been on the same channel recently. Same.
Let me move this glare. So I was talking the other day about, I said, man, these people need people like us. Because just like that September event, they needed that to militarize the police. Hold on, let me fix this. So they needed that to militarize the police. It didn't help. Anyway, they need people like us so they can implement more laws. So this conspiracy theorist stuff, they need people like us to push back on their agendas and stuff. So then they can say, oh, well, these people are a danger to this and that and this and that. And
a danger to our democracy.
Yeah, it's going to allow them to push out or put more laws into place. Or the people standing up for the Second Amendment, they're going to say those people are dangerous. Oh my God, they're walking around with their weapons, and we got to be careful, man, because they're going to do it anyway. But I don't have all the answers, bro. But we got to do something, man, because they're like bullies. They're just going to keep. Bullies don't stop till they get punched in the mouth, and they're gonna keep tightening that noose around our neck till it snaps. And we need numbers. There's too many people asleep. Too many asleep.
That's absolutely right, man. I agree with that. That's true.
Now that I seen they're coming after so-called conspiracy theorists, that's kind of a little scary. Not scary, but it's
so far. Since I've been
bothers
here,
me.
Yeah, so far since I've been on YouTube, like since I made my comeback, I've seen 2 channels get shut down so far. So they got like Lost Geographic, who's gone, which was an absolutely phenomenal channel. It was talking about the Mandela effect and geographical changes on the planet. And there was also Caged Reality, which was also another truther. He found his way back up onto YouTube, but still his channel got shut down. It's gone. It's not there anymore. So I guess you're gonna we do have to be careful in the sense that you have to watch what we talk about, I guess. And
It's
but at the same time,
man,
what they do is they're, like you said, they're using us, okay, to probably create a pushback. But this is probably part of their AI system where they're accumulating the data, and they probably base their laws on the conspiracy theory movement, or the truther movement, if you will, okay, for a better lack of the term.
When they militarized the police, when I seen that event, I said this is the beginning of their they already had put everything in place, but that was the beginning of them coming on us. Like really, they planned in the 50s, they were planning for, they planned decades ahead. So when I seen that September event happen, I knew right then and there that we were next. And I knew it wasn't going to be tomorrow, the next day, because it takes like 10 or 15 years. But now we're at the point where they got all them robots built, they're going to put in the streets. And that's when it's going to get real, because them robots will blow your wig off with no remorse.
Does Lost Geographic still have his website? I just wanted to ask that real quick.
Oh, shit.
Well, I heard he was working on a website, but I don't know if it's up or not. Yeah, he had
it was up.
We'd have to go check it out.
All right, I'm gonna go look at that.
I don't know what we're gonna do, OTW, but I don't promote violence or nothing. That's the last thing I want to do, but I also ain't gonna let people walk all over me and take my freedoms. So-called freedoms. People must be dumb if they think we're free. I don't understand how a lot of these people say, "Oh, I fought for your freedom." Really? Huh? Where is it?
No, you didn't. You fought to pay off a debt, dumbass. You didn't fight for no freedom. You fought so they could get rid of the money that they owe you, coming from the World Trade. What's it called there? The fucking stock market. Yeah, sorry, man. Brain fart.
A Marine said, "I went to war and killed for the government." He said, "I killed innocent people. I killed so-called terrorists, this and that." And then he said, "But when I come home and I got to defend my home for my family and I kill someone breaking into my home, I'm going to go to jail the rest of my life. But I could kill for the government all day long. But as soon as I protect my family, you know, I get put in jail for the rest of my life. And when he said that, I said, man, how many soldiers is that going to wake up? That you're just fighting to keep the rich richer. You're protecting basically the politicians and the rich people. That's who you're protecting.
Well, when you look at it at a legislative point of view, okay, what happens is when you're born, okay, you get your act of birth, right? So what happens is our parents, okay, are a little bit they were misinformed. Okay, this is what I'm going to say. And what they did is they gave our act of birth over to the government, okay, and the government gave back to the parents a certificate of birth, which is the receipt. Thank you very much for handing us over your living baby. Okay, this is what it means, and we're giving you back
soul print.
Yeah, we're giving you back a receipt, and now your child is dead. Okay, because once you become a part of the system, you're not alive anymore. It's you're
straw man, right?
You're a straw man. You're the Walking Dead. Okay. So what happens at that moment is you become a registered number on the stock market, and you are worth about, to the World Bank, approximately $20 million. All right. So every time a baby comes into the world in our country receives $20 million from the World Bank. And this is what grows our economy. All right. So each and every individual in each country are each worth a certain value, all depending on what the economy is worth. Right. So let's say I'm from Canada. So I'm talking about Canada. So any Canadian here each Canadian is worth $20 million. And these, like, I'm putting out numbers here, right? Because it's not accurate numbers. So doing this, when they hire people in the country to go to war, right? They get all these people. Like, say we have 100,000 people in our country. So let's say our country's in big debt, right? And we can't get out of it, and we need to, we're like almost head underwater. And another country is the same thing. So what the World Bank organizes a war between those two countries to eliminate some of the stock market holders, which are us. Okay, because what happens is they're in debt with us. Okay, they owe us that money. You understand? It belongs to us. It's our right for this. So what they do is they eliminate us so they can keep the money for themselves, and they don't have to pay it back, especially through like the pension plans for when they owe money to the families and stuff like that and whatever. Once that person dies, that $20 million goes directly into the pockets of the government. So let's say you go to war and you kill millions of people. Well, all that money you never have to reimburse that living being, because that actual money or that wealth, okay, is supposed to go directly to the sovereign being. Because when you come to this world, you have rights, like as a human, you have the right to travel, you have the right to have a roof over your head. There are different types of things, and what they do in their laws are all based upon going around those human rights. You understand, or breaking them down to a way where they can control you. Okay.
Yeah, we have a right to do as we're told.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what the wars are all about. It's all about the money, okay? In a sense,
and opium and
yeah, obviously.
No, I just wanted to say, OTW. Have you ever noticed that when that September thing happened, it made me look into history? Because same thing with Pearl Harbor. It made me think that was another Pearl Harbor, another, act on the world stage, and another excuse to go and psychologically brainwash people to think you need to fight for your country and it's in danger. And all these soldiers are brainwashed when those people had nothing to do with anything. It was your own fucking government who did that. And you're fighting the wrong people. The people who are calling others terrorists need to put a mirror in front of them. They're the terrorists. When Bush was saying terrorists, every speech was brainwashing the masses to think you're going to fight terrorists, but the terrorist is right in front of you.
Yeah, he's standing next to you. The whole problem is that, and now what they're doing is they're doing this mirror image onto the truther movement, where we're becoming the local terrorists now. You understand? It's not. They've completely switched over the dynamic of terrorism, and it's now being pointed in the direction of the people who are against the system.
Yep. I love the people. I just don't love the system. How could people trust the politicians and these corporations? They poison our food, they poison the water, and there's proof. That's the thing, there's proof. I could show all the proof to people all day long till they're blue in the face, and they still won't accept it. They'll say, we're crazy, we're dumb. What do we know? You don't have a degree in this. It's not on TV. Why isn't it on TV? Why aren't they telling us? It's like, man.
But the politicians
aren't the ones.
The politicians aren't the ones with the real influence. It's the artists that are the ones who have the most influence. They're the more powerful.
Yeah, right.
So what they can do is direct the masses towards the given politician that they're advocating. You understand? They're the ones who are pushing the agenda towards whatever right or left paradigm that they want them to be in. So if the artists are encouraging, let's say, the woke movement, well, then people will most likely tend to, go towards that certain program, if you will.
Yeah, they need people like us, so then they could study us, the people like, what we do, and then they're going to mimic us. They're going to hire people to mimic what we do, but they're going to do bad stuff, like probably burn buildings down, and they're going to be like, oh, those truthers are rioting. They'll do stuff like that. They need people.
Yeah,
right.
The controlled opposition in a sense.
My bad.
They're going to create a bad name for us, even if that's probably what they already done. I mean, they've already discredited the Mandela effect and the flat Earth movement, severely.
Yeah.
So I mean,
well, I'm not a flat earther. I don't label that shit.
No, I'm not a flat earther as well.
A realist.
I'm a realist, or I'm a factual person. I like facts, and I would rather, if I had to put a sticker on myself there, I'll call myself a globe denier. Maybe that would be just about as far as I would go. Why? Because NASA is full of shit. They're liars. They all lie. Everything. The whole system is a big fucking fat lie. So
yeah.
I don't believe anything.
I tell people I'm just me, man. That's it. I don't need a label. I'm not white.
What was that movie, The Postman? He was like, you know what's wrong with you? You don't believe in anything. You remember that?
That's what your postman said?
Was that on The Postman? Where he was like, you don't believe in anything.
Don't remember that.
Somebody's phone's ringing.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, like, I get it, man. There's a lot of people that love the country and they've been in the military, and they truly think they fought for our freedoms. But how come when people so-called steal elections, allegedly, right? Allegedly, and where's that's treason, man? And there's hardcore evidence. How come they're not going to jail? Where the fuck are these so-called freedom fighters now? Where? You went and killed innocent people overseas for our so-called freedom, right? You took somebody's freedom to give us our so-called freedom. That don't even make sense. You're over there robbing those people for their life and their freedom, bombing their little country down for something they had nothing to do with. And they down us. I spent hours researching that. I went right to how the building was built, what material they used, how many plane hits could it take. That's the type of researcher I am. I was like, there's no way them building, even as I'm watching it fall, I'm like, nah, there's no way. The building should have never came down. So I was already researching while I was watching it go down. I was already like, nope, something ain't right.
Controlled demolition.
People, I think, just don't want to accept the truth because it hurts that bad. And I get it, man. It hurt for a long time. And I was like, man, I got played. I got bamboozled. I got fucking duped. And but But I just accepted it and manned up and fucking said, you know what? I need to just apply everything and try to wake people up, snap them out of it, unplug them, whatever you want to call it, man. Open their eyes. People can't see the truth because their mind is clouded with lies. There's so many lies in their brain, they can't see the truth. They're confused, lost. And, you know, the system teaches you, you know, like Malcolm X, I said earlier, it has the best quote, but I'm going to replace the quote with newspaper, with TV. He said, the TV is going to have us hating our neighbors and loving the oppressor. And that's exactly what's going on now, man. We can't even come together. People hate their neighbor, but love the government, boy.
Like the way you put that, Charles.
Yeah, that's well said, man.
Thank you. I love people that grew up in the 80s. It was like I was telling people, they would have never pulled this shit in the 90s. They would have never tried to put cameras up on every corner.
Nah.
They would have.
Where I come from, they never. You know why? Because it was run by bikers here, man. That's why. And bikers ran the show, man. And there was no, they would have never let anybody put any cameras up. You really think of it. These guys were the most awakened people I ever known in my whole life. You know, these biker guys, they know that the system is corrupt, and they you know, people would look at these people like bad people, but actually they're all very good people. You know, that's the weirdest part about it, because when the system shows you what these people look like, and these bikers and this leather get up and they look all badass and everything, but all these badass guys, they actually have, you know, they have hearts, and they have they're smart, they're fucking intelligent, man. So that's where, you know, you get like this misconception of people sometimes when you judge them by how they look, you understand? But the reason they dress that way is a statement, you understand? It's non-conventional. It doesn't follow the system parameters. So, I mean, I was brought up in that kind of a system, but I can't say that I was an awakened individual before I hit 40 years old. You understand? I was pretty much NPC, just like all of the other sheeple out there. You know what I'm saying? I would say in '93, I listened to Wu-Tang and all this, like RZA was talking about Ebola and all that stuff in '93 or '95 or something like that. And I would all research what Killer Priest was dropping bombs, and I was, you know, I was still kind of in and out with religion. I had so many questions for that, and I could see through it, but not fully. Yeah, same here.
You know how long it took me to let go of that guy with the beard, man? In the back of my mind, I kept saying, but what if it's real? But what if I'm going to burn in hell? And then I'm like, man, you're creating your own hell right now. Let that shit go, bro. My whole thing was,
cup, man.
Yeah, the church, you know, we're bowing to we didn't even know who that guy is. None of us know him, but we're bowing to him and praying to him. Like, what happened to our mother and father who gave us life? People say, fuck my mother and dad, but I love Jesus. I love Jesus. Like, bro, your mother and father gave you life, brought you here. Now, I'm not saying there's no creator. I believe something created this intelligent, but
you're not
you gotta, you gotta praise your ancestors, man. You have to. No one even thanks the ancestors no more. They just shit all over them and thank this fucking guy with a beard that it's amazing how we've been mind fucked, you know? Yeah. But we're waking up. That's the good thing.
I agree with you when you say that we should worship or, you know, like give some sort of acknowledgement to our ancestors, because they're the ones who fought the wars, and, you know, they're the reasons that you're sitting here today, you know?
Right.
You have to imagine what kind of lives they went through and what they had to go through. And I'm not just talking about your mother, father, and grandparents. I'm talking about, you know, like, let's go back a few hundred years. You know, what all those people had to go through for you to be sitting here today.
Yeah. I think about, like, I looked into the Germanic, and then I didn't even know that German was a made-up word. Somebody put me onto that, and they said it was Dutchland. That's the real name of the country. So I was looking into that because I was interested in my ancestors, and all growing up, I said, this religion couldn't have been here this long. Because when I started learning about crusades and them conquering the lands, you know, about 7 years ago, I found that the Germanic people were so-called pagans, but they worshiped Mother Earth. They worshiped the sky, you know, the sun, the moon. That stuff ain't evil, right? They ate plants. They healed through plants. And then these crusades started, and they slaughtered all my ancestors because they didn't want to bow to that guy with the beard. They were cutting heads off. They forced that shit on people. So if you got to force something on somebody, it's not real, man. It's a cult. It's indoctrination. It's slavery, however you want to put it, man. It's mental slavery.
And moral compass is written on your heart, man. It's
right.
It's inside of you already. You don't need a fucking book to tell you what's right and wrong.
Yeah, I used to tell my mom that God in that Bible, I don't ever think for 1 second the true creator created this place and then was going to come and destroy it all with us in it and not care. If he's so all-knowing and everything, he's going to kill entire civilizations for 6 people that did something wrong. He couldn't just take the 6 people out and save the babies and the women and everyone else. He's got to kill everything. Nah, I never believed for 1 second. My inner self would not let me buy that. The true creator was a savage.
Yeah, that's why the book can't be taken literally. You understand?
Yeah.
Because when you take it literally, that's when you see like, oh my God, this God is such a bad God, you know. But when you read it allegorically and you see it through spiritual eyes, let's say, you'll realize that all these things that don't connect in the Bible, they disappear. All these things that don't make any sense, they make sense because you're not reading it in a literal, from a literal standpoint. You're reading it from an allegorical standpoint. So you're discerning that the words that are in the Bible are not necessarily describing that literal object or person. It's most likely describing the luminaries, the stars, or some kind of biological aspect of the human body.
Yeah, they stole all that from pagan people.
Yes, sir. The Bible is like the hitchhiker's book to guide to the galaxy. People. And when you start to learn to read it correctly and not the way that they taught you to read the Bible, because they put a bunch of lies in your mind and make you believe that the Bible is a literal story, but it's not. It's just not.
Anyway,
and there are more than one YouTuber that proves it. You know, I mean, there's a multitude of, well, maybe not that many, but there's still a few YouTubers out there who decode the Bible. And they do it the same way I do, and they see it the same way I do. So I firmly believe that, you know, there's another way of reading it. And when people start learning how to read it correctly, they'll stop seeing all these, you know, bad correlations. Yeah, especially the contradictories in the Bible. That's what disappears, because it doesn't contradict itself when it's an allegory. When it's like a myth, or they're using stories like Jacob's ladder, which is depicting the spinal cord. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
You know, the 33 steps is the 33 vertebrae. And when you start understanding the deeper meanings and what's hidden in the Bible through allegories, you understand that there's another storyline being taught through the whole Bible.
Shit, you could take.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just going to say, like, Jesus is the sun. It also represents the spring and summer, just like Satan's the moon, which is really a female, and it represents winter and fall, the death part of the seasons. The Last Supper, Jesus is the 13th disciple, which could be Polaris in that picture. And then it could be broken up into seasons also, that 12 disciples, 3 in each, and then you got they also represent the 12 months. I mean, like you said, all that stuff was robbed from the pagan people, and they created that book, and then they added so much contradictory into it. And I was thinking too that even the Masonic with the two pillars, the pillars of Hercules, Jochon, and Boaz. That is the left and right side of the brain. The king's throne or Polaris, that's the third eye. I mean, you could have, like you were saying, you could align all that with the body, man. The Bible too. And
well, look at Lucifer. Lucifer is the light bearer, and so what part of your body bears light? The optic thalamus, right, or the hypothalamus, whatever you want to call it. So you've got so Lucifer to me would be the light bearer, which is the optic thalamus, and Jesus Christ would be the sun, like you were depicting it before, right?
Yeah.
Because, you know, what other thing do you know on this planet that can walk on water? Well, the sun, because the sun reflects on water. It's, you know, so, and it correlates also to the story of David, because one of the stories in the beginning of David, you know, they're talking about him crawling through a window and walking over the roof. And so right away, when you read it, he says, well, why would a guy open up a window and climb up onto the roof and walk over the roof? And it's just doesn't make any sense, right? So especially like if he's in a castle, like holy shit. No, I mean, so whatever. Just to come, you know, this is my point. Okay, so when you're reading the story of David, you realize quickly when you're reading it allegorically that David is also the son. So they repeat these stories in the Bible through different archetypes or different people, you know, like there's Jesus, then there's David, and then you have to read these stories again, and they become so magical actually, because when you start to understand the underlying meaning of what's being conveyed as message in that book, the book is it becomes like it's a living thing, you know. It's magical, man. It's nothing, it's beyond anything that anybody has ever seen or conceived of before, because how many people do you know are able to encode messages into their stories like that?
Lifting the Veil, that channel Lifting the Veil, I don't know if he's still around, but he broke down a lot how the Bible aligns with the stars, the universe, and the human body. But you ever have a picture in your house? It was Jesus, when he walked on the beach, he left footprints. Well, there used to be a picture in my house when I was young, and it was a quote by a poem or something by Jesus, or whatever that says. I don't remember it, but it had the footprints. I was supposed to be Jesus left footprints, and they're like, people believe that that's when he was in the spiritual form, and all you could see is his footprints. And I'm like, no, man, that's you. You're supposed to walk in those footprints. That's you. Picture you. You know, a lot of these stories, we can all put ourselves in them stories. Like, that's what I mean. They teach you to raise this person up above you when you're just as powerful. It's you. These stories are you. A lot of them, you know?
Even in scripture, it says, "You will do greater works than I." Okay, and that he was talking to the really awakened individuals, the people that are actually spiritually awakened, because we don't want to mix up the woke movement with the spiritually awakened. All right, because when I see there's a difference between both of them, because you can be woke, but you might not have the spiritual discernment. So that means like you're like half awake. You know, you're awakened to certain things, certain paradigms in the system, but you're not really awakened to the whole of the real deception, because the deception is much bigger than, you know, small levels. It's a worldwide deception at
like all these
levels.
These Christians think this third world war starting. I tell all religious people, I say, brother or sister, you've been at war since you came out that womb. You don't even realize it. We've been at war, and you know, the war's been started, okay? So, you know, the air, the food, the water, we're all at war with that. They're poisoning us. They're fucking lying to us. So many ways. But, and it hurts when I see people that just can't see it. They're still blind, dumb, and deaf, and I hate to down people, but it does hurt. It bothers me. It's like, you know, I got to really leave people behind. Because I get to the point where they're not going to wake up. They don't see it. Some of my friends don't care.
Dude,
They just don't care.
I have one little thing to tell you about what you just said, man. Okay, my neighbor. Okay, this guy is an old guy. He does cameos and stuff like that for Hollywood. So do cameos in Hollywood now, you have to be double pricked, right, or triple pricked even.
Whoa.
Okay? So he got his 2 pricks, and then he got a blood clot in his leg, and now he's limping. So he goes, he's telling me this, right? And I'm just looking at him, and I'm going, okay, so you don't, and still after the fact that he got a blood clot in his leg and everything, didn't make the connection. He did not make the connection, man. I was like, well, it was pretty obvious, right? And he goes, well, yeah, I'm going to talk to the doctor. He's not sure it's because of that. And I was like looking at him completely blown away by the guy's inability to, make the connection, man. I was like,
it hurts,
oh
right?
my God.
Up,
Oh my
man.
God. It just blew me away, man. Just completely. I stood there speechless, and I said, hey, well, have a nice day, man. I was like, I couldn't. How do you react? I'm like, oh boy. So, and I wasn't gonna go ahead and tell him, well, dude, it's the for sure it's the thing and whatever, and you guaranteed you're fucked now. And but then he goes and he tells me, but I ain't taking the 3rd prick, man. Forget it. I don't care, man. I'm not gonna do it, man. But there's one thing I noticed. He's scared. He
I don't
doubts.
blame him.
He has these doubts, but he still doesn't really, like fucking the switch doesn't fucking turn on, man.
When OTW, you said that you lost your father, right? We were connecting on that level of cancer. Was that him?
Cancer? No, I think it was. Well, there was a bunch of stuff, man. Like he was an alcoholic, so he got like this. What do you die from alcoholism?
Liver. The cirrhosis to the liver.
Yeah, cirrhosis to the liver. That's it. That's exactly what I was looking for. So yeah, so it was a mix of all of it.
So when I watched my mother suffer, I've watched many people suffer, and of all sorts in the poor areas my whole life, and just in general. And people would pray and pray and pray, and these people's prayers aren't getting answered, and that helped me with religion. It made me realize that we're God. You're praying, and it made me think, like, what God would put people through all this stuff? It's not the Creator, it's us. It's these evil people are doing it, not God, not Satan, not none of that. They got us fucking looking up in the sky and stuff when the problem's right here in front of us. So it helped me realize that the problem isn't no guy called Satan that's invisible that you can't see. The problem is these fucking men and women that need to be held accountable. They got us blaming, these people, like I've always said, must laugh at us. They must fucking sit back and be like, these people, goyim, they're fucking idiots. And that pisses me off even more, man. That keeps my whole mindset of not giving up, because these people thought they could play me like a sucker, but they slept on Chuck and everyone else, because they're good, but they ain't that good. They got figured out real quick. And you can't con. What is that saying? You can't con a con artist. And I hate to say that, but my stuff I've learned in the street helped me adapt to, I could adapt anywhere, man. And, I could see they're fucking liars, con artists, tricksters, magicians. They're all that, man. And I see right through their illusion. So, and it just does hurt, man, to see people it sucks that it has to take a stupid phone. It sucks that it had to take that guy to get blood clots for him to listen to somebody and realize. And like I said, sometimes people got to fall flat on their fucking face, hardcore, for them to realize something. Because it's happened to me plenty of times. I almost lost my life in certain situations. So it just sucks that dude can end up losing his life and not learning from these mistakes. So, you know, I'm just grateful that I was able to learn from my mistakes, and now I could apply it to life and try to help other people. And hopefully, you know, if we can wake these people up, man, and show, you know, they can't even see the true problem. That's what bothers me the most. And until we can change that and hold these people accountable, it's just gonna get more fucking, you know where it's gonna go. Sucks. And someone showed a picture of them building these camps, and it blows my mind that workers will have I think it's an excuse people use. I got a family to feed. Well, there's many ways you can feed your family. You're still going to put those towers up that are going to kill and make people sick. It just blows my mind, though. Like, what? I try to get people to, what happened to standing for something? Oh, I have to do it, man. Like, when that dude said, I'm going to have to pay my cancer bill in 6 years, I'm like, dude, what the? Are you kidding me? What has happened to people? Like, I can remember in the 90s, people wouldn't, no way, you'd be a sucker. Like, I was taught, you know, it's crazy, bro. Makes me want to cut those fucking things down and tip them over like they did in Hong Kong. You remember when Hong Kong, like 6 years ago, they were using umbrellas to block the cameras, and they were hitting them with lasers and disintegrating the inside of the camera with lasers. They were cutting the towers down, tipping them over. I said, I love these people, bro. They came together and fucking, they were beating the police up. The police were retreating. Yeah, these people stood up and came together, and I'm like, God damn, I wish I lived in Hong Kong. I've watched this country get so divided through the years. The U.S. is filled with a lot of ignorance because of the school system. I don't think I'm better than no one. I just speak the truth, man, and it hurts. I know it hurts. I tell people, yeah, it hurts. I know. But I'm not going to lie to you. I'd rather tell you straight the fuck up. When I speak, it's like a fucking smack to the face.
Bluetooth pairing.
I'm not going to cut no corners, bro. Straight to the point.
Bluetooth connected.
Imagine like somehow turning everyone's TV off, bro, right? Where nobody could turn it on and watch it anymore. What do you think would happen to society? If one day everyone woke up and there's no more TV, no more phones, I think people would go through a little withdrawal at first, but reality would smack them right in their face, bro. They would realize a lot more. They wouldn't be brainwashed. They wouldn't be hypnotized no more.
Just like they live, you know, put on a different signal from the news station.
Right. At the end, he did cut that down. That's right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't promote violence, but
hey, earlier we were talking about the cameras that are everywhere now. I meant to
yeah.
Bring up to you guys that a couple of years ago when I was, back on Tinder and like looking for girls online to meet, I met this one girl that was like a emo goth chick, and
oh shit, I remember you saying this.
Yeah, she like
the house
from, like,
she had
well-off family, and it was a Google house. Yeah, I had heard of that, but I had never like seen one for real. It's just so crazy, dude.
Was it like the
smart house.
Jetsons? Was it like the Jetsons?
I didn't really like go. I didn't like look too closely at the house or like go inspect it per se. But she's like, yeah, this is a Google house. Blah blah blah. I'm like, so everything is connected electronically basically. So it's like, just like the smart cars, or not smart cars, but like the electric cars and whatnot. How they can basically hack into those and take control of these electric vehicles. I mean, they could do the same thing with these smart meters, these smart houses. Like they could cut off all of your different supplies, your gas, your water, whatever. Like complete control. Everything going digital, man. Even the houses. It's just crazy, bro.
It's all about control, man. Yep.
The Internet of Things, yeah, the Internet of Things, Internet of Bodies.
Privacy, gone. Freedom of speech, so-called, gone. I don't even think we were ever. You were more free to speak before these phones. Now they're controlled. The only way to have freedom of speech is to break your fucking phone, right? You still have freedom of speech, just not on these stupid devices. Okay. You have to go old school to speak to people face to face, but then there's still street cameras and stuff. What was the other one I wanted to say? Freedom of speech. What was the first one I said? Lucid don't know. Look at
freedom of speech.
And I said another one. Anyway, I've watched this country get so divided through the years. It don't matter, but fucking the U.S. is filled with a lot of ignorance. A little past that is a school system. When I speak, it's like a fucking smack to the face. Ha! Yeah.
Bluetooth pairing.
Yeah, it shows right after this.
Imagine TV off, bro, right? Where nobody could turn it on and watch it anymore. What do you think would happen to society? If one day everyone woke up and there's no more TV, no more phones, I think people would go through a little withdrawal at first, but reality would smack them right in their face, bro. They would realize a lot more. They wouldn't.
Just like they live.
Hey, at the end. Yeah, I don't know.
We're doing the fluoride shuffle right now.
We were talking about the camera years ago when I was back on Tinder.
Yeah, right here, right after Chris.
I met this one girl that was like a emo goth chick, and
oh shit, I remember you saying this.
Yeah, she like
the house she had.
Well-off family. It was a Google house. Yeah, I had heard of that, but I had never like seen one for real. It's just so crazy, dude.
Was it like the Jetsons? Was it like the Jetsons?
Expected per se, but she's like, yeah, this is a Google house, basically. So it's like, not how they can basically hack into those and take control of these electric vehicles. I mean, they could do the same thing with these smart meters, these smart houses. Like, they could cut off all of your different supplies. Your gas, your water, whatever. Like,
right.
It's just crazy, bro.
It's all about control, man. Yep.
The Internet of Things, yeah, the Internet of Things, Internet of Bodies.
Privacy, gone. All right, freedom that's what I'm saying. Privacy's gone. It was privacy. Privacy's gone. Thanks for replaying that. It sparked what I wanted to say. And your imagination is already gone. They don't want you thinking for yourself. Don't use your imagination. Don't think for yourself. No privacy. We're going to control all your food. You don't grow food anymore. You got to pay for all the God-given rights, or the Creator's right. We got to pay for the water. You got to pay for your air. You know what I'm saying? The fruit that grows on trees, oh, you got to pay for that too, and the land the creator left for you. They took everything from us, man.
It's illegal to collect rainwater. That's bullshit.
Yep. It's illegal to take a stick out of some state parks.
It's illegal to take a rock.
Crazy, man.
You can get charges if you disturb certain areas.
Wow. When are
Just
people
by walking through it, what they call you is a danger to the ecological environment.
Oh yeah, but spraying pesticides all over the food isn't. All them frogs that are fucking getting 7 heads. Oh no, that's not. How come they ain't finding those people? Spraying the air with toxins. They can't lie. There's nothing they can tell me that's gonna change my mind when I look up and see the plane spewing that shit out and tell me that ain't real. That's contrail. I know what a fucking contrail looks like. Yeah.
Yep. And it's like, once you know someone's lying, there's nothing they can say to make you believe them. Like, they're lying, So, fuck you guys, Fuck
I
you
don't know.
if you lie. Wake the
I
fuck
got
up.
I got a lot of ways that we could fix this problem, man, but it's going to take all of us, at least a good majority of us. And considering we're supposed to be the best country, we ain't doing nothing to, like I say, man, I need to make a shirt. They love touching that hot stove over and over, thinking they're going to get a different result. And I got to make another shirt that says, no one better not steal my idea. If I see people wearing these shirts, man, I'm going to rip it off them. These motherfuckers are right over a sports game. But when they're taking our rights and fucking cutting off our power and spraying our skies, nobody riots then. But you'll riot when your team loses in this fucking World Series. It's fucking amazing, bro.
That's a good way to put it.
Motherfuckers are riot when someone, you know what another thing is, man, that blows my mind? When the police shoot someone down in the street, everyone comes together and riots and everything. But when these crews are killing each other and gunning each other down in the streets, it's okay. Then nobody says nothing. No one comes together and says, hey, man, we got to stop killing each other. It blows my mind, bro. Everything's ass backwards. If you're going to come out and complain about the police, or complain about when they're gunning each other down too, man, we got to stop all that shit. Not just one, I know there's tyrants. I get that point. I've been knowing that since I was fucking 11 years old, watching them tyrants come in my neighborhood. So, I don't like the fact that these crews are created to protect the communities, and now they're gunning each other down over fucking. That's not why they were created. They weren't created to fucking kill each other.
They were created to protect you from the police, the ones that are supposed to be there, but are killing you.
Yeah, and that's
now
another
we're all
thing.
Killing each other.
Yep. And I'm not saying to kill a cop, but when one of them motherfuckers illegally kills somebody, no one does nothing. They stand there. No one boxes the cop down. No one fights. Everyone just stands there and pulls their phone out. And I'm not saying to beat cops. I don't promote violence, man. That's the last thing I want to do. But I'm just making making points, man. I'm making points. It's so hypocritical, everything. That's what I'm trying to say. It's all hypocritical.
Yeah. Well, the police are not law enforcers when you look at it. The police are policy enforcers.
Right.
Policy enforcer. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the constitutional rights, they laugh at that Constitution. When you start reciting that shit, they're like, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, right. Even the judge, I knew people that were in prison 30 years when I was locked up, and they mastered the law almost. And they would go in the courtroom, or I've been in the court sitting down waiting to be called up, and there would be people that are really good with law up there, and the judge would be like, And they'd be like, whoop, you're gone. They don't give a fuck. You could know all them laws. They'll laugh at you right to your face and still lock you up. So, because people don't know the yellow fringes around the flag. And that's why they keep us at war. Because if your country's at war, it does something. What is it called when a country's at war? It does something to the Constitution. We're under
martial
law. Yeah, martial law. As long as our country's at war, the Constitution doesn't apply. We're under martial law, and that's why the yellow fringe is around the flag. We're always at a war, always. So people got to learn, man, and that's why these people laugh and just do what they want. We got to, cut that yellow fringe off. Stop going to war.
Turn it the right way.
Right. Who are you?
Because we're working under a military flag, not a civil flag.
It seems we're always going
Borders.
to war for other.
That's the thing there, guys. Borders don't even exist, man. There are no countries. There's none of that shit. It's all like, when I say before, it's everything is a lie. It's all a lie.
Yeah.
It's a lie at a global scale, or globe. I'll say worldwide scale. And, it's there are no borders, because why would every country in the world sign a treaty for Antarctica? Explain that one to me. But these countries are at war with each other. What?
Right.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, man. None whatsoever. Doesn't even stand in court.
Very well said.
They create the problem, and then they create a solution. Profit off both ends while we fall for that illusion.
It's just another means of control, man. It's to be able to control the population and direct them into their smart cities. This is all a really big thing going on, and us talking about it is just scratching the surface when you think about it, because it goes a hell of a lot deeper than what we even.
I want to do something about it. I'm tired of talking. 8 years. It's like I want change to start now.
Well, I think
Don't even know
2023 is a good year for us, guy. I don't know why, but I have a funny feeling that this can blow up, and
they need to go to jail for treason. People better wake up. If they're such for the people and they're for our freedom, these people been committing treason, left and right. They broke so many laws that they put the laws in place to protect their criminal acts. That's what it is. They could get away with everything because they make the laws. It's to protect their criminal activities and put us in jail.
For talking about their criminal activities.
Right. What? What do you want? Yeah, that's true. It's just like how can you ever get richer than the man who prints the money? Just like, how can you ever put someone in jail that creates the laws? So they create these laws, like I said, to keep them protected. They know all the loopholes. They could literally do a crime in front of you and get away with it. They could dump chemicals in the water and just throw money at the dying people and not spend a day in jail.
But not just that, they could throw chemicals in the water and tell you it's fucking good for you.
Right, I was just gonna say,
and you'll
that
fucking
too.
drink that water, thinking, and because you trust what they fucking tell you, and you're literally poisoning yourself because you're too stupid to understand that they're lying to you, and you shouldn't be drinking that water. You should filter your water. You should fucking wake up, man. Because being awake is being awake on every fucking facet of all their fucking deceptions. You understand? Not just one deception and then believing another lie. That's being intellectually dishonest and stupid, man. I mean, come on, man. If you don't believe one thing that they fucking tell you, you have to put everything in the same basket. They're lying about everything. everything you learned since the day you've been indoctrinated into the system, it's all a lie. Everything, religion, science, even your math, man. Everything. The English language is a dumbed down version of German. All right, or Dutchland or whatever. You know, it's a slave language, guys. It's a language of spells. It's used to cast spells, and it's a language that's used against us.
Yeah,
you understand?
We're casting spells on ourselves.
Exactly, and obviously everybody speaks the English language, but do we really speak this language? Is it really a spoken language? Are we just not casting spells against each other when we're speaking this language?
Right.
Obviously, in the ancient, in our ancestry, we were speaking Latin and other probably languages that were connected to this. Well, Latin comes to mind right away, but I'm saying these languages were probably most likely connected to the earth, to nature. It was in symbiosis with everything,
to frequency.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you could speak magic. There was a way to weave the.
Why don't we get somebody that knows Latin, right, and try the test with semantics, the symbols, and we could have someone say something in English, and then have someone say something in Latin, and see what symbols show up.
That's an amazing idea, Charles.
Yes,
hold on.
Water.
Never think about that.
Yeah, speaking to the water. Imagine what it would do if you spoke to the water in Latin or.
So what would we need? We would need a subwoofer and a tweeter, and something to contain the water. Basically, that's all we would need.
Right. And someone speaking fluid Latin.
Well, check this out. You can go on to Google Translate, and it'll speak perfect Latin for you.
Are you serious?
You know what I'm saying? Swear to God.
Oh, now that's interesting.
Watch this. I'll even share my screen so you can see.
You know what I'm thinking? Is someone who speaks Latin probably understands a multitude of dialects.
Oh yeah, dude. Like just me going through the Google Latin. I've learned so much just from this. Let's see. Oh, what am I doing? Fluoride shuffle. So let's see.
Ego Sam Mundi Luke. Ego Sam Mundi Luke.
So we could throw that into a subwoofer and a tweeter. It would be just like one of these.
My bad, y'all.
No, you good, man.
I had to feed my cat. She was crying. Oh, I gotta give her water.
I think we're running with your idea, Charles.
Oh, wow, you could do it. What did I miss when y'all were saying that?
I think we are gonna do it.
Yeah, all you need is a speaker and sand and that metal plate. It might work. I was thinking that myself. There you go. Yeah.
Isn't it some kind of special sand though?
No,
It might
I think
be.
it's just.
normal
Nah, dude.
sand?
I think it's anything granular and white, just so
Right.
you could see the contrast between the plate and the
Hey,
material.
you want to get technical? Why don't you use salt? Salt is a conductor. Salt water is like a real good conductor. That's why the ocean has salt water.
Whoa. Damn,
So,
Charles.
salt.
If I had
Why not?
Man, you genius, man.
Hey, bro. For real.
Well, until it works. But salt is a very good conductor. I was thinking you said a white substance, so I said salt is a good conductor of energy. They say sound travels faster through the water than the air. So it made me think if you put sound through salt water, it must fucking travel because that's a conductor also of energy. So it made me think. When I was researching somatics and the frequencies and sound, that's what I found, and I was like, man, because everything's a frequency, and I'm so into these huge trees that it made me think back in the days they were on a whole better frequency with these larger trees too. They went up to the fucking stars and wandering stars, and they probably would not doubt if they didn't connect to them, just like in Avatar, and trees were lit up. Who's to say it wasn't like that here? They were on a whole nother frequency, man. These
Most
people
likely.
fucking
Yeah, we were probably able to climb at the top of those trees, man.
hell yeah. I'm intrigued by that stuff, and it makes us. We're going backwards. We're going from very intelligent, smart, and connected to a whole higher frequency to fucking dumb. And we're becoming cavemen. We'll be hitting rocks like dirt. That's what we're gonna be doing if we don't be careful.
You know what you guys are saying with the trees is probably why, when we're young, when we're kids, we have the
We love
inclination
trees.
to climb trees.
Yeah. Yo. This is gonna be, yeah, I'm doing this, bro. I
Dude,
could
this is
do
going to
it.
be an awesome live stream. If you do it live, it's going to be phenomenal, man.
Yeah. And I will do it live.
He's just doing it with his laptop and a teeny weeny speaker. Imagine that. It's just like some.
Yeah, what if we got a 12-incher?
Yeah, and a table the size of a 4x8.
And amp that bitch too. So it's real fucking loud. Let's
Look
see
at
what
that,
kind of
man.
tone he's using.
So it looks like I need to label this thing because it's just going sideways or something. Let me find something to wedge it with.
So it's got to
Oh,
be
so you gotta-
perfectly level.
Yeah, it's got to be level.
Okay, so he's using a tone generator.
Yeah. Oh.
crazy, man.
Nothing really with what we're talking about.
What?
Whoa, what's this guy doing?
My bad, y'all. My cat. Them two were fighting, and it threw up. Weird.
Had a hairball at the same time.
Yeah, they were arguing with each other. They sit there and like meow at each other. And then I looked over. I'm like, what's she doing? I didn't see the other cat. And I look, and that she's like doing that sound when they get a hairball.
Yeah, go, go, go.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
And then all of a sudden, a big hair nugget came out.
It's crazy how they clean themselves and they lick all their hair off and they swallow it and then they cough it right back up again. It's like kind of odd.
Oh, look at this guy. This guy's got water. Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right? What if we put the salt in the water? That would be awesome. It's all like heavy metal's all like all over the place.
Yeah.
It's all, but now if you put like I bet you if you put classical music or a horn, doo, 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 it'll be real symbols, cymatics.
Well, good metal is classical music just distorted. You know what I mean? Just with a little bit of distortion on it.
Yeah, that's what the symbol is, distorted.
Yeah, look
Shit,
like Yngwie Malmsteen, man. Look at this guy.
Yeah, dude, he's good.
That's a perfect example of what you're talking about.
Yeah, he's charging the water and then drinking it, or he's playing the sound while drinking it. But what if you had a copper, right, that already charges water, and then you put, I don't know, man. I personally think the old world, they were living hundreds of years because they had technology to heal. They were on a whole nother frequency, man, and they didn't eat meat probably. I don't know if they did.
They didn't even
look
eat
at our
at all, dude.
ancestors.
I'm telling you.
So they
didn't eat
say.
anything. They
I know. I
they
heard
took all
that.
their, and yeah, I've heard about
Water,
people,
right?
No, not even drinking any liquid. They would absorb the humidity in the air through their skin, and they would take all their nutrients and vitamins and everything they needed from the sun. And
I kind of believe that because I barely ate.
There's a guy in
when
Turkey.
I was younger. I never wanted to eat, bro. Never, but I had tons of energy. So yeah, that might be possible,
the
bro.
eating factor, I think, is to dumb us down, to make us weak.
Yep, and ingest.
Because it takes 50% of your body energy to digest the food.
Right. That's why after we eat, what do we want to do? Lay down.
Sleep.
Yeah, you ever notice too? All these old people that went to the old churches that used to have them old brass or copper organs. Old people live long. Old people would go to church every week. Every Sunday they would go to church, and I remember they had these old copper pipes in the organs. I think they were like healing centers, like they say in the videos. I showed you my churches in my city, Lucid, remember?
Yeah.
It's got the symbol. So some got 6-pointed stars, some got the other somatics.
Well, where do you
symbols.
think they got the idea of making pipe systems out of copper?
Our ancestors.
Exactly. Our water systems are all made of copper. But now notice, through all the new buildings, and it's all vinyl plastic. Exactly. So they're taking away.
And they'll tell you that copper's toxic.
Yep. I remember in 1988 or 89, I lived on this street, Smith Street, and I used to play in the basement. And the plumber was down there taking out the copper and putting in the plastic. And they even try to blame it. Oh, the crackheads will come in and steal it. Well, they've stripped houses, but damn, they don't do it to every house. That's bullshit. I don't want to hear that. Yep. We got to get I was also researching healing too with frequency. You got to get them bowls. They're called, I can't think of it. What are them
singing bowls?
Yeah, Tibetan bowl. There we go.
Yeah, the Tibetan singing bowls.
Yeah. I want to do what that person said in the chat. I want to get me a copper mug, straight the fuck up. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back. They're gonna be hunting us down as pagan worshipers because we don't want to follow their low vibrating bullshit. I want my body to heal. I want to be at my utmost frequency. I just want to live like the gods. We're the gods. We need to get back to that whole frequency. Fuck a mindset, man. It's a frequency. And it'll enhance your mindset because you'll be healthy. You know, we're already water. So imagine if we drink the right water, what the healing could be done with sound and frequency. What you see there is being done in your body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
when you're listening to the radio in your car when you're going to work or going anywhere, or going to do your errands, you're this is what you're doing to your blood.
Realigning your molecular structure.
Yeah, I was about to say that, but yeah, it changes your molecular structure. Yeah, from micro to macro, or vice versa, from macro to micro.
So now think about why they changed from 432 hertz to 440 hertz now. Because anything you play in 440 hertz is distorted and all fucked up.
Oh, okay. Wasn't the guy with the mustache the one who changed it too? They say they always blame him for everything.
Yeah, it was a Masonic dude there that changed it. Can't remember who brought that in though, but I knew.
Of course.
But memory has this faculty of forgetting.
Man, I was looking at this guy. He bought Raisin Bran from the store. I don't know if they took this down off of YouTube, but he bought Raisin Bran. He bought another oat cereal, and he was crushing them up. And he used what was the magnet we were looking at this morning, Lucid? A medium or whatever. He had one of them strong magnets, and he crushed up the fucking cereal. And guess what? It all was sticking to the fucking magnet because they put real metals in there. So all them old people that say, oh, get your Raisin Bran, get your whole wheat cereals are good for you, are eating motherfucking metal.
It's funny you said that because the other day I broke a tooth with a Rice Krispie.
No way.
I swear to God.
Wow.
Yeah, I was eating one of them Rice Krispie treats that my mom made out of Rice Krispies.
What the
fuck? I felt something crack while I was eating, and then I didn't think of it, and then a couple of days later, the piece of tooth that cracked fell out. I was like, oh my God, man, I literally broke a tooth with a Rice Krispie, man. That's like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. I think all the cereals, I eat a lot of Cheerios too, but because I don't want to eat all them food colorings and the others, but who's to say Cheerios don't have this or that? So, but I know it don't have no red 40 in it, and it don't have no yellow. Well, who's to say the honey is real honey? You know, it could be a honey flavoring, it could be a chemical, but you know, I started looking up a lot of ingredients, man. The truth's right in our face always. You know, I always said, dilate the pupils the more you open your eyes. The truth is hidden in plain sight, just like a disguise. So we gotta undisguise that truth, man. And it's always there. They have to put the truth. They're trying to make it so that karma don't come back to them, but little do they know, I am karma. So that's my
Yeah,
middle
that's
name.
what I was about to say. It's like we're there, Karma, man, and we're coming.
My name is Charles Karma Waz. My mother picked a really good name for me in German, Charles, which is free man.
My mom always used to say my middle name was Trouble.
Yeah, but that could be used in a good way. So we're always taught to think of things in a bad way as trouble. Well, if you use that being trouble to the evil people, that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's true. My dad
And-
used to tell me, you know, you're too smart for your own good. Now I know what that means. And he also said things before he died, like a few days before he died, he escaped from the hospital room to go smoke a cigarette. To go smoke a cigarette.
Oh yeah.
And you know, I was giving him shit and stuff. But anyway, I followed him outside, and we sat down at a park bench, and he's talking, and he's looking all right. And then he turns around, looks at me, goes, "Son, it's all a conspiracy." And I looked at him and says, well, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean it's all a conspiracy? He says, you'll figure it out. I'm like, what? And then after that, he's like, you know, he just changed subject and talked about other things. But it always stuck to me until, 5 years ago when I woke up, and now I fucking know what he meant.
What did you mean
crazy.
by it?
Well, everything's a conspiracy. Everything around you. It's like you know.
Okay.
He probably had already figured out that in the hospital they were feeding him stuff to kill him and not to heal him. And you know, he was a pretty smart. My dad was really smart, man. He was fucking a very wise person, man. And when he turned around and looked at me and said that, I didn't know that he had planted a 22-year seed. That was, you know, because I figured out what he meant.
Too.
22 years.
My mother used to always tell me, you know, because I was just an angry child, and I was ignorant, and I used to say fucked up shit, when I should have, you know, I hated being poor, and I blame my mother sometimes for that shit, instead of the system, you know. But she used to always tell me, when you get older, you're gonna regret stuff you do. She was right. She knew a lot of seeds she planted too, like a lot of things. When she would point to the stars and tell me that I have a star up there, and now I know all this about somatics, and we're light beings and all this stuff. A lot of stuff she said were small seeds being planted. It just, you know, she didn't have to define everything for me. I figured it out, and I would look back and be like, damn. So,
well, it's funny because my mother, when I told her about the moon landing,
yeah,
she looked at me and she goes, she was about, I don't know, in her 20s when that happened, something like that. Anyway, she was young when it happened, but she always told me that she never believed it.
You know what's funny about that moon landing, bro?
For real? You never believed it? We never went to the moon. She goes, I go, really? I go, wow, Mom, that's freaking awesome. How come you never told me that? Well, she goes, you never asked?
Like, listen to this, OTW. You know, in their days, right, your mom and stuff, like everybody was stuck to that screen watching it. But all they had to do was pull their fucking telescopes out. Anyone could see the face of the moon with a telescope. How come there's nobody that said, I was looking through my telescope watching them land? The moon's right there. But everyone went inside to watch it instead of looking through their telescope. I thought about this one day. With a regular telescope, I could see the face of the moon, all the craters. You could see any movement on that fucking moon. But everyone still went inside to watch them so-called land. Bamboozled. Think about that.
Yeah, I know. I understand. And if you look at the footage today, it's like, it's laughable, guy. Honestly, it's fucking laughable, man. Because of all, you know why? It's their fault, because with all the CGI that they have in all the movies that we watch, and everything is so realistic and absolutely amazing graphics in any given movie. If you talk about the Avengers, superhero movies, or, you know, these big action movies and everything, the graphics are always fucking so realistic. And I'll refer to Godzilla or any of these, big major Hollywood movies. So when you look back on the old footage of, like the moon landing, you fucking look, you see it. It's a fucking stage thing. You see it's all fucking props and fucking toys and crap, and none of that shit works. It's all fucking filmed in a Hollywood studio. You can see it. You can literally see it, man. It's like and it's because of the fact that they've given us such a realism in their artwork at the level of digital technology and digital and visual technology that when you look back on the old footage, you can literally see how everything in the background was a prop, and things aren't as sophisticated as they are now. You know what I'm saying? And the tricks, and they were limited in the special effects department. So right away they had to do like obvious things, like use ropes and shit and green screens and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So and use the
lighting too. Yeah, that was a big giveaway. The lighting is on so many different angles on objects. That was brought up. I said, man, that's good. They're spot on with that.
Yeah.
But you still have your few people that just don't, okay, it's all a lie. It hurts. Get over it, man. I tell people, they just want to bury their head again. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess we're just going to have people that want to bury their head and don't care, and you're going to have people that fucking will accept that we've been lied to and move on.
Well, as truth seekers, I think it's kind of like our responsibility to speak it out, and bring it out to like, even if we would consider these people NPCs, I think it's somewhat of our responsibility as truthers to keep on speaking out the truth, even though we do find it like exacerbating or whatever that word is, and it's just it is tiresome, but at the same time it's kind of like our job. You know what I'm saying? It's like a mission given from God to go out and not only seek the truth and keep it for yourself, because isn't that what the elites do? I mean, they know about the truth. They fucking put it out there in our faces, and and they hide it in their fictional movies and all that fiction, and making us believe that it's fiction when in actuality it's reality. And they have us believe that the reality that we live in is what we should be believing, when in actuality the reality that we live in is something that's been force-fed to us all our lives and is the fiction in itself. So we need to confront that as responsible truthers, and keep on spreading the word of God, because in my mind, when you look at the Bible, the word of God is the truth, because nowhere in the Bible does it tell you what the word of God is. You have to figure it out. And through my discernment up until now, is what I think the word of God is the truth. And the disciples went out and spoke the truth, man. So this is what we are in somewhat the disciples of Christ, and we're out there speaking the truth. We're speaking the word of God, which I think is a great mission.
That's what I said. They hung in that story. They got rid of Jesus because he was putting a dent on their deception. They didn't like that. That guy Jesus and them stories, not the stories of him being the son, but
yeah, if you look at the literal interpretation of it, there's still some underlining meaning there telling you that, but they're also telling you what they do to people like that, though.
Yeah.
They fucking put him up on a cross, man. They crucify him, make an example of him.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Yeah. I think it was a warning, more or less. It's a warning to us in the sense that,
Right. That pisses me off, man, that we got to go through this. But hopefully we can, I want to see, Did you see the video of the train that came into you're from Canada, so you're not too far. The video of the train that came in with all the guillotines on it. It was about before that.
I heard that one.
Yeah.
Canada bought like 290,000 guillotines or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to be technical or like a grammar Nazi, but it is technically pronounced guillotine.
Oh. He said a grammar Nazi.
Yeah,
Hey guys,
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna hop in with my phone because gotta go to work. I'm already late.
Oh.
Word.
Hold on a sec.
Hey, how is it up Trudeau? Did you see the video OTW, that old lady, when she said, I know what you're trying to do to Canada? She says, Trudeau, did you see the video
Hold on a sec.
OTW, that old lady? In Canada, she told Trudeau face to face, she says, I know what you're trying to do to Canada. She goes, you know what we did to people like you in the 1700s? We hung them on a tree. Or she said we put a thing, forgot how she put it, but she basically said that he was a treasonist and we executed people like you in the 1700s. Some old lady in Canada, man. She stood up and said that to him. And I was like, get him.
Yeah, I know.
All right, man.
It's powerful, especially as an old lady too. It's kind of symbolic.
It's funny because it's the old people that'll stand up, because old people, you know, some of them remember.
Right.
They remember, and they what tyranny is. They lived it, and they understand what's going on. And some others are like, you know, they just follow the programming.
Fuck that. My gramp kind of was, you don't question religion and politics. He would sit in front of the TV, man, and say, they're all fucking crooks. And I couldn't understand why he would vote for them if they're all crooks. See? So I'm glad my grandpa was sitting there and saying I would pay attention to certain stuff. Because it helped me to understand, like, the mind control.
Yeah.
They keep selling you that hope that one day there's going to be a good president and it's going to change everything. That's a crock of poop.
Yeah,
Just like religion, they keep you hoping that someone's going to come save them, and that's a crock of poop. You got to save yourself. You're the power. Yeah, we got to get a nice good woofer, and we got to do some somatics.
Definitely.
That's what I'm gonna call it.
Yeah,
Hell
help us
yeah.
understand, you know, how the sound and frequencies function, and how we can use it to our benefit.
Yeah, we need a good amp and a good receiver, or some instruments too. I want to try different sounds, some different instruments, different frequencies. We could do it.
Yeah, like a guitar with distortion and a guitar without distortion. Yeah, good idea.
Oh, yeah.
So an electric guitar and then regular guitar. We could get a bass guitar. They all have different amount of strings too. I've never played them. Like, well, no, that's a lie. I've played with them, like playing with the strings and just fucking around, but I don't know the notes by heart or how to play a song. But I did play the violin with a horsehair bow, and I'm sure if I pick that baby up, I'll start remembering.
I have a whole music studio here, man. I have the bass, the guitar,
Where are you in Canada? Near Toronto?
Well, no, I'm in Quebec.
Quebec. Oh, that's on the west coast, right? Yeah, you're not near Connecticut then.
No.
That's the west coast part.
Is it snowing where you are?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
same here.
supposed to, actually. It snows in Connecticut, yeah. But
Yeah,
it's
but
almost
right now,
like
look, I'll show you. That's what it looks like here.
nice. Now I wonder if snow. There's this guy who made a good point. He said all the nuclear plants are where it snows. He made a very good point in this video I seen. Now, are these nuclear plants is what causing it to snow? The nuclear reactors is changing the frequency of the earth in that area, and it's making it cold and snow. I wonder.
I think HARP has something to do with it. And obviously the manipulation of the frequency, for sure. They have like some sort of technology. Well, I think it's pretty obvious by now that they have the technology to manipulate weather, for sure.
Oh yeah. When you tell people that, they say, HARP ain't for that. I'm like, dude, read what HARP does. Go to the fucking websites and read. They tapping into the Aurora Borealis, the frequency of that. They probably already tapped into Mount Meru's natural Earth frequency. People are like, they give you the IQ of a bologna sandwich face.
Dude, just 2 days ago, what are we, the 13th? Yeah, on the 11th, I made a video. It's 5 minutes long, and I freaking show what they're spraying in the sky, right? And look, 2 days later, snowstorm, freaking ice storm here, horrible weather. And I had predicted it right on my on that little video, man. This is okay. Well, there goes the sun, guys. We ain't gonna be seeing the sun for a little bit. You know, it's gonna go dark, and that's exactly what happened, man. Now all we see is clouds and a bunch of fucking bad weather here, snow and rain. And it's just, you know, people can't make the connections, but I don't know why, but I can. I fucking see what's going on. I understand why other people don't. Hello?
Because they choose not to. They choose not to. The truth hurts so bad that they don't want to believe that there's people out there that been lying to them. They can't accept the fact they got bamboozled, man. That's why I'm glad when I'm younger I was lied to at a young age so I could figure out and read liars.
Man, I was married for 7 years.
And being in and out of the system, I had to learn to be a good liar when I was locked up, you know, like lied to the counselors, lied to the CO. So I had to be able to manipulate my way. It's not a good thing, but it made me a better person to read liars and manipulators, man. And
yeah, I understand where you're getting at there. And I've been through my own experiences, man. Like I said, I was married for 7 years, and I think I was married to Satan's ex-wife or something, man. You know, she was. If Satan's the father of lies, well, she was most certainly the mother.
Dang. Were you married twice? You said.
Yeah, but the first marriage lasted like 5 months or I don't know, a year, not long.
Mm-hmm.
I was 19 when I got married the first time, and then I had my daughter when I was 21. And 5 months after my daughter was born, me and my ex-wife separated, and a year after that we got divorced. So it wasn't that didn't work out too well. But my second marriage lasted 7 years because you know, I was too stupid to fucking. Took me 7 years before I decided to fucking end it because
you weren't necessarily stupid, but you were probably in love and you just wanted to make it work. Maybe the sex was good. I don't know. My case, a lot of times the sex was real good, but it was a toxic relationship otherwise, you know?
Yeah, same here, yeah.
So I said, well, I won't be having good sex for a while. Time for you to go.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you've been manipulated, like you said, and lied to enough, you actually can discern manipulation in pretty much everything, right? So when they started making those commercials about the juice, and they were saying like, well, poor little kid can't go to the movies because he didn't get his prick. I mean, you can hear the manipulation in the radio, and you're like, "What the fuck's going on, man? How come people do not hear the radio manipulating you, man?" They're like, They're giving you ultimatums here. Are you guys like deaf or something?
Yeah, they're blackmailing you.
Yeah, it's like what is and you guys are not like seeing, nobody's seeing this. And
they always use children and old people, right?
Yep.
Plucking them heartstrings. Yeah,
it's just sad to see that you know what people would believe as you know, like especially when you're listening to radio, you think like, you know, people trust the information that they're listening to, and all of a sudden you hear the radio come out with a commercial that's manipulating people.
Yeah,
at a massive scale, man. I'm like freaking out.
People didn't want to open. They didn't want to open their stores. Oh, we can't. The TV said I can't. And I'm like, man, you better open your store. You got bills to pay. Fuck those people. And I told them, you know, under the Constitution, and they instantly give up. They say, that ain't going to work. I'm like, see, that's why most of the time it don't work, because we don't stand. You know, if the laws say you can do something, at least stand by it, man. If not, what did one guy tell me? A wise guy told me, the Constitution, or he said laws, I think. He said laws are like muscles. If you don't exercise them, they go away.
That's a good saying.
Yeah, I
don't
that.
agree. I don't agree with a lot of the laws, but we live in this paradigm, so we must learn them and be able to find loopholes and fight back. I mean, we ain't doing nothing to change it, so I guess I might as well just learn it and use it to the best of my ability.
Well, what you have to do is be able to learn, you know, like there's natural law, and then there's there's the Human Rights Act. Okay, you got to learn that, and then you got to learn how their judicial system works. That's the way you can work yourself around it, because the way I understand it, like I was saying before, but with Justinian Deception, that guy's channel is explaining that the moment that you accept the identity that they give you, you fucked yourself. So that's why when you come to a court of law and they bring you and they call you to the stand or to
they summoned you. They summon
you, and if you identify as that, you know, like you've been summoned and you identify yourself as the person that they're summoning, then you identify yourself as the corporate entity. And when you do that, then all your human rights have been banished, and you give all your
so what do I
all
say?
your power. You don't. Well, you have to deny the you know, you have to deny the corporate entity. That you know, you can stand up and say, you know.
You ever heard of Christopher Hauser?
You can stand up and say, I'm here to represent the corporate entity. And, you know, I'm this person, but I do not identify myself as that person. What they will most likely do is say, well, if you cannot identify yourself as that person, you know, they're going to ask you to leave. But what that does is the corporate entity is it's like out of jurisdiction. What happens is like it causes something like as if you didn't present yourself at court. You understand? So there's all kinds of different levels of this, you know. So that's why I'm like not too familiar with everything, but I know about it. And you know,
Look
it's
up
something
Christopher
that
Hauser on YouTube. He taught me a lot that I didn't know about that. And yeah, he spoke that in court. He was in prison when he had to do that.
Santos Bonacci talks about it too. You know, if you look at one of his Law and Language is one of his videos, is on YouTube on public domain, and he talks about it. He really goes into it deep, and he explains how you know, everything is in maritime law, and in other words, you know, like we're all dead men at sea, and you know, on you know, lost at sea. Because you know, and when you become a citizen, is because you become a citizen of the ship, right? And it's a corporate ship, so it's an invisible entity. It's not a real ship out at sea. But then when you subscribe to that system, then you become a dead man at sea. Something. Anyway, there's a lot that goes into this thing, you know, and so there's more than one law that you have to learn. I mean, you really when you go into the when you dive into that,
they say, "What up, mate?" That's why they call you an inmate. You're on that.
There you go, buddy. You fucking got it, man. All the terminology is based on on the water, on pirate laws and shit like that. You understand?
Wow. I know. I was learning from Chris.
Think about the pirates.
Phil.
Think about the Pirates of the Caribbean, and you know that the community of pirates there, where they have all the biggest pirates. Imagine if that story was real, and the pirates are the ones that are ruling the world right now, and everything is governed through their law. Yeah, you think about that, because the water is much bigger than land, right? There's much more water on Earth than there is land. So there's a lot more to rule over the water than there is to rule over the land. Land would become very easy to rule when you think about it. Especially if you have the biggest naval army in the world, then any land would be easy to rule when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine pirate ships becoming the American naval army. Think about it. When you travel through time, you know?
The British Crown once had the biggest navy.
Yeah.
You know, that plays into
The U.S. military is under the crown anyway. Britain still look. The Queen still runs this country. All my
Same for
ancestors
Canada.
that came here and tried to escape, they didn't go nowhere. It followed them.
Yeah.
They got used. They were told, my grandpa said that my great-grandparents were told that they would have a piece of land and freedom when they came here. They were lied to. So when they got here, they were enslaved to make the guy at the tip of the pyramid richer. They were used. So it was all the setup, man.
Yeah, and then they had them believe by telling them that they weren't slaves anymore, that they were free. And
you're breaking up a little bit. Oh, he froze.
Trying to come against slavery.
Yeah, even like they teach you in school that all these slaves came from Africa. No, they didn't. They came from Europe. All them white people that came here were the slaves building this country up.
Yeah, because I looked up my ancestry, and from my father's side, it was a colony from France that was exiled from France, and they were the gypsies, and the gypsies were the outlaws of France, right? And so there was like a big whole community of this, and they took them, put them on boats, and have them colonize New Brunswick. And that's where my father comes from, right? So so on one side I'm a gypsy from France, and on my mother's side, well, her ancestry is local Indians from Ontario or Ottawa or something like that.
My grandma, I think she was the German and my grandpa's Polish, or vice versa. I think my grandpa's German and my grandma's Polish. So then that made my mother Polish and German, but my father was Lithuanian and I think Italian, if I'm not mistaken. So, but either way, they say I got Polish, German, and Italian, which is the three most stubborn, warrior-like people, man. I'm grateful for that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm thinking that the Indians and the Gypsies mixed together make a pretty, unique individual.
Right. Yeah, it does. But hey, man, I'm gonna say that as a Polak, we're disowning Helios. He's a Poland Polak. He made us look dumb by putting the sun in the center of the universe. We're disowning that fool. He's done. He ain't Polish. We're getting rid of him. Fuck that. We don't want nothing to do with Helios. We're gonna pop his helium balloon. We're gonna call him Depletios. He's depleted. Huh. But yeah, we gotta build that frequency thing. That'll be dope. I know Lucids are probably already finding fucking a nice woofer He's gonna get a nice plate to put on top of it, like a metal plate. I don't know what would be better for that. Look how nice that looks, man, where he's driving out in the country. Look at that barn. That's a home. But either way, that's where I need to live, bro. Where there's not one car for miles. Sick and tired of my neighbors. Not that I hate them. I just they have no respect, my neighbors. None whatsoever.
Zombie.
Can't hear you. No sound. Hold on.
I hate having neighbors, man. That's why I moved out here. Because I was fed up of having people around me with all their little fucking, I don't like this, and I don't like that. And, hey, can I live my life without you fucking come and dictate everything, man? Would you get the fuck out of it? I left. I found a nice little country house, and I've been there for 4 years now. And
Nice.
I'm really happy there, man.
Good. That's good, man, because even though everything else is miserable, we still got to find heaven and happiness within ourselves somewhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we're finding a.
You know what I need to do
people
is
that we
make
can
that.
identify with.
Right.
What I need to do is make my house completely autonomous, like from the electrical grid and everything. And
Nice.
I'd like to
Try to get solar power generator, man. That's the best thing you can have, because then you don't got to depend on gas, batteries. Well, yeah, the battery, the solar panel, but I'd rather depend on that than fucking gasoline, or get both just in case. You know, maybe you could put alcohol in it if you find it. Some alcohols burn like gas, so you know.
they have a solution for that too. You know, it's not hard for them to block out the sun.
Yeah, but hey, I learned, this guy proved the point. He said it ain't just sunlight that charges them. Regular light bulbs do too. He proved it. So they're lying to you about only sunlight works on them things. Any light. Light isn't light is a physical object. So any light would charge that up. I'm telling you, the guy proved it. He put it under a lamp and he made perpetual energy with it. So I'm gonna go buy me a couple and try that. And if it works, you're muted.
That's an awesome idea, man. I never thought of that. Actually, I like that idea.
Yeah, it makes perpetual energy, infinite.
But
I don't
yeah,
know if I
you-
used
the
that
light-
word or
But would that light consume all the energy? Like it would recharge it. Yeah, it would be perpetual energy, but just for that light, you wouldn't be able to power anything else.
well, if it has many different plugs in it, you could. I don't think it would eat all the energy up, though. I get what you're saying. I don't think so. We're just the only way to find out is to try.
Agreed.
I think it'll work. I truly do. I don't think it would eat all the energy up, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and get me a couple good, maybe 2 good solar powered, you know, the little like plates you could buy, just something small.
Yeah, I
Put
have
a-
100-watt solar panel and
Yeah. What do you power with it?
a deep charge battery. And what I do is when power goes out or something, I like to keep the internet up. So I plug the internet on the solar panel.
And it works.
So
Just
we
that?
we don't have an energy, but at least we got internet.
Well, if you
That's
could
why I
put a
wanted
light,
to go like
you just need like a light, maybe the phone. That would be awesome if it works. We got 2 projects we should try. One with the solar panel and the other one with the somatics or the woofer. That's why I like connecting with other people, man, and finding other people that have powerful minds and want to come together. Because look at, if I'm sitting there by myself on my live, you know, these topics wouldn't have been brought up, and I wouldn't have thought what I thought. You know, even though I've talked about some of this stuff before. People like Lucid, man, who I could already see wants to fucking do it. I know he's got woofers. You, Chris, you live close to Lucid, man. You're not that far apart. Closer than me, way closer.
True.
And that thing with the law, I was in touch with Phil. You know Phil that comes to my channel. He's MIA, man. I'm starting to worry. Let me try to call him, as a matter of fact. See if his phone's still up. I don't know. Hold on. Nah, I'll do that later. How much is my phone here? 58%.
Yeah, I haven't seen him around, Charles.
Yeah, his phone's completely off. And I asked people, what's up? I said, have you spoken to Phil? And everyone says no. And his phone's completely off for the last few days. I'm worried. I hope he didn't get something happen to him, man. Because he's been working on, you know, he's always telling me, you know, oh, we're gonna do this, bro. We're gonna put these people away, man. I know, and and fucking
Purple
now he's
pens.
gone. That shit worries me, man. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we were just talking about that other guy, Lost Geographic. You might not know who he is, but
What?
OTW was just mentioning him earlier, how his YouTube channel disappeared and no one's heard from him since.
Oh
It's
my
been a
God.
similar thing. It seems like I've heard recently of like people like kind of disappearing in the truth community.
Oh no, bro. They're coming after us one by one. That's how they would have to get us. Watch out. If you don't hear from me, bro, and I don't, like, I talk to people behind the scenes, so you could ask London, man, you could ask any of these people. If I just disappear and they don't hear from me either, you know something happened serious.
Do you guys think this could be like a legit thing that is going to be increasing in frequency of like people that are
I
speaking
do.
this truth?
Yeah, look at Phil
disappearing
though.
mysteriously.
Phil knows stuff that could really put a dent in their fucking. He's a big threat to them. You know, if people don't think, oh, you know, it's funny when people tell me they ain't worried about no one like us. I'm like, dude, they didn't spend all these years studying our mind and the way we think and move to not be worried about us. They're very worried.
Yeah, true.
So, yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
man.
possibility. I hope he's all right.
If it's
I
not
got-
something that extreme, they're still gonna probably be doing these purges that they do, where
Yeah.
there's just like waves of content creators that get taken down, or the stuff they do with the monetization now in the shorts. We'll see what's next on the agenda, man. But they're definitely still rolling a lot of things out.
Yeah, I gotta find his name. I need his last name so I could look in the Indiana Department of Corrections, if anything. So I could make sure he's good. If he needs anything, you know. But at least I could write a letter to him or something. And then put my phone number in the letter so he could try to contact me if that's the case. Because his phone's still on. It's still working because it goes to voicemail. Am I by myself?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm just sweeping the floor. I'm about to cook some fucking pancakes.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta get vanilla extract, some real vanilla extract, not that artificial stuff. And I want to get some real cinnamon sticks. Real cinnamon, not the artificial.
Oh, that sounds good.
And I want real eggs from the farm. I don't want this artificial shit. Like, you ever cook some of these eggs and they look like they're fake? Literally. Like,
Yeah,
I
I
don't know.
basically only eat organic eggs. I try to eat as much as I can organic, and eggs is especially one of those things. I can taste the difference. If I have to, I'll
Yeah.
have some non-organic eggs, and it's okay. But yeah, more often than not, I like to get those brown organic eggs, man. It
You know
really
what's
makes a
crazy
difference.
about this stuff? That I just recently learned that fucking eggs are discharge of the chicken. I didn't know that. They're having a period or something. I don't know how true that is, but it's disturbing.
Yeah, yeah, you know, hence why there's not like a live being or whatever inside these eggs that we're eating. Right. I remember learning that when I was younger, and it like tripped me out. I was like, wait. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's a weird way to think about it, but I mean, it technically is what's going on.
Right. Let me put. Oh, I gotta do these dishes. So if you hear water running, I gotta wash
You're
this
good, bro.
pan out.
We'll let you know if it's like super loud, but I'm sure it'll just be some background.
Can you hear it?
No problem. Yeah, a little bit, but it's not like super loud or anything. Like we can talk with it in the background. It shouldn't cause any problems.
Yeah, what happened to Lucid?
I was
He
gonna ask
lucid.
that. Yeah.
He just had a lucid dream and disappeared on us. French
My bad.
toast, yo. That's what I want. I've been fiending for some French toast with cinnamon and you gotta have cinnamon and vanilla extract or vanilla period. The real vanilla stuff and the plant
Right.
or the
Yep. Yes, sir. Mhm.
it's a fucking mission to even watch what you're eating nowadays. It's like
Mhm. Yeah, unfortunately. But
and I tell people, you got a phone in your hand, look the ingredients up. It'll blow your mind. But
Right.
most people, I don't have time. I want to be in and out. Well, then you don't have time to watch your health.
Right. It's just like people saying I don't have time to work out, you know.
Yeah, I got to start that myself. I have nothing but I have time to make excuses. That's about it.
I feel, bro, I haven't been as consistent as I was initially in the beginning of the year. But, you know, just staying active, you know, going for walks, you know,
I
staying
do that
moving
every morning.
doesn't have to be some crazy, you know, exercise routine, you know, but just staying active for sure. And I know you be walking around, so that's good.
Yeah, I do it every day. Except for Sundays is my day off to sleep in. But every other day, no matter what, I'm up at 4:30. And I don't want to get up, but I do. And I start my day. I be the most crankiest or the most miserable person when I first get up. So I gotta change that. I gotta change my thoughts. I gotta start not letting the stupidest shit get to me and just, you know, it's not good for your health either. I watched my mother suffer from depression. And yeah, man, that shit's real bad for your health. That's why when you tell someone they have cancer, they just give up and deteriorate. It's not good for them. I think you could tell a person that isn't sick, they're sick and dying, and that you'll watch them deteriorate. I really believe that. I do.
Yeah,
I
power
think
of
your
belief.
mind is that powerful, yeah.
You're right, dude. And we need to keep reaffirming that. Because it's true. We all know it's true, but we don't act on it, you know. A lot of us don't act on that knowledge. We can say it's true, but you know, if we can all collectively start putting that effort and intention to really utilizing the power of belief, you know, I think we can do some
Right.
powerful things in due time. We need to give ourselves credit and recognize the power that we have.
Yep.
That was
I was
funny.
watching them this morning, yo. I was watching them, and they'd be like, "Nope." So I was thinking, man, I got to get one of them sound effects like Copper Tone got, but I'm gonna put them in there. So if somebody says something I don't agree with, I'll hit the button and be like, "Nope." I'm gonna do that, man. Just to be stupid and funny.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I like that. Soundboards are definitely something. If you're a streamer, I feel like having a soundboard is like something to do. So I'm definitely gonna have to figure that out.
Yeah, they're not. You could get a cheap one, even though cheap is not ever the way to go nowadays. But I mean, if you're just using it to, it wouldn't be wise if you're gonna make music. If you're gonna make music, you need a real good soundboard. Sonic has a lot of memory and an equalizer. I think they have equalizers, if I'm not mistaken. But and plug-in mics and shit. You want everything to be as an amp, I think, right? Don't those things have little amps in them too?
Yeah, I'm talking about like a sound effect board, like specifically for sound effects, not even like producing
okay.
music or anything. Because StreamYards, apparently you can do it pretty easily. I think with maybe you have to have one of the paid versions, but you can like, you know, cut sounds from things and use it as a sound effect.
Oh yeah, I have that. Not where I could cut it up, but I know how to cut it up myself. I have that program where I could literally cut a sound up and then just download it and use that sound. I'll cut it up and then upload it into something. Like there's ways around stuff. I make my own soundboard. Watch, I'm gonna show you.
Sure.
I thought about it earlier. I said I'm gonna cut the sound up, download it, boom, make it a shorter sound to where it would just go nope, and that's it. I don't need it to play for an hour. And I'm gonna upload that and then you'll see. Same thing with the yep, and then done. I'm not gonna make it go for an hour, you know. But you'll see.
Yeah, what app are you talking about?
Oh, I use the same app I could use to make those, cut the sounds I could use. It's called UCut. It's an app that I use to make my videos and shit. And upload pictures. Yeah, it's called UCut.
Okay, cool.
Puma, get out of my way.
Jay Phillips, are you AFK?
Shit, we need more butter. I'm gonna have to use that butter. What, Chloe? Leave me alone. How many times I gotta feed you, fatty?
You have a laser pointer for your cats by chance?
Yeah, I gotta get batteries for it. I got a laser pointer that goes on a pistol, and I got one, and that one's real good. And I got one that is on a flashlight, believe it or not. I don't know why. I think you could put that flashlight on a rifle or something, but I don't know. I got one that goes on the pistol and one that I just like them because they're bright.
Yeah, definitely.
And the cat does go nuts, bro. Nuts. They both do. It's so funny. They'll chase that bitch up the wall.
Yeah, dude. I know how it is. I got a cat. Cats are funny, man. When they get all hyper and start running around after things.
Especially when they see something you don't.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh
Yo,
yeah,
my cat, let me just say real quick. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
My cat will look at the window, right? And it'll just have this open eyes and it'll be looking at the window. And the next thing you know, it starts raining. And I'm like, bitch, you knew it was going to rain? Because my cat hates the sound of rain hitting the window. She runs and hides. I don't know why.
That's
that
interesting.
and thunder.
Rain?
Yeah, she knows when it's going to rain. She'll know before it starts raining. She'll go hide. Yep.
Yeah, I know animals can like sense when storms are coming for sure.
Yeah, look at all them birds that were stuck going in circles, and the animals that time. There's a lot of videos coming up. All these animals were going in circles for hours. They didn't know what to
That's
do.
so weird. I remember hearing about that. I never really looked into it for real, but I was hearing about it past couple
Yeah, I looked
weeks.
into it. They
Some
don't.
type
They
of
did.
electromagnetic disturbance,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yep. And that's fucked up what we're doing.
Just like the bees are like losing their navigation, their internal navigation, and birds are too, of like where to go and how to navigate correctly, like with their
Right.
natural internal compass, because the EMF,
Pisses
the
me off.
electromagnetic field is yeah, all jacked up from us.
Pisses me off, right?
Mhm.
Let's see. Oh yeah, milk, pancakes, milk. Damn, I wish I had some that almond milk.
Hey, you something I kind of, dude. Yeah, almond milk is very nice, Charles. Something I meant to mention earlier. When we were talking about imagination and how like they kill off our imagination as we grow older with this indoctrination system and so on. And that brought up something about DMT being more present in the human brain when we're kids. You know, I'm still like, I've been thinking about and digesting, you know, mentally these trips that I had over the past couple days earlier this week, man, and like it's so interesting, bro, because like I can feel that there's like a more long-term effect of like opening the right side of your brain more, because we live in a world that really like puts down artists and creative thinking and like, you know, having a creative way to solve problems. You know, it's very left, very orderly, very like you have to do it this way by the system and the world we live in, and they really put down that free thinking that really is part of the right brain. So like DMT seems to reactivate that childlike imagination, you know, where you can have that wonder. You can, you know, you can like daydream better. You can see, you know, these images and ideas in your head more clearly. Yeah, it opens up the creative aspect of the self a little more, I think, and that's why we see a lot of good artists like to sometimes experiment with psychedelics, or like that's the main thing they do, like that artist Alex Gray. You know, all of his art is basically based off the psychedelic experiences. And some of the best artists, whether it's like painting or even music, you know, Pink Floyd, Jimi Hendrix, there's that psychedelic influence that has allowed them to be so creative and so tapped into the ethers. It's powerful, man. I'm so glad I did it the past couple of days, dude. It's like, it really is like medicine, man. It's not some tweaker shit of getting high. Like, it's
No, I know.
dude, it's so powerful. Oh,
Other
I know.
people don't, but I do.
Yeah. No doubt, dude. I'm so glad I did it. I highly, you know, if anyone ever gets the chance, you know, they really need to do it.
Yeah, people that have never done it will say, "You're a crackhead, yo." They have no idea. They think everything's crack to them. They're cracked.
Yeah, exactly.
Their brain is cracked.
Yeah, exactly. You know, something I've realized recently, bro, is like this system that we live in, like, is really like trained us in the modern world to be like overly obsessed with sex.
Right.
It's like that video that Voice showed us the other day, where it's the kid watching the TV, and it's like it's all like money, bling, rappers and their drugs, and like you know,
Sex,
ass shaking,
women,
and
yep.
yeah, just constant like sex and naked women.
It's supposed
or,
to
like,
be
you know,
sacred, bro. Sex is to bring
Yeah.
life into this world. It's two polarities coming together to create a
Facts.
single life.
They've corporatized sexuality,
Right.
made it this weird like superficial thing almost. They, you know, all these young people, especially these chicks nowadays, it's like they don't feel validated unless there's guys that always want to fuck them.
Right.
You know, stuff like
That's
that.
crazy.
Or even the other way around. Like, and I knew I was this way when I was younger, probably because of like family issues with my father and whatever growing up. So there's always different reasons, but for sure the programming that they put into us is basically, you know, subconsciously programming us to think, well, if we don't constantly have multiple people that want to be having sex with us, then like we're not you know, we're not up to par as young men. And this is not like being a young man, the natural horniness. This is just like, this is that superficial, you know, I can't feel good about myself unless I'm fucking. And like, yeah, man, it becomes this weird ego thing. You know, self-esteem is becoming based off of, you know, social media and, you know, having a following and these people that like you or girls that want to fuck you. And like, it's so,
Right.
it's become so superficial, man. There's definitely,
what's that stuff where people pay to go to your that women are doing now? It's called
escorts.
Yeah, not escorts, but damn, they get paid a lot of money to do that. OnlyFans. That's becoming
Oh yeah, way too common, bro. A lot of girls are doing that these days.
and men.
True. Yeah, for sure, man.
Pretty Boy Floyd be doing it. All them Pretty Boy Floyds.
Wait, what the hell is Pretty Boy Floyd?
We used to call people pretty boys. You know, them boys that are just, or men too. I used to just call, like, I used to be not something like a Pretty Boy Floyd. I always had a sharp haircut. I had to have the sharpest gear. I had to look the sharpest, the Pretty Boy style.
Right. Okay.
Or you had the rugged style with Timbs and camo. I dressed either way, man. Rugged or fucking the Pretty Boy style. With I used to like to wear polo a lot. Polo and
Same. I liked polo too. Yeah.
Polo or button up shirts. Cause they you could wear a button up shirt with anything, or even just a polo shirt. Not, you know, where it has a couple buttons on it. Lucid.
Hey, what up, guys? I passed out on you for a minute. I was sitting there just listening to everybody talk and feeling the fire, the warmth, and I passed out. Y'all were in my dreams with me.
What, you got a chimney?
Fireplace, yeah.
Nice.
Little stove.
Oh, good. So if they cut your lights off, you could stay warm and survive. You're smart.
Yeah.
Very smart. Welcome to 7-Eleven. I'm going to cook some swine. I want to slice
OTW still with us? Yeah, nice.
I don't think so. He is? I thought he went to work.
I think we're at work with.
I hate cooking. I just wish I could snap my fingers. Well, actually, no, I don't hate cooking, because when I'm done, it's a reward when I eat the good food. But the process of cooking sucks. Sometimes. The government licks balls. The government licks balls.
Real rap.
Gangster Boo. That was a man, bro. I don't care what nobody says. And it should have been named. That's why it's Gangster Boo, yo. Only a man could be called that. A man that wants to be a woman. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not downing. You know, that's what grown-ups want to do. But they lie about it, bro. They try to lie, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't explain it, man. That's their own life, but they attack the children with that stuff. Damn, I think I should have put butter down. I should have put some butter in the pan. Where is the butter? Where is everybody?
I don't know.
Where is everybody?
Where'd you guys go?
Everybody. I do that too sometimes on live, like when Boy was on, I fell asleep, and he said something like "Chuck" like that, and it jolted me out of my sleep.
That's what happened with me, and Christos just said, "Jay Phillips, you have AFK," and I was like, "Oh fuck." Yeah, it woke me up, man.
Yeah, I be up early too, man. Every day. Oh no. This is what I'm talking about, man. I don't even want none of this bacon. You eat bacon?
I try to stay away from it.
Yeah,
quite a
me
bit.
too.
I had a pet pig one time, and it kind of fucked me up.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have seen her in my YouTube shorts.
Oh, I didn't. What, you had to put her down?
No, she's still alive, but it just, yeah, she's still kicking.
Good.
But yeah.
Not that it fucked me up.
Not that I don't eat meat, but yeah, it fucked me up.
What fucked me up was when I watched them do it on a video, man, with the cows, and one cow that was behind the one getting slaughtered fucking jumped up and bounced it. It said, "Not me," because the dude in front of it, the animal in front of it was getting his throat slit, and the fucking animal leaped up and was like, "I'm out of here, not me." And you know, it just hurt me to see that they slit its throat, and it was just like trying to walk away, and it was gasping for air. Yo, that shit, bro. I felt empty, bro. When I watched that, it felt like my soul lifted out of me. I felt like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It fucked me up, bro. I was like, yo, that's heartless shit. And the person that does that every day, like it's nothing, they got no soul, bro. You got to be a heartless piece of shit.
No, that's not true, man. I got a friend, Mike. He's very.
He might be all right, but some of these people are psycho.
Yeah, definitely.
One of them was kicking the cow. They got video of it. Was beating the cow with a hammer because it was trying to get away. They showed this video. I mean, come on, man. It's an animal. It don't want to die. And you're sitting there getting mad because it's trying to get away. It was hitting it with the hammer and shit. Yep. So maybe your friend Mike is, you know, he does it because he has a family, but some people are sick. They want to do it because they want to hurt animals.
Well, no, he has a butchering business where, you know, he'll go to your farm or whatever, your place of habitation or whatever, and he'll, you know, do the deed for you, because I know a lot of people, you know, they can't do it, and So he offers that service, but he's very humane about it, and
fuck yeah, I might as well cook the rest of it.
as humane as you can be about it. It's still, you know, you're still taking life.
Yeah, facts. I don't like it. It bothers me.
First thing
Even
I
as
do,
a child, man.
first thing I do when I get my food, whether it's meat or vegetables or anything, is I say thank you.
Right.
You know.
I'm thanking this cow right now in my mind. I mean, pig. And I'm not going to eat barely any of it. I'm just going to give my roommate the majority. I don't want to eat this shit like that, bro. I had a native Indian. I told you the story. I ain't going to say it again, but animals have a right to live, and people say, oh, the Bible says we're supposed to
subdue them.
Yeah, that's crazy. They don't have a soul, animals. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yep.
When you beat an animal, I've seen my friend kick their dog and beat it. Puma, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Fighting with his cat.
Yeah, close the door so the alarm don't go off. The smoke from the bacon, and she burst it open like Kramer. Fucking cat.
Yeah, my little cat Ollie, he's a little shithead. Come here, you little bastard. I don't know who your daddy is. But he's a shithead.
Damn, it's still going?
Yeah.
I closed the door and everything, yo. That's crazy. And I opened the window.
Nice. I'm liking the music.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm probably gonna turn on this music this weekend when I do some mushrooms, to be honest. I like this.
Yeah,
chill,
man.
Very chill.
Yeah, it's definitely it's very relaxing. You know, I get worked up talking to people sometimes, and so I'll just zone out to this stuff.
What the fuck is this shit on here?
Yeah. I'm re-upping on weed for this weekend. I've definitely been like spacing out my usage and really doing like one hitters and just doing small amounts. Not like smoking joints throughout the day and shit. But
Smoke it, you got it.
yeah, I'm gonna have an opportunity to get some homegrown stuff from my buddy. So my plan is I'm gonna take the rest of the mushrooms I have, which is only a small amount, probably like 0.5, and then I'm just gonna roll up a bunch of numbers. And so when those mushrooms are like fully hitting, I'm gonna smoke on top of it and just see where I can go with my mind, because you can explore some really powerful aspects of yourself when you microdose mushrooms and then smoke a shit ton of weed on top of it.
I don't know if it was Bloody Mary or not, saying she liked her mushroom coffee. That's a really good way you can microdose. It's just put 1 or 2 caps in your coffee filter right on top of your coffee. Yep. That's a really good way to.
I gotta find a way to get me some blue caps or red caps, but other than that, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to buy that candy bar in the store. I don't think it'll have too much of an effect.
Yeah, that's
So
the
when-
Amanita muscaria shit or whatever.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to get psilocybin legally unless it's like the Amsterdam truffles, but that's
Cocky balls,
So-
right?
So they're decriminalizing mushrooms in Colorado, and so
Yeah.
there's a bunch of companies that are starting up psilocybin candy companies, basically.
Cool.
So yeah, I think Washington did the same thing, or Oregon. I can't remember. It was Oregon or Washington. They decriminalized a bunch of scheduled substances that, you know, would be considered illegal anywhere else. I mean, it's still illegal technically, but state law, you know.
Yeah.
This one's tight. This is a hard ass beat.
He said we're a secret society.
Nice.
Oh. Oh.
Saxophone is hard.
Yeah.
Huh. Nigga. I'll never forget, yo, when I was younger, I used to say that to all my friends. They didn't care. They was like, you're a white nigga. You're a nigga too.
Yeah.
But when I was in that place, this lady named Miss L, I was coming downstairs and I was like, what up, nigga? And all the older black people were looking at me. The whole place went quiet. And I was like, what? And they're like, what'd you just say? And I said, what up, nigga? Right? And she was like, come in my office now. And I was like, oh shit. And she sat me down and she understood how I grew up and stuff, but she said, you know, there's a lot of older, and she's like explaining to me, you know, what they've been through, and she said it's not a good look for me or them, period. And I understood, and it made me change my whole, you know, it took me a couple more years after her telling me that, but it sunk in. I used to think about it all the time, and it was like, I'm just being selfish by me using it. And I just cut that out, man. I don't even say that. It's been since I was about 18 or 19, I stopped saying that. Thanks to her.
Well, I realized I had a babysitter. I was real young. He used to say, you know, with the hard R.
Whoa.
And a lot. And, you know, I realized then that, you know, racism is taught. Racism is perpetuated by the
right.
You know, the people that we're around, that we grow up with. And so it's like you have to dump all that shit because I bleed red just like you. I don't care what color skin you are. This, like I said the other day, this stuff is not what's in here.
Yeah, I told her. I said, I'm a nigga too.
Hey, I'll be listening in, guys. I'll hop back up in a little bit if you're still live, but my phone's almost dead.
All right, bro.
Racism. All right, Chris. Peace, man.
Peace.
Yeah, it is taught. You're right about that, Lucid, man. That's why I had so many questions about, you know, white supremacists, black supremacists. I wanted to know it all. I tried to understand, why are these people hating? And it wasn't just because, you know, they would hate, they would put off of some people's ignorance and mistakes, they would put an entire so-called race in one. They would think all white people are racist, trash, garbage, conquering, stealing, oppressing. But that's it's everywhere. It doesn't matter if you're dark, light, reflective. It doesn't matter if you're pink, yellow. It's everywhere. Nah, seriously, it's everywhere. You know, I hate when they say the white man, the white man, the white man. Nah, man. And you might just see white politicians, but you don't talk about how Oprah and all these people in the Black Boule are oppressing, or they don't talk about the Chinese people that are at the top, or they don't talk about, you know, it's all sorts of people from everywhere. Iran, the people that have all the oil. Look what they do to their people in that country over there. It's everywhere, man. It's not just white people, so-called white people. So
it's any kind of nationalism,
right?
Supreme nationalism. That's, you know, that's the term I like to coin it.
What's nationalism? Break that down, because Trump said he's a nationalist.
Oh, okay. So
I think he did. I gotta look and see the footage again. But can you break that down for me? A nationalist?
Yeah, man. Nationalist would be anybody thinking that they're supreme over anybody else.
White nationalist, right? Okay.
Yes, white nationalist, black nationalist. It don't matter what color you are. You can be a
We're all
nationalist.
supreme.
Yes. Nationalist definition. A person who strongly identifies with their own nation and fiercely supports its interests, especially to include, exclude, or detriment of other nations or the interests of other nations. He was a staunch nationalist during his 22 years in power. A nationalist movement. It's okay to be, you know, a nationalist as long as it doesn't detriment these other nations.
Kind of breaking up.
You know,
a little bit. You sound like Bumblebee in Transformers. Just a little bit though. It wasn't like super bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took apart that pen. I got the battery still. I'm gonna see if I could get it to work. The light don't work though. It's not coming on. I need to charge it somehow. You there? Oh boy, what happened? No, I'm still here. So is OTW. Saint Mises.
Mesus. He's kind of cool.
Yeah, he's all right.
He's got some good stuff. Oh, shit.
That's your cat?
Yeah, that's my cat.
soon as you put that phone there, it's breaking up. That's weird. That signal. Man, what's happening? It's really breaking up. Like somebody's scattering the signal. Oh, shit.
What's going on? Is the show over?
No.
Okay.
No. I think he's trying to fix the signal or something.
Damn, bro. Payroll didn't go through today. God damn it.
That sucks.
Yeah. There was some mix-up with payroll. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, I sent the hours.
It'll be there tomorrow.
The chick that I sent the hours to sent it off to somebody else, and I don't know.
Dummy.
Right. So I don't think I get paid till Monday. Monday is a holiday?
Yeah.
What's Monday?
Wow. Well, you have a good week next week then.
Yeah.
I guess that's the way you could look at it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck. That sucks. Well, these are the roadblocks you got to prepare for in life. Yeah. I hate myself. I dealt with that before. I put the hour. My boss at DACO would do that. It would come up, or my check would be short because they fucked my hours up.
Yeah.
Your check's never over the amount. It's always under. You ever notice that?
There was one time I got paid $5,000 on a check, bro.
I wouldn't have said nothing.
No, it was a good thing I did because
they would have fired you.
Yeah, they would have fired me right away.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I would too, depending on the situation. Depending. I don't know. I mean, in your position being a boss, I guess it's different, but.
Well, I got a buddy that's in ICU right now. I was supposed to go see him today. That ain't happening. I got a buddy that's in ICU right now. That guy I was telling you about yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I ain't gonna be able to go see him. Fuck.
That sucks.
Hopefully he holds on, man. Fucking.
Why? How far is it?
It's 2.5 hours away.
Fuck. Yeah. Why the gas, right?
Yeah, the gas is the issue.
And this is when you realize if you got friends or not. You know, I know some people don't ask, but I would say take a bus, y'all. In every state, there's city buses that you could connect, and for like $3, you probably could get damn near the whole way there. Yep, or maybe $7 the most. You could take the bus. It might take a little while, but it'll be like a field trip. You ain't got to do no driving. Just sit on that seat and go from. That's what I did one time. I had this chick in Middletown, Connecticut, which is about, depending, it's about a half hour from here, maybe almost an hour. So what I did was I had to take a bus to the big city, Hartford, and then I had to get a transfer downtown Hartford to get on the bus that went to Cromwell. Then I had to jump off the bus at a Stop and Shop on Cromwell to jump on a Middletown bus that went there. And then I took that bus to Middletown, got off downtown, and then took a transfer on that bus to go to her house. And I got there though. So.
Cal was telling me to just let him outside.
Hip it to the hopper and you just don't stop her. Pew, 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 pew. Hip it to the hopper, flip it to the flopper. I would shoot you with a bow and arrow, no Cupid. I'm building, planting seeds with my boy Lucid.
Hell yeah. Thinking that we don't, but I guarantee we do this.
And a lot of these people walking around clueless.
Sometimes I feel like it's useless.
So I get ruthless and knock a fucker out and leave them damn toothless.
I'll chew this.
It's always dope when there's like Ghostface and Raekwon when they go back and forth. That shit.
Yeah, man, that shit is hard. Have you gotten into Coast Contra?
What's that?
You ain't never heard Coast Contra?
No, I'm slacking.
Go listen to him right now. Go look up Scenario right now.
Right now. Not later. Right now.
For real. That shit is hard. It's like a whole brand new Wu-Tang, man.
Yeah?
Yeah,
definitely
dude,
gotta check them out.
Yeah, Eric Jamal, bro. That dude is he's on another level, bro.
Nice.
It's just a leg wound. No, it's not. Your leg's off. It's a flesh wound.
Just put a Band-Aid up. I only need a Band-Aid.
What does London man call them? The Zoots?
Yeah, he's getting suited. He's like, I'm about to roll up a zoot.
He's got his zoot suit on, bro.
Fuck! Kind of burned this one a little bit. But it's not even on high. And I still burned it. It's alright.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Still eat it. It's not burned to hardcore. Just like, I don't know where all this smoke comes from. So I put barely any butter. I don't put a lot of butter, but biggity. Fucking Joanne, man. Hold on, man. What the fuck? Nothing's working out. Damn, Joanne, you really did a number on this. Fuck. Don't care about nothing, man, but yourself. Selfish people in this world.
Yeah, bro.
I said there's selfish people in this world.
Oh yeah, man. Definitely.
No big deal though. Sometimes I think I complain too much or not enough. Depends. All right.
Christos is in the chat.
Christos in the chat.
Christos in the back.
That's a dope beat.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh. Man, it's smoky as fucking hell in this house. Huh.
Yeah, it's smoky in my house too.
Yeah, but you got the good smoke. Mine is too, because I'm cooking food, but doom, 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 bah! I'm tired of these oppressors. One day they're gonna pay the price. They try to rig me with the tracker the size of the... That's fucked up. I'm tired of these people. One day they'll pay the price. They're putting nanotech in us the size of a grain of rice. People sold them down, they can't even think twice. They keep touching the hot stove, even though it ain't right. That's a good beat to flow to.
Yeah, Jared, you know, I'm definitely with the like the 80 BPM type shit. You know, all the real good hip hop from back in the 90s was like 80, 85, you know, BPM, that real slow. You know.
It's time to rise up and take back Mother Earth. I'm tired of lies and agendas that pushed by the church. When are we gonna open our eyes and fucking learn? I want to see these people fucking burn. Put their ashes in the urn. It's our fucking turn. We've been suffering for too long.
You're switching up on me. What the fuck? Let's see what Funk's got. We got some Funk radio over here.
Funk radio?
Funk, F-O-N-K or P-H-O-N-K. Yeah, that's tight.
That is tight. You ever like rhyme something in your head, right? And then when you go to say it, it sounds different to you?
Yeah, it was dope when you said it in your head.
Right.
And then, yeah, so what I think that is like the discombobulation of your mouth to your brain. You know? Yeah. That's the fluoride shuffle there.
Yo. Slim Thug.
Is that Slim Thug?
Or the 3-6 Mafia. I used to like Young Thug. I mean, Young Buck. Sorry, not Young Thug. Young Buck. I don't know why I said Young Thug.
Listen every day for the words they be speaking. I look around, it seems like everybody tweaking.
Oh.
Cause this life they sold us is so damn cheap then. Pop on the beat. Pop on the game. What were we gonna say? Pop on the beat. Pop on the game. What we gonna say?
Get it.
Pop on the beat. What am I doing? Oh, fuck. Fucking that up already. And then sometimes you'll be reading your writtens, bro, and like it'll sound good in your head. You go to write it down, it's
To get that green, I'm going nuts. Avocado.
hit the scene. El Dorado.
An avocado is green with a nut in the center.
Yeah.
Or it's a seed, but I called it a nut. A nut, a seed. A nut is a seed, I think. No, it's a little different.
No, it's a seed, man.
Good. Lay down, Chloe. Stay there and sleep. Booma.
Ooh, this is gonna be a hot one.
And when you compare the United States to other countries, we're in bad shape.
People are flocking to grocery stores, supermarkets, and running out of products.
This store got shut down.
I know.
I want to speak with you about the nation's unprecedented response to the coronavirus outbreak. It started in China and is now spreading throughout the world.
Good old Trump.
Yeah. What?
Them Positive Squad boys really off their vitamins.
Bro, Second Amendment, the government is at my door. I got the camo and the ammo ready for guerrilla war. Man, I'll write something dope to that beat. You're like, nah.
No, I was bringing it to the beginning. That's not it.
The government is at your door. I got the camo, guns with ammo, and I'm ready for guerrilla war. Bang!
Here it is.
Which the world is. The United States is struggling to respond appropriately to COVID, which the World Health Organization has officially referred to as a pandemic.
WHO.
And when you compare the United States to other countries,
World.
People are flocking to grocery stores, supermarkets, and running out of products.
This store got shut down about 4 times.
Yo, we should write something to this track. I'm gonna start it off just like what I said.
Virus outbreak.
I'm gonna turn it up.
Started in China and is now spreading throughout the world.
Huh?
got to get it on the drop. Lost it.
Oh, that was a radio station?
Has officially referred appropriately to COVID-19.
It's a Funk Radio 24/7.
Referred to as a pandemic. And when you compare the United States to other countries,
Rare Funk on YouTube.
Supermarkets are running out of products.
This store got checked out about 4 times.
I want to speak with you about the nation's unprecedented response to
Shit's never gonna stop.
it started in China and is now spreading throughout the world.
Confined, prison mind is confined, exiting while alive. Ribbon tied, is it frigid grind while blind in the suspicious mind? Oh man. Yep.
You can get it. Keep saying it.
Confined, prison mind is confined, exiting while alive. Ribbon tied, is it a frigid grind? Is it aligned with the suspicious mind? Nah, see.
It could go with it. Don't give up. Trust me. Slow it down a little bit. You gotta win. I do the same shit. I get mad quick.
Yo. Human life minimized. Oh no, dude. I don't know about this one. just not with this rhyme anyway. Catatonic. I smashed the chronic.
Tomorrow at 7 o'clock this morning, 3 women became involved in a toilet paper tussle. Staff rushed
Toilet paper tussle.
Toilet paper tussle. With the fluoride shuffle.
Toilet paper tussle. Fluoride shuffle. I forgot my shovel.
Somehow we fucked up.
So much to do, so much to see, so much knowledge sitting there, it's free. Let the life, or let the, fuck.
Why don't you just shut up?
Much knowledge sitting there, it's free. Let the self come to be.
Hey Jay, Christos is backstage.
All right, cool. Yo, Christos. What's up, my dude?
Today I am officially declaring a national emergency.
You there, bro? Mic check, mic check.
Hey, so doesn't your end cut out with the audio when someone else is speaking?
Yeah. It cuts out when I speak.
Oh, let me do something here. Go into the settings.
When I speak, the music lowers.
Audio. We'll do automatically adjust mic volume off. Now talk.
Yo.
Is it doing it?
Not really. It's all good. It didn't bother me the first time.
Jay, that was working.
Was it working?
Yeah, I think so.
So it doesn't bleed in the music? Like it's not affecting the music and the speech at the same time?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Everybody left us. That's cool.
Why? They didn't hear all that knowledge we was dropping.
I know it. That's cool. Hey, I don't
Definitely
need much.
freestyle with you guys sometime.
Oh yeah, man. Ooh, this one's hot. Yeah, yeah. Yo, it's magic, tragic, plastic. I've been sitting here with a fat split, trying to get my mind right, trying to get my rhymes right. I've been looking for the flow, trying to get the limelight. And yo, what they said about you is what they said about self and what they said about truth. Ooh, and it's so hard to prove. You can't know what you're doing, you can't even feel your move. And I'm looking for this game, looking for the strange, looking for the pain. Seeing in the rain.
He said, I'm looking for this limelight. That was dope.
Trying to get my time right. Trying to get my life right. Oof. Did it cut off? Damn. Trying to get my limelight, trying to get my life right. I've been sitting here, hitting it. Damn. Sometimes you'll get in that flow state, man, and it's badass. Yo, you guys got it? You hit it if you want.
Jay, you had it really nice there for a second. For
Yeah.
Sure.
Let me
tell.
Let me
Yeah, run that one back or one of the other ones.
definitely that one was hard. Everything they play, dude, is pretty damn good. There you go. You guys got it.
Charles, go in because I'm moving to a different part of the building.
Intius on the track.
I will in a minute. I'm eating my pancakes.
All right.
Okay, give me 15 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Going in the bathroom at work to rap.
Hell yeah.
Then man walk on the C4. I've been going further, diving down the sea floors. I see more horizon with the eye holes. I've been dancing around, looking for that porous Goldilocks, Goldilocks and loaded. Got a couple Glocks, and I'm never folding. In reality, and folded like a long shit. I've been looking for some clippings of that long hair. Got my cauldron, long hairs of the fabric we ain't cut from that same club. I just love myself, man. Y'all hate y'all. I don't know what to say next. A blank, bruh. Yeah, fire the blanks. Well, I stay loaded up. Got my seed planted, I know enough. Avocado, find it in the center. Of my avocados, yeah, she's something like a sinner. Go and confess the sin. I'm on that side with, I'm on that side wave again. Picked it up, let it sit. Where am I going with this? I don't know, bitch.
Yeah. Confined, prison mind, the contract. Oh, damn. Sometimes beats need to be way longer.
I feel bad.
That was hard, bro. That was hard, Chris. That was dope.
Thanks.
Let's see. Let's see what we got. This next one. Go a little bit further. Oh, here we go.
Young nigga move that dope, baby, move that dope, baby, move that dope. Young nigga move that dope. Young nigga move that dope. In a brand new Maserati, that's a whole lot of new money. Session and high from 12. Moving the spells in them bills. Serving the rods a year. Beating that China like who's a kid track. Whipping that fish and working. Fucking no syrup from rolling them crack. Make myself a bossing up.
All right, guys, I need to go do some more vacuuming, but I'll be listening in.
All right, brother.
Oh, we need to do this again, though, for sure.
Definitely, bro. Fine prison mind. Fine. Exiting while alive. Living time. This is a frigid grind. To me. Frigid grind. Aligned with the suspicious mind. Combined with the minimized drive. And the physician's blind. Got you running wild. Come within the zone, the keep it on the phone. Y'all living when we didn't. The fences, exception, next question. Got me running through the checks. You been running your mouth. I've been running my breath. Now I'm running your mouth.
That's that pimp music. Excuse me.
No, you get that. Crowded up. Crowded up. Crowded up.
I'm a pimp.
Crowded dockets. The motherfuckers acting out of pocket. Go to your nose like you sniffing powder rockets. I don't give a damn about what they tryna spout. And I'm living my dreams out.
He said like they're sniffing powder rockets. They about to be geeking, boy.
Tweaking.
Hell yeah.
Speaking.
They about to be geeking, straight seeking for somewhere to go. They will be creeping after they sniff a line, looking out the window, talking about they're coming. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? You all right?
Hey, where's that Pookie?
Where's Johnny? I don't know. He be in the chicken coop.
Only one that could get him out was his mama.
Right. And when he got out, he was walking around like a turkey.
That's why I'd be like, fuck Hector.
That was one of my favorite movies growing up, was Friday, the first one.
Yep.
The soundtrack was fire.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That and Snoop Dogg, people were bumping that shit over here.
Yeah, I like that. Risen time.
I've been
Giving oh, go ahead, bro. It's all you.
I was just gonna bullshit, and I thought it was funny how we both came in at the same time. We've been at war since we came out the womb. We'll just go back and forth? Nah.
Been at war since I came out the womb. I've been living life set in the cosmic tomb.
Paying rent to live in a 1-bedroom room.
Till I dominate the tune with the random. Ah, fuck. Yo. Yeah, I like this fucking beat, dog.
Yeah, they sound like a xylophone. I said, yo. Yo. I'm pro Second Amendment. The government's at my door. Ammo with guns and I said camo, guns and ammo ready for guerrilla war. I gotta write that down. I'm about to smoke someone's beat.
Hell yeah. Let's get it.
Here is an example of a white MC. Born in the world and you just can't see these. Yo, and you just respect me. Now I got a balance to push all the world with best me. He saw it spitting. He said something fine. Then he tried to talk about the money that he got. I said, come on, yo, that's all passe. I gotta bring it down another week like this now. Just bring those down.
Giving lives, meaning of the silence, getting right. Living climb, is it in the mind? When I'm spitting rhyme. Deus sex, divine will, intersects through the contraplex. Fuck the syntax. You could produce less. To whose breath? Who's next? Whose chest? Who's flex?
That's hard. Who made that beat?
It's called Holy Mob. Song named Scarecrow.
Boom.
You heard OTW play, Charles? OTW's hard, dude. He play that shit good.
Boom, boom, boom. Bing, dee, bing, dee, bing, ding, bing. No, I'm joking, huh? Nice. Do that again. Do that in the beginning you did. And loop it. Then do it again. Like back to back. See if you could sample that and then make it do it like twice and then do something else.
What's up, Key? Hell yeah, Key's in the building, bro. Sorry, guys. Oh, shit. Tune your goddamn guitar, bro.
That's tough. Man, that sounds tough like that.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. So I used to do this cover. See if I can get it. I'd like to be able to get it. You know Dax?
Yeah. I don't know him, but I know of him.
Oh yeah, you know the music. Dear God, there's a lot of questions that I have about the past, and I don't want to hear from a human. You made it so you're the last person that I'm ever gonna get. Tell me what's real, tell me what's fake. Why is everything about you a debate? What's the point of love? Every time I showed it, I was broken, and it's forced me to only want to hate. Why is there only one you? Multiple religions. Why does every conversation end in a vision? Why does everybody try to tell us how to live, but the wrong is the same damn message that they're giving? Tell me how to feel, tell me what's wrong. I tried to call, pick up the phone, I'm on my own. Everybody says you're coming back, what the hell is taking so long? So why do I hurt? Why is there pain? Why does everything good always have to change? Why does everybody try to profit off another man's work in the shore just for monetary gain? Tell me, are you black, are you white? I don't even really care, just really want to know what's right. They've been saying one thing, I've been looking in the book. Seems like they've been lying for my whole damn life. So tell me where I'm going. Is it heaven to hell? I just hope it's best to greet you well. Had a dream I was walking with the devil. Don't remember how it feels, but I swear that I remember the smell. Right into my eyes and told me everything I wanted could be mine. If I gave up, decided to sell, but I said I'd rather die than get mine. Now I'm here, no. Oh, fuck. Fucked it up, bro.
Who does that song?
It's this guy named Dax, dude. You know Dax.
I know it. I heard that before. I'm like, I heard that before.
Yeah, man.
It's a cold April morning under the constellation Aries. I'm gonna start rapping like that. Like a corny white dude. It was a cold April morning under the constellation Aries. The moon was 85% under the luminaries.
Yo, London, what's up, man?
London Bridge is falling down. Come up, London man. G-Unit. I said G-Unit.
Hell yeah, man.
Game said G-Unit. That was funny. The game. That whole thing was set up. They weren't beefing.
No, there never is any beef, bro. They're all on the same
team, man. Yeah. We're the only ones that aren't on the same team, which is ridiculous.
What was his name? Said it best. You never see a gangster disciple on top, bro.
Oh, Nezzo. What do you mean by that, dude?
Well, the rap game. It's the mob, bro. It's like, all right. So that little freestyle I did on my shorts. Yeah, and that was a piece of what where I was going with my rap, but that little minute segment, bro, got 350 views within the first, like, literally 5 minutes of me posting it, bro. And then it was like YouTube pulled my video down and stopped everybody from being able to see it within the first 5 minutes because it got so many views. Like that was literally the fastest I've ever gotten that many views. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then yeah, dude, and then they like shadow banned that video. I don't know, dude. It still doesn't even show up when I go to my videos. Like, I'll go to the little icon on the corner. I'll hit my channel. And you go to shorts.
YouTube sucks. They like to blow cock.
It'll show the one that says, YouTube, take my ish down. And it's got 28 views. But when I go into fucking YouTube Studio, it'll show this other one. Someone put me on the spot, and it's got 382 views.
Yeah, that's crazy. They did it to mine too. I thought I was tripping.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping too. Like, I was seeing how many views I was getting, and it's like YouTube like totally stopped it and shadow ban that video because it still doesn't even show up in my videos, but it'll show up in Studio. But when you go to my channel, as far as I can see on my computer, Was I strong enough for you?
I gotta take a shit.
Gotta take a shit, but I'm squeezing my butt cheeks together. And
Cause I got a turtle head. Damn, I was gonna rhyme with that. Squeezing my butt cheeks together, and I got a turtle head sticking out like. Nah, I'm squeezing my butt cheeks together. I got a turtle deuce sticking out like a header. No, that was stupid. That's nasty. I remember the first time a person was like, I got a turtle head. And I'm like, what do you got a turtle in your ass for? And they're like, no, man, the shit's a little bit out of my asshole. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, you call it a turtle head. And I thought about it. I was like, oh, man. I was like, well, put the turtle head back in the shell, motherfucker.
Go wipe your booty.
Oh. Those friends that take a shit and then they come out, you know they didn't wipe their ass because it was in there like 2 seconds.
Or wash their hands.
Right. What are you munching on? A dingleberry. Told you to wash your hands.
In Mallrats, chocolate covered pretzels.
Yeah, they'd be having fudge skid marks on their hand.
What the fuck? He's like, would you like a chocolate covered pretzel? Oh, those are my favorite.
This one's sauteed. What if you had a deep fried chocolate covered pretzel?
What's that, bro?
A deep fried chocolate covered pretzel.
Hell yeah.
Damn. You ever been in a pool and then you see a turd float by you when you were younger? I seen that one time, bro. One time.
That's not a Snickers bar, bro.
Yeah. All the times we used to swim in the pools and you'd be chilling in the pool and all of a sudden you feel this like warm water come towards you. You're like, what the fuck? No, I'm joking. But seriously, all them kids that piss in the pool, I never thought of that when I was younger. All the times I was swimming in public pools. Hey, have you noticed public pools don't be open in the last 5 years?
Yeah, the pool around here has been closed for a couple years.
Yeah, that's weird. They were closed over here before that stupid thing happened. That's weird. We're losing everything. The only time people could stand up or riot is when a game is on. It's sad, but people have become fully indoctrinated.
Yep, for sure. What's up, Christos?
Hey, thanks. My bad. I started to spam the chat there. Just want to make sure I could get back in. Dude,
Don't worry, yo. Jesus will be here tomorrow. He's gonna bring pizza. Cause after, yeah,
hide your bong, man.
Jesus should wear a cape because he's super gay. That was. You didn't get
Go
it.
ahead, Christos. You got the floor.
I get the cape and I get the super, I guess. I think there was a missing link maybe there.
No, he's gay as fuck.
So, man, I'm gonna be making some videos soon, breaking down like as thoroughly as I can these trips that I had recently, man. Because like,
hell yeah,
I can't front. I can't get the stuff out of my head because it was so fascinating and intriguing. But there's also things that are kind of blurry, like a old dream that's hard to remember. And that's
Well,
really, I hate that.
we need to get some of that DMT, not a BLT, some DMT. For real.
Yeah, man. Well, hey, it's in nature everywhere, man. So we just.
I know. What type of tree? I don't know what you got to do to it though.
Mimosa hostilis. You need a basic chemistry setup, and there's
Oh,
people
boy.
all over online that have how-tos and instructions on how to do it.
And
You don't
you
need
can
to be a chemist. I mean,
and
Jay,
you can
Jay's
buy
done it.
ground up acacia. I mean, not acacia, mimosa,
Yeah.
and it's pretty cheap too. I think you need a couple other things, but
Yeah, man. Like.
Well, I guess Lucid just thought of doing it.
So.
oh yeah. I'm not going to incriminate myself, but I mean, as much as I
Fucking
already
tree
have.
bark, bro. We need tree bark. We smoke. We like to smoke tree bark. What the fuck's wrong with that? It's like smoking a Black and Mild. It's like smoking a cigar with leaves in it.
Well, it's illegal. Everything that would help or
Tree bark's illegal. That's all I want is tree bark.
AK Crawling, what's up, man?
Oh shit.
It's AK-47.
Yeah. So, what I'm really thinking is next time I go in on one of these experiences, I want to be like fasted for a couple days or something.
Oh,
And
yeah.
maybe I'll have just like a bunch of fruits, organic fruits, and I'm gonna dose up on supplements,
Some
make sure I have enough
OJ.
magnesium, iodine, and I'm gonna get my bare feet in the ground. I kind of want to do it sitting under a tree.
Try it in the sun,
like
bro.
the Buddha.
You know what you should do?
I need to do that. You're right.
I
You
did
need
it in
to-
the sun the very first time I ever did it. I was
You
in
need
the
to get a
sunlight.
subwoofer. And then
And
get,
what happened in the sunlight?
It was just way crazier. Like my
Dude,
very
I'm not
first trip was the hardest trip I've ever had.
Mhm.
Every other time I've done it in, like at night in a room with like black light on.
Mhm.
But try it in the sunlight, bro.
I've
I
heard.
thought I was
people
gonna
say
say
that they-
something dumb, but I'm not.
I've heard people say that you receive what they call light codes from the sun. They say that information is coming down from the sun, and you can see it when you have the DMT experience. You can see
Yeah.
this information coming down into us from the sun. Like,
Yeah.
dude, I bet
You
there'd be
should
some
fuck with
really powerful
frequencies
things.
and
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was
see
thinking
what
about that as
somatics
well.
you could see. See
Dude.
what'll happen if you look for the somatics when you're tripping.
Gamma or theta waves, brain waves, dude. I got a couple different like neural
Whoa.
beats type guys I like to listen
You
to
should
on YouTube.
you should have another person that's tripping and y'all try to communicate through the mind. Don't speak.
Dude, hey, well, let me tell you, that's completely possible because I've had entities do that where I don't hear them speaking, but they are telepathically communicating to me.
Hmm.
I've heard people talk about that as well when they've like tripped together.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
way
man.
dope.
This stuff is next level for real.
Hmm.
It's very exciting. I wonder
know,
where it's going
and-
to take us.
The craziest thing is we all produce it already.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's your dreams, man. Your dreams are the sacred secretion.
I bet you they found a way to take it out of us right when we die. Bet you they drill a hole in our head and drain it.
Well, that's when you get the most.
Adrenochrome.
That's when you get the most concentrations of DMT is
Jeez.
at your live birth and at your death.
I hate these people.
Dude, and that makes sense because let me tell you, when I had the second time I smoked, that one night, dude, after I had like my little like miniature panic attack and like started to freak out for a couple seconds, after I kind of like got a grip of myself, I won't lie, like I had this feeling like my body wanted to go back into the womb which I came from. It was really weird. Like I had this feeling that like I wanted to return to that warmth.
Yeah.
You know, and like it was really trippy, dude. Really trippy. Because I mean, yeah, the thing about the DMT experience is it's like having a foot in the alpha and a foot in the omega, and then there you stand liminally in between the beginning and the end, and you realize, okay, there's something in between the beginning and the end that we can't exactly put our finger on. We can call it reality.
Yeah,
our
Hercules
conscious
pillars.
existence. Yeah. Breaking that polarity, or bringing it down into one thing.
You're
But like
that. You're that
imagine
ground. You're the ground wire. Hold on.
Imagine sticking your head through a portal and then it comes out a portal behind you.
What?
Type thing, like stepping into the alpha and starting to come out of the omega, but being like half and half.
So, at what point do we go from being theta waves to being it would be beta waves after that, right? Because when you're a child, you're in theta waves. Theta waves is imagination, right?
Yeah, theta is like the dream state, imagination. Yeah.
So at what point did we lose that theta and go into the state that we're in now? I'm not sure what it would be called.
From my personal experience, I feel like for me at least, it was during high school. I feel like it was like halfway through high school where the programming basically that they give us of like, different groups of people do this, and it's kind of, they're setting us up for how the matrix of society works when we're in high school. I feel like elementary and middle school, yeah, we're doing our homework and whatever, but we still have time to be creative and imagine and draw and make art and do stuff like that. But like I'd say halfway through high school, I think that's when the indoctrination really starts taking hold. And I was still a free thinking person, but I definitely think I found myself being less creative and creating less and thinking creative thoughts less. As I kind of went through high school.
Yeah,
I think they start to hammer it in more heavily. Like the indoctrination in high school and like get you ready for college, but then like the college years, a lot of people start experimenting with cannabis or psychedelics, so it kind of reverts back, that programming, thankfully. And I see a lot of people. My bad, Jay. I think you were about to say something.
No, you're good, bro. Finish your thought, bro.
Yeah, I've seen like what seems to be an increase in society's interest and use of psychedelics, and I really like that. I think it's a good sign, and obviously we need to have some suspicions of the state and how they're going to be involved and like try to regulate stuff, or possibly taint the energetic signature of these substances and try to maybe like weaponize it like they did with LSD in the 60s and whatnot, even though that backfired. Like ultimately, I think they could probably try to do some like dark magic or something and twist the benefits of these things that people use. But at the same time, like I think these things are like in a way that they're almost beyond the touch of the controllers. Like the fungi. These are intelligent things, and I know there's like witches and like black magic shamans and stuff, like, and I know that you can use ayahuasca and mushrooms and DMT. You can use that for like dark magic, and there are people that do that, but like ultimately I think these things are like on another level, and I find it hard to believe that they're gonna somehow weaponize like mushrooms and make it in a way that's gonna like negatively affect us or like keep us brainwashed or something. I know they they do a lot of things to keep us held down, and they infiltrate these the countercultures, and like I know how they roll, so like I'm expecting them to try and mess with the psychedelics, but I also think the psychedelics are so powerful and like just spiritually that I think in ways that the spiritual experience you get, I don't see them being able to like taint that. Maybe they could somehow like make a like a fake version that like is just like the same, just like the natural thing, but they have some other nonsense in there. I don't know, but the point is that I think psychedelics are going to be a very big they're going to be pivotal in the shifts that we see in the world, and they're basing a lot of their VR and technology seemingly off of the psychedelics, off of the organic technology, and they're making like a corrupted, perverted form. So if we can, really gain hold, oh shit, my B. If we can really gain hold of these things and like, hold the power of them with people that have pure intentions and, true sovereign souls that use it to better themselves and lift the consciousness of humanity, I think they could really play an important role in just, the overall betterment and raising of awareness in the collective.
Some lightning strikes, bro.
Where's that?
What?
That was outside.
What just happened?
I was using some sound effects. That was a lightning strike there for you. Sending some bolts.
I thought you were moving
outside.
Yeah, I thought you were moving a dresser across the floor.
Okay, I'll try another one. Let's try this one.
Nice. Oh, I'm hungry. My stomach's growling.
My lady this morning.
Hella funny.
Yup. Let's see. Let's get
You ever see the videos on the farms, bro, where they snatch up the baby cow, and homeboy went to snatch up the mother's baby so they could get the milk, and fucking 3 male cows came running over and started fucking the dude up, yo. They started headbutting it and stepping on him.
Yeah.
But eventually they got the baby, and when they put the baby in a little van, they pulled up with a van to bring it away from the mother. The fucking mother cow was chasing the van crying. I was like, yo, these people are fucked up. So I was like, well, I'm going to go to their house and steal their baby. I'm just joking. And drive away and make them chase the van. See how they like it. It'll be a lesson. It'll be a lesson. Just see how it feels. We got to start drinking almond milk. That stuff's banging, though. I tried it.
It is.
It's way better than cow milk. Like I said before, man, whoever thought of sucking on a cow's boob to get milk was definitely a pervert. Something, man. Just don't make sense to me. That was a fucking sound effect?
Yeah.
I thought that was Christos doing that.
I thought that was Jay making the noise with his mouth.
For real? We both
it
got
sounded
fooled.
real. Yeah.
Game over. You failed.
Damn, bro. What kind of herb you got? This dude's laughing.
Congratulations! You
Fuck.
Get some gunshots.
Get some gunshots.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. I wonder if that one's.
Yeah, you could get anything and make it into a sound effect and load it into one of them things if you got one. Anything. You make your own. There's ways around everything. I'm telling you.
Yo, real quick, something I experienced on the second night that I experimented with DMT.
Yeah.
I saw. This was weird, man. It was like you know like the color of like fluorescent lights. It's
Mhm.
it's like white, maybe with a little tinge of some like very light green or blue.
Yeah.
I was seeing. Nice. So I was seeing in that color, that fluorescent white with a little bit of green and blue, I was seeing in that color like these two insect things. And like bro, you know, the little
Yo, I never see nothing like the trips you had, bro.
the little pincers that they have like by their mouth, and you know,
Mhm.
I'll be back. Hold on.
All right.
Think about it. They're getting this stuff from tree bark, right? Now, what did the trees tell you in Avatar? That they were sacred and ancestors lived in the trees. Now,
Yes.
people are taking this stuff and seeing entities and spirits and stuff. So, what does that tell you? You're fucking smoking the ancestors.
Well, I think we're supposed to be smoking.
I don't know. Maybe. But the whole point is, we need to stop fucking over Mother Earth.
Yes. Facts.
And I need some DMTs amping me up. I want to see those things. I want to talk to one of them and be like, bro, what are you waiting for, yo? I thought you were coming to save us. Where's Jesus? That's what I'm gonna ask him. Where the fuck is Jesus at? I need to talk to him. I'm like, I know he's here somewhere. Don't hide him.
I gotta talk to somebody in corporate.
Yeah, right. Where is that asshole? He's fired.
Yahushuweshwai.
Sounds like an ass wipe. Something you wipe your ass with.
It's Yeshua UI is the southernmost city in South America. There's snow on the mountains, but it looks pretty green on the bottom. Ushuaia. End of the world is what it's called. Fin del Mundo. Uh-huh.
That's perfect. I wonder where's Voy.
Boy's still sleeping. He's been up for 3 days.
Why? On what?
No, I've just seen him 3 days in a row. I figure that dude's got to be getting tired. Cause, dude, cause when we're on stream, it's already night for him. You know what I mean? So he's already been through a whole day. When we're getting on, basically.
True. Oh well. He's a warrior for that.
Yep, for sure.
and he says he enjoys it, so it makes him happy. So hey,
hell yeah,
fuck it.
yeah, man.
I do that too.
Yeah, I like Boy, man. He's really cool.
At least I know if I'm up early, I can always hit up fucking London Man or Renegade, or because they're up already. It's almost afternoon for them.
Yeah.
When it's 5 a.m. here, it's fucking about 10 or 11 over there. Thought you disappeared.
Yeah, I got kicked off. Dean, no, I haven't heard from Phil at all in the last couple weeks.
Yeah, I was just talking about him earlier, Dean. Yeah, I tried to call him. I tried sending him messages. Nothing. I'm worried about him.
Yeah, I think the last time I had talked to Phil was the last time me, you, and London Man and Dean were all up on stream, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like, what, 4 or 5 weeks ago?
No, like a week ago.
Was it a week ago?
Yeah. Yep. But it does seem shorter than that. I mean, longer than that.
You got him on Facebook, Charles? I don't have a Facebook, so.
Oh yeah, and I tried Telegram too.
Oh, Dean says it turns out he's in jail.
No. I'll call you on Telegram, Dean. Let me see if I could call him while I'm on here.
Oh. Oh, okay, Dean. I get it.
Ah, what?
Oh, Dean said that was last time that he went missing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's not again. Hopefully it ain't worse, because the government is starting to go after us, man. And Phil's got a lot of knowledge, and he's a key tool. He's like the hammer in a toolbox. He's like the motherfucking battery to a fucking drill. He's like the fucking. He's like the motherfucking battery. He's like the Pope. A fucking drill. He's like. Nah, he's better than the Pope. He's like the motherfucking battery. He's like the Pope. A fucking drill. He's like. Nah, he's better than the Pope. He's like the motherfucking battery. He's like the Pope. Say it again, Chuck. He's like the motherfucking battery. He's like the Pope. Say it again.
OTW, let me know when you're ready, bro.
That shit said it like 6 times.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize that you put me back on the panel.
No, it's all good, man. I didn't realize you were back at home.
Yeah, not for long because I got to go do a couple of errands. But yeah, I just got back from work. I've been backstage the whole time.
Oh, shit. My bad, bro.
Oh, it's okay. I didn't tell you or anything. I was busy rolling my doobie and listening to you guys.
Hell yeah, man.
As I was hearing this guy disappeared or something.
Yeah. Phil.
He's a truther? I don't know. I haven't heard of him before.
Yeah, he's a truther.
He's been on your panel, I think. Phil. Damn, what's his name on fucking YouTube? Phil. Shit. It's All
right. My daughter's here. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
Right on, brother.
Hey, Dean, come up if you have a few minutes. So I don't have to call you. Just so we could chop it up for like 5 minutes. If you're even still here.
Yeah, I ain't got a Facebook, Dean. Fin del mundo. What's up, Dean?
Hello.
How you doing, man?
All right, I'm just having a wash. Excuse me, you're always catching me in the mornings. Oh, how is everyone today?
Not much, man. We just chopping it up.
Good on you. I was just listening to Z before.
Oh yeah.
He was talking about the flat Earth and the indoctrination of the world and all this sort of shit. And we keep coming back to the same place.
Right. That's facts.
It's
Just
like
loop.
that bloody song of Zager and Evans that I've been sharing with people. The year 2525. But I mean, fuck, I hate it. I mean, I hate the idea of it because it just seems to have no possibilities of escape.
Right.
But I don't believe it has. I just believe we're fucked up in the minds to believe it is.
Right. People don't realize, how powerful they are and that they can change reality, right?
Yeah. I just think like we're so fucking mentally mind fucked that we don't fucking realize our fucking true power.
Yeah.
Right? But that's my way of saying it, I mean, I'm just, what do you call it, an old country boy.
Yeah.
That probably hasn't been so mind fucked with the fucking world bullshit, That's all.
Yep. Facts. I agree with you, Dean. This world is backwards in ways that I don't know if we're going to be able to reconcile.
Yeah.
I definitely know that that once people start opening their eyes, then yeah, man, for sure. But until that happens, we're going to be in the same looped conversations until people get it.
Yeah, bro.
Dean, my brother, my brethren.
How are you, Chuck?
Good, how are you?
I'm all right, bro. I'm just concerned about my brother Phil, really.
So am I. I called AK up, London man, and he said he tried to get a hold of him too. Yeah, I tried to call him yesterday. His phone's off, and I just had this bad feeling.
A couple of years ago, I couldn't get on to him either. Like he's been a friend of mine for years, and
yeah, that's
we have
you
talked
told
about so much over those years, guys, and
AK told me what you said.
You develop a friendship with somebody when you've spent that much time with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it becomes so personal, and when it's so personal like this, and I mean it has to be. This is where we have to get. This is what we have to be able to do. Is get personal with everyone, right?
Yep.
So that we don't want to lose no one, and when there's somebody missing, we know they're missing, right?
Right.
Yeah. And this is where we've got to be, because we ain't gonna fucking get anywhere if we don't know our mates are missing, even, right?
Right.
Yeah, I tried to call yesterday, man.
Last time I had to get onto Facebook, and I figured out, like I had a couple of other friends of his that were local.
I got Facebook.
Yeah, well, give him a notification through Messenger or something like that.
What's his last name?
Phil Craig. That's, excuse me, oh, you know how to spell Phil. Craig is spelled Krieg. Okay?
All right.
Now, he's got 2 channels. He's got accounts. He's got Phil Craig, and he's also got Kent Girick, which is Kent is his middle name, and Girick is Craig spelled backwards, okay?
That's awesome.
Get my brain in gear. Make a coffee for the woman. Yes, yeah. That's beautiful. Morning. Oh, we've got some sun today. Quite a surprise. Yeah, we had a late night last night.
Yeah, he was live. He was live 6 days ago on Facebook. 6 days ago. That's the last time he checked in. He sent me a friend request too, and I just accepted it. So,
oh, cool. Right. Well, there you go.
So let me send a message.
Yep, do that.
It was 6 days ago though, so I called him 3 days ago, and it was straight to voicemail.
Right.
And he
That's
usually.
why I'm wondering.
Yeah, I had a bad feeling. Something told me to call him because he usually touches in with me. And I had this inner feeling that said something isn't right, man. And I tried to call him, and sure as shit.
That's the same feeling I had a few years back. And guess where he was? In jail. Right? He's got a good friend on his. Did you meet any of you guys ever meet one of his friends called Ian Apple or Apple?
No.
He was the guy that actually helped me get on to Phil when he was in jail last time, guys. And if he's in jail, I'm not saying he is, but it kind of feels like it. Dang it. Yeah, it kind of feels like it. It's just got that eerie feeling about it that gives me a kind of a sense that he's in jail. Not that he's ever bothered by it. Doesn't usually bother him. Right, guys. That's a bit of pine needle frond there. Okay. That's just pine needles on the end. That's what I drink in the mornings, pine needle tea.
There you go. So you don't drink coffee there?
No, I can't have coffee, Jay. It fucks up with me fucking rhythm in me ticker.
Sorry, I gotta cut some wood here.
Hey, it's a way. Do that. Set it up. Let us watch. That's what it's all about, bro.
What's up, brother?
Home skills, bro. Let's show you home skills.
Oh shit, I'm about done, man. I got it all in the stove now, and
Oh, okay. Good on you, though, Jay. It's good to hear you use a little stove. And do you heat your water and do your cooking on that?
Yeah, I do most of my cooking on the fire stove there.
Fucking good on you, bro. Fucking top shit. That's school. That's fucking old school skills I love, bro.
Hey, do you remember that Firefox series where they had talked to the older generation about, you know, like smithing everything in your life? Like everything. Let me see if I can pull this up. I'll drop you a link for you.
Fuck, that sounds awesome. That fucking sounds awesome. That's where we need to be.
Firefox PDF. Yeah, and so like, let me see. This guy had went and interviewed a bunch of the older generation and got like all their knowledge basically and put it all in a compilation.
You know, the Amish have been doing this for bloody hundreds of years, eh? You know? You got to think to yourself, they probably bloody knew something back then, you know?
Oh, I'm getting it backwards. It's Foxfire.
Ah, Foxfire, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. His phone's still off. I tried Telegram, Facebook. But I tried.
If you can see a comment, Chuck, now this is the way I did it. If you can see a comment from a guy called Ian Apple, that's Appel, okay? And his name's Ian. Now, if you can see a comment from him, hit that and see if you can send a message to him through Messenger, okay?
All right. I'm going to look at Indiana Corrections. See with his name, I should be able to see if he's locked up.
Well, true. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Because that's how I do it in Connecticut. I'm going to do it right now.
Good on you. Thank you.
Ah. Here it is.
It's at Kreig.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Phil.
Yeah. It might even be Philip Kent. Okay? It'll be Philip rather than Phil.
Oh, okay. Kent is his last name?
No, it's his middle name, Christian name.
Oh.
What up, Christos?
Yo, I like how you have LCD as like short for lucid.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Aesthetic looking.
Hey, Christos, how are ya?
Hey, hello, Dean. Glad to see OTW came back, and now we got Dean on here. Very cool. Picked up the liveliness again. When I was I had to go there for a second because I'm at work and I was talking to my boss, and I didn't need her coming in when I'm talking about alien bugs or whatever. But, yeah, so I was describing the fluorescent light colored bugs that I saw when this is when I don't know if I told you, Jay, but I was doing it with my buddy, and I had packed a bowl for him in the bong, and it was a small bowl. He should have been able to do it all in one rip, but I guess I don't know. This guy acted like it was some huge hit or something, and he had to space it out into three spaced out hits, and I'm just like, I'm not trying to put pressure on him. He's about to smoke DMT, but like, I'm telling him like, yo, just hit the whole thing. Don't take a hit and then cover the top. Yeah, cover the top of the bong. I see the smoke spilling out as he's waiting there to take another hit. And so he takes the second hit, and then he puts it down again. I'm like, dude, you're gonna waste. I'm thinking you're gonna waste DMT. So I could tell he wasn't gonna do the third hit, and so I put my hand out, and he hands me the bong. I take his third hit, and immediately I feel it, and I already had I think I got the brunt of it, honestly, when I took his third hit, and I had a one hitter packed with DMT in it as well. I was just gonna do a microdose, but then he handed me his third hit, so I took that. I won't lie, it was pretty badass feeling. As I feel the DMT overcome me, I'm starting to take off. I put the one hitter up to my mouth. I light it up with my Zippo lighter. Take that in, and boom, there we went. But so I saw these like bug things. Like they looked like fluorescent bugs, and it gave me Parasite vibes. I won't lie, like they were like chittering, and they had their little appendages, like multiple appendages, kind of like flicking at me, and it was like 2 or 3 of them, and so I didn't really like what I was looking at, so I was like, semi in control of this because I didn't do a full blast off, but so I ended up thinking about something else, and dig this. I saw what looked like the spirit of mold. I was like, oh shit, I think there might be some type of, mold or something from last time it flooded in my basement. Like I should check out stuff on the walls or maybe under some carpets. Like it was trippy, dude. It was like this black. It looked like that. It looked like one of those Pokemon or something. It was like this weird black cloud, and under it was a bunch of like green goo. And it had like a face, and it was like looking at me, and it looked evil, and then it kind of disappeared. Yeah. And then what I ended up seeing as well was it was like it was like the yin yang, but it was stretching apart. Like it was like being stretched diagonally. The white and the black were being stretched diagonally, and then all of a sudden the black starts rotating around in a spiral fashion. And so it was like this white milky background, and then there was like this like almost like a paintbrush of black that was like spiraling right in front of me. And as I was seeing this, actually, I was just focusing on my breath because this was the third time I believe that I had done DMT in the past 2 days at that time. And my buddy was I think he didn't blast off, but he was definitely buzzing pretty hard from it. And so
And
we
he
were
didn't
both in
get
the
all of it.
zone. Yeah, he didn't hit all of it. I took like half of his hit, which it was kind of fun. I won't lie. I was like, oh, well, I'm not letting this go to waste. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Let's see. We were listening to
That
music.
sounds
We were
amazing, Christos.
Yeah, Dean. You'll have to hear some more from me at some point. I might just tell some more details here if there's nothing else we're talking about. But if we're gonna watch a video, that's cool too. I don't know what I hopped in on. I'm not sure where you guys are at. So, but
Hey,
yeah,
I
Dean.
just hacked in too. I only just woke up not long ago. But yeah, I'm just taking some toast into Maureen. Excuse me a moment.
Yeah, no problem. What'd you look up, Jay? What is this? Mold art. Oh, okay. Interesting. But Jay, you know that song you turned on by Illuminati Congo, one of your streams a while back? Fly. With that like dragonfly? That psychedelic dragonfly, do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yep. Sorry, man. I was muted the whole time. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you're
want me to
good.
pull that up? Or?
You don't have to, but I was just, if you remember that song, since you know about that song, since I told you about Illuminati Congo, that was the song that we were playing. That was the song that was playing when we were smoking the DMT, actually.
Nice.
And so when when one of the rappers on it says, "There's a rip in the fabric of space and time, and niggas don't give a shit." Right as he was saying that, bro, I could see and feel with my eyes closed the sound waves coming out of the speaker, but like getting shredded up as he said, "There's a rip in time. There's a rip in the fabric of time and space." When he said that, bro, like, dude, that's when it like right when it hit. It was so trippy because it's like it sounded like his voice was being like shredded like a cheese grater into multiple different directions. Dude, it was cool, man. It was definitely it was a good vibe, man. Like I said, I was focusing on my breathing a lot more than usual this time because it was intense, dude. I thought it was gonna be as intense almost as the other two times I did it the day before. And I won't lie, bro, I got the vibe like I was gonna get jumped. Like I thought I was gonna get like jumped by spirits in the astral realm. And that
Yeah.
was kind of spooky, man. That's what happened to me the second time I did it when things got like really dark and like I went into the underworld. At multiple points I saw spirits like trying to feed off of me or like trying to attach to me, or they were attached to me. I could not tell. You know, I mean, I won't lie. I probably have we all have spiritual attachments, whether we realize it or not. Now, I don't know if I was seeing that or I was just seeing spirits like interact with me since I was kind of stepping into their realm. But at one point, this was a separate trip I had the day before. At one point, my body felt like Swiss cheese. I felt like I had holes in me, like spiritually, and these spirits were like almost like a worm or something, like
embodying,
slithering through these holes that I had in me, dude. And it was weird, man, because one of the spirits actually looked like cheese as well, like back to the like whole mold thing. Yeah. It like the spirit looked like cheese with the texture of cheese, but he was like Gumby. He was like, you know, like that kind of lanky, twisty vibe, Gumby, right? That green guy. He was like that. Yeah, he was like that, but like a mild cheddar or like a Swiss cheese color. So that was, and like I remember he was like making a goofy ass face at me as well. It looked like he was coming out of me, like twisting up and out, and then looking at me as he was like coming out of one of my holes or something.
Wow.
At another point, right before that, or maybe after that, this is the second trip I had. Same trip I'm talking about now. I saw what looked like a gremlin spirit almost. Like it had a really rugged red face. Like it looked like the equivalent of some type of troll or gremlin.
Hey guys,
what's up, Dean?
You know what? I think they're all ghosts of our mind.
Oh, well, I got smoke for that. Well, let me say, I agree with you to an extent. From everything I've experienced from this stuff, you know, some of these things are manifestations of our psyche and our subconscious, for sure, and they're like outward reflections of us in the spiritual realm. But other things, other times, it's definitely not like spirits of our mind. Other times it's like an actual individual entity on the astral realm that you're interacting with that is not from your mind. And sometimes it can be hard to differentiate.
No, I understand that. I understand what you're saying, but I'm talking like the interaction is with others that have been trapped here, like they're ghosted here.
Yeah, I think that's definitely possible with these experiences. Definitely.
You know, like that. I've always likened this bloody, since I've been looking at the world construct and the earth and everything. I've likened this to
good
the
picture,
movie
Jay.
Dead People Walking.
Dead People Walking.
Yeah.
Bruce Willis. Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Willis? No, not Bruce Willis. What was his name? Not Bruce Willis. Fuck. Oh. Dang, I can't remember his name right now, but he's a really sensitive person. But it was, to me, like people didn't even know they're dead. And, you know, I mean, to me, a ghost, that's all a ghost is somebody who doesn't know that he's died. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yo, honestly, now that you put it that way, that's almost like what you are. That's almost like how you feel when you smoke DMT or you have like a certain psychedelic trip. You almost like, you don't realize, or sometimes you don't realize that like you're in the spirit world and like in a way you're dead. You're not physically dead, but like your ego is dead. So like in your psyche and your consciousness, it registers to you that you are dead. And that's how people can forget about everything about their life and who they are, and they get like totally integrated into this like trip that they have. Because what you're basically doing is you're entering that realm that's between, that is before the alpha and after the omega. And technically that is in between the alpha and omega. It's really trippy to like wrap your mind around, but the point is, when you have these DMT trips, it's safe to say that you're entering the spirit world and you're like tricking your mind into thinking that it's died. Because that's what happens when you die. You know, they talk about how DMT is released in your brain. So when you release DMT while you're still alive, that's why some people can like freak out and think that they're dying. And that's what actually happened to me the second time I did it, is like I thought I had done something wrong. I look like,
the other thing
this sounds bad, but yeah, what's up?
We could be in. No, sorry, bro. I don't want to interrupt.
You're fine.
We could be
No. Keep
indoctrinated.
going.
We could be indoctrinated to believe that, you know.
To believe what?
To believe what the world tells us how the script works. Whenever these situations arise, we have a script that's already been programmed into our mind how to deal with these certain things, right? The world's got a script for it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we got to be careful, or we got to be mindful of whether it's got world script in it. Are we being scripted back every time? You know, when we find some way of opening our minds to look for a different loophole, if you want, in the system, we keep being looped back into the system by the indoctrination that our mind revolves around.
Yes, then that would be like the that would be like some of these scientists trying to like quote unquote explain what is happening, what the phenomena is that's happening in our brain when we have this DMT, and like trying to the script given to us by the Matrix basically would be trying to explain things like dreams and psychedelics as basically just like meaningless projections of our subconscious, rather than exploring what it actually could be. They give us these scripts that it's just some illusion of the mind, and we don't want to fall for that type of stuff, because we know internally deep down that what they try to tell us about these things is definitely not the truth of it, and they'll find ways to keep us reeled back in, even when we're trying to do things that step outside.
Thank you.
I know exactly what you mean, Dean. We definitely need to keep that awareness, man, because it's everywhere for sure.
Keep your peripheral vision and high alert. That's what I call it.
What's up, Charles? You find anything out, man?
Nope. He's not in there, I guess. Nothing came up. Unless he ain't registered yet. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a little weird.
I'm confused. What are we talking about?
Phil.
We're talking about Phil? Yeah. What'd you just try to do? Contact him somehow or something?
I seen if he got locked up. But he's missing.
Do you know how many days it's been exactly since you last talked to him?
I tried to call him 3 or 4 days ago. His phone was completely off. I just tried Telegram, nothing. I called his phone, it's off again. So I sent him a message on Facebook, and he was alive 6 days ago on Facebook.
He's usually on every day, right?
Yeah. He'll always stop in my live and at least say what's up. But he hasn't done that in about a week.
Well, let's maybe give it a couple more days, Who knows? We don't want to automatically assume something bad, but I know what you mean.
Absolutely. Yep. Good on you, Christoph.
Respect.
I'm trying not to get overly worried. But I did last time. I did. I was my worry was not unfounded.
Well, if I go missing, you know something ain't up. If you don't see me live in 2 days straight, best believe something bad happened. Because other than that, I'm live every day.
If I don't see you live every day, Chuck, I will be worried. Okay?
Damn, he got booted out again. He keeps getting booted out his own live. Lucid.
Got a beautiful day here today.
Nice.
Yeah, finally. You know what that'll mean? Hard bloody day's work for me.
At least you'll stay busy though.
Oh yeah, I love being busy. That's for sure.
I'm about to mute up. My bad. I'm throwing these chairs around.
Yeah.
I hear some chickens.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind. I got the fluoride brain.
That's bloody horrible shit, eh? That bloody stuff, fluoride.
Yeah. It kills rats. Why is it in our water? Oh, we're trying to
What you can do is
hang a couple politicians.
I'm not. I'm not sure if you can, if whether a rag filter takes out fluoride and chlorine, right? But it takes out lots of particles of dirt. You know, like the old filter system, where you put a container of dirty water on the top shelf and a glass underneath it, and then put a rag from one to the other, and the wick will siphon down and bring you only the clear, clean water. Okay?
Yep. Capillary action.
There you go, Jay.
Hey, mate. I'm bored. I'm bored like a hoverboard. Yeah, I don't know. Phil must have gave up on us. You know what he did? He hit the lotto and he said, "I'm out of this shithole."
Fuck y'all.
Right? He said, "Fuck that purple ink." He said, "Fuck the purple ink. I got greenbacks."
I still couldn't see Phil doing that. He would take that money and put it towards his cause.
You bet he would. So would I.
I think we all would.
I'd be sitting up a homeless shelter if I won bloody heaps of money, Jay.
Right? Straight
I'd
up.
buy a big block of land and set up a homeless shelter. I've had that plan for 20 odd years.
Nope. Something must be done.
Yeah. you know, I'm pretty much certain that Sanchez Bonacci hasn't been talking about signatures and how we are scripted into this construct through our signing our names and contracts and stuff. And I think, honestly, if you looked at everything else, it's hard to break it down into a nutshell. But the signatures and such, I find, it's what this construct is built on, is the binding of words. So we are bound by the words that this construct gives us. So let's unbind ourselves, yeah?
Yeah. Facts. Christos.
Hey, that was fun earlier. We were freestyling.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, Malibu, if she's in the chat, I know she likes my dancing. I could only imagine she'd like my rapping too. But anyway, dude, yeah. I would do that again with you guys sometime because, it's super cool that, you guys have written stuff down before and, have freestyled at times and, you can just sit down and do that with people on a live. There's a lot of people that wouldn't even try, I can tell though that you guys have done it in the past and have made music, have written bars, and it's cool to meet other people that it's not like you guys are calling yourself rappers per se, at least as far as I know, but you definitely
I'm
have
an
that
MC.
skill. Nice, exactly, for sure.
A rapper is
I see that skill in
somebody
you
that
guys.
raps someone else's life.
A reaper.
Yeah, a shitter.
Yeah. On you,
Mic
Jay.
controller. Check 1, 2.
Yes.
Wu-Tang Killer Bees.
Ain't nothing to fuck with.
Hey, speaking of rap and then how I've been talking about DMT recently, have you ever heard of Kambata? A rapper named Kambata? Cambatta. Highly suggest you look him up because he has a song called DMT and he has a song called LSD. And what he does is he raps in the form of acronyms. So he's using words that begin with L, S, and D in a row, like one after
You're
the
gonna
other.
need a motherfucking EMT if you keep talking about DMT.
Fucking Charles. What was the name again? Christos? Kambata.
Nah, he's making me want to do it, Dean. He keeps talking about it, and it's making me think of my shroom trip and all that. And it's like, man, I need some of that shit.
For me.
Yeah, it's hard to stop thinking about it once you experience it. It's just so powerful.
Oh, I know.
You do it again, you want to learn more about it. I'm gonna read some books written by people that are studying it. Different biochemists and
Yo,
whatnot.
the experience you had, you could write your own fucking book, man. I never seen nothing like that.
I appreciate
All that
it.
shit. I want to get an experience like that. Like I was telling Lucid, I'm gonna be looking for Jesus. Like, where's Jesus, motherfucker? So the first spirit or ancestor I see, I'm like, where's this character Jesus at?
A lot of people report seeing him actually.
Yeah.
People that aren't Christian, people that don't identify with religion, have talked about seeing him on their different trips.
Well, I'm looking for him.
But that there could be a lot of reasons for that though. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Since I've been talking about it so much, I'm gonna make a video or two, basically doing a trip report, and I'm gonna post it here tonight or tomorrow.
You
Yeah,
should
what's up?
record yourself on it. You know,
Yeah, that's
not
what I'm
live,
thinking of doing.
I did
not
that
live, but you
Yeah, I
know,
did that once.
and then watch it, and everything you communicate with, you'll be like, damn, what the hell was I talking? Who was I talking to? Huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've done it before and watched it back.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, that'd be cool.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. I said a lot of profound things after I had the experience. It's like I started channeling a message. Something just like was speaking through me. Yeah.
Well, this coming spring or whatever, we're going into winter. I'm going to be harvesting Amanita mushrooms this year.
Oh, very nice.
I've done a lot of research since last year. You know, I mean, we had the end of the
This ain't
season.
fair, man. All you guys are. This ain't fair, man. Look what God did to me, man.
You see what God just did to us, man? God didn't do that. You're a fucking narcotics agent. I knew it.
Yeah, that's Fear and Loathing, yo. I love that. When the cocaine blew off the suitcase, he's like, "Look what God did to me, man."
God just did to us.
What did he say? As my lawyer, I advise you. You know, he said, as your lawyer, I advise you to get lots of cocaine.
Tape recorder in Hawaiian shirts. This is a nice fucking pen, man. Hey, my pen.
This is a nice pen. Yeah.
Remember the adrenochrome when he's moving, he's licking like,
dude.
And the guy was like, taking one drop of that is like 2 sheets of acid or something. He's fucking drinking the shit like a 40 bottle. And all them. Remember when he was trying to walk through the casino and you seen dinosaur
Reptiles.
heads and shit? Yeah.
Yep.
That's something.
Wow.
That shit's
something
real. I've seen
that,
it.
you know.
Yeah,
the
they're.
old sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just thinking of the
So
bathroom.
The old dinosaur thing coming through, you know. You know, it kind of lends itself to creatures that we consider like snakes and dragons and things, you know.
Yeah. How about
100%.
when he was in the tub, yo? That tub water was nasty. Homeboy was in the tub, fully clothed.
Having
That
trouble
was a good
remembering.
movie, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was such a good movie. When I first seen it, I had to watch it like 8 times. It was so good. And it's funny as hell.
Yeah, it's got some
People just
gems.
give
in
it
it,
alcohol
too.
to these goddamn things.
They had everything for drugs, yo. Uppers, downers, you name it. Xanax, oxys, heroin, cocaine, ketamine, adrenochrome. Well, that's
Have you read the
adrenaline.
book,
But
Charles?
huh? No, why?
The book is way better, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
I'm gonna download it right now.
It'd be an interesting read.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it live. I'm gonna make it a video.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, man.
Perfect. Thank you.
Oh yeah, dude, I got that. Oh yeah.
How do I spell? Hold on.
Loathing
Fear
is,
and Loathing, Las Vegas.
There you go.
Have I told you guys?
Vegas is a 1990.
What?
What'd you say, Christos?
No, I didn't want to cut you short if whatever you were listening to about.
No.
I was just saying that. Have I told you guys that I watched Fear and Loathing with a buddy on like 2 tabs of acid?
Nice.
We didn't make it all the way through the movie, man. Once they were like in the casino, and he was looking, Hunter S. Thompson was like looking in one of those like funny mirrors that makes you look all distorted, and then like they saw a midget, and then like a monkey in the casino, bro.
That's when I started losing it. I didn't know what was going on. Dude,
money.
I felt
Jump.
just like them. Dude, like the type of mind state I was in, I literally told my buddy, I looked over at my buddy, I said, dude, I know we just took some acid, but I feel like I'm on everything that they've done throughout this entire movie.
like you've tapped into it, you know?
Yeah.
It true.
Was...
This is great. This is subject because I have done that. I've been there because I've tripped in the past and done those things. When people started talking about it at a party, I felt myself just drop into their trip, because they said, "Oh, I'm tripping," and immediately when they were talking about it, I could feel the feeling I used to get rising in my neck before I took acid.
Yeah.
I just started feeling. I was like, "Fuck, I'm going into this trip with these guys. I'm not even fucking took acid,"
Yeah. It's wild. I'll never forget when I went over to this girl's house in Illinois that I met on Tinder, and we had been talking for a little bit, and I brought a couple tabs with me, one for me, one for her, and then one for her roommate, and that was an interesting night, man. They're those types of girls that call themselves witches, but they're like edgy. They're like edgy and cringy about it, though. They think they're like cool or like better than other people because, you know what I'm saying? They think they're so different and cool and whatever. But
they elevate.
I got
they
it.
elevate themselves. Yeah.
Bro,
dude.
I got it. I got the whole book, 100 and some pages.
There you go.
Bring in your book. We're gonna read it. Imagine that. I do that voice and some guy comes on and says, "Stop making fun of me."
So you gave these girls the assassin. What happened next?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
My bad.
No,
No,
you
you're
good.
good. No worries. So we smoked some. We were on the come up of the trip. Now, they lived in kind of like a rundown area, man. The houses didn't look so good, and it seemed like it was kind of like a small town in the middle of nowhere in Illinois. But it was pretty chill. So we started watching some movies. We were smoking some weed, and at one point, as the acid was starting to kick in, I was getting a little fidgety, and I was a little on edge because here we are. I came to see this girl, not to really hang out with her and her roommate, but just her. You know what I'm saying? So, but
Yeah.
her roommate was with us, kind of like being a third wheel, I guess you could say, and being the archetypal cock block. So I was starting to get a little like on edge because her roommate really annoyed me, to be honest. And like I was like, man, her roommate's not even cute. Her roommate's annoying. I got the vibe that her roommate was like jealous or envious that this girl was having me over and met me on Tinder or whatever. So there was no way I was trying to go get any type of multiple girl action. I had my sights on the girl I met on Tinder, and I went there to see. So as we're on the come up, and this whole situation is happening how it is, it's kind of it was kind of janky, the setup. In their living room, they had this mattress. They had this mattress that was kind of up against the wall, and we were all laying on this. We were all sitting back on this mattress watching these movies. And bro, we watched movies like the whole night. I was like, oh, here we go. We're watching another one, and we're just sitting here. But like I was flirting with her and talking with her throughout the movies and whatnot. And like at one point, I took my arm, and she had her like knees pressed up to her chest, sitting down kind of that way. I took my arm, and then like I did like an uppercut through her legs, and like pulled her over towards me, and like she was like giggling and she liked it and everything, but like she knows that her roommate was like pissed off seeing us be physically just touching each other. It's not like we were having sex, but obviously we were flirting around with each other and being touchy. And so after that happened, her friend like made a little comment. I mean, her roommate made a little comment, and then she was like, she tried to act like she had a problem with it also, and even though she was just laughing and enjoying it a second ago. And you know what she said? She said, "Oh wait, you said like you told me to like settle down or something." And she said, "What? You didn't think we would have a knife with us when we brought a boy over?" And when I heard them say that, bro, we were tripping like pretty decently. I was like, did I just hear them say that? Like, what the fuck? And it went through my head. I was like, these chicks are gonna like sacrifice me tonight or something. When they said something about a knife, I was thinking of like a ritual knife. Like, oh my god, these chicks are up to no good. I need to get out of here. Oh, and by the way, during all this, there was a Shrek candle, that would melt all different colors whenever it burned. So that was weird, and just watching this Shrek head just melt the whole time. But yeah, no, it genuinely freaked me out for a second because I'm like, these chicks really just like threaten me that they have a knife or some shit. Yeah. we ended up just moving on from it because I kind of figured, okay, they're just saying this. She's just saying this in front of her roommate or whatever. But yeah, man, it was a trip, dude. We watched movies all night, like literally all night. And do you guys know that movie Black Swan?
Yeah. That movie's wild.
Dude, that movie is a straight pedophilia movie, dude. And I was watching it like tripping, bro, and it was not, dude, bad vibes, bro. It was super dark. I was like, fuck this movie, dude. This movie is fucked up, man. And I can't believe just watching it on the acid, I felt all the undertones, the little symbols and the little motifs that they throw in there to kind of communicate subtly to you what's going on in this like underage relationship between like the ballet instructor and this chick becoming the Black Swan as she gets her virginity taken or whatever the hell. Super dark. I really didn't like it. I'm like, why are we watching this right now on acid? But she was loving it. She's like, oh yeah, ever since I read this Lolita book, that my dad told me not to read, I love this type of stuff. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, dude, what? At that point, I'm just thinking, what am I doing here?
I've been blocked from it. Now I'm fucking here having to fucking.
Well, I'll finish by.
And you're sitting there waiting and hoping it'll go back.
Dude, it was a big waiting game that night. It really was.
End up with a sack full of blue balls.
Hella funny. Yeah, well, it was a happy ending. We'll just say that it was a happy ending by sunrise.
Oh yeah.
I got what I came for. I left getting what I came for, so I wasn't upset.
You're welcome.
There's something else I want to say, but since we're live, I'm not gonna say it right now. I don't know who's watching, and I don't want to be too crude, but I got something pretty funny that happened afterwards. Actually, there's multiple funny things that happened throughout that night, but I think it's a little too explicit, so I'll save it. I'll tell you guys backstage or something.
No worries.
That's the
goofy
way,
ass
bro.
times.
Keeps some
Yeah,
integrity.
yeah, exactly. I want to be polite, you know. I'm sure we have a couple people in here watching us or listening.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
remember I stayed up all night and come morning, she asked me to like drive us to go get McDonald's or some bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck? What's with these people? You know, that's not the first time I've tripped all night with other people. And then comes morning, they're like, let's go get some breakfast and pulling through a McDonald's drive-through. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? You're gonna do acid. You're gonna do acid and be up all night and then think somehow that's how you should start your day. No sleep, coming down from acid, eating McDonald's. Like what? Like are you guys joking? But yeah, no sleep. Normally I'm not like the person that can do that. But you know, it's just such a vibe, and you know, I had a good time with this chick, and I had some money on me, and before I was gonna leave town, I asked her to buy me some Seagrams, so you know, little alcohol bottles, so I could stay awake when I was driving home, you know. And so I did that. I had some drinks in me, and I drove on home in the rain, and I was eating cashews on the way back, some salty cashews, and they were fire. But when I was eating them, I noticed that there was like a smell on my fingers, and it was like a salty smell like from the cashews. But there was something else I was smelling too, and I couldn't stop smelling my fingers because it smelled very good. And that's the end of story. It was probably the best concoction of smell and taste I ever had. These nuts, the salty nuts, and the leftover smells from my interactions. Yep.
Yes.
Nothing better than the smells, man. Good times.
Good on you, bro. Classic stuff, and good on you for bloody sharing that, because yeah. You know, I mean, I used to like come down off trips. I used to like go fishing or going out to the beach, and that's where I'd come down. You know.
Yeah. Wow. I've been on the beach, tripping acid like over a year ago down in Florida, and wow, you know, that was really something, dude. I was listening to Black Sabbath on a speaker or on my headphones, and I don't remember which song it was. I think it was Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath or something. But I was just, you know, watching the waves. The sun was out. Had my bare feet in the sand, and I was eating like THC gummies as well. And I just remember like laying back, listening to the music, and seeing, I don't even remember what it was exactly I was seeing, but getting these really intense sacred geometry visuals while I was on the beach listening to Black Sabbath. I'm like, wow, it was powerful, man. It was like overstimulating almost, but I've had some really good experiences on the beach or just out in nature in general, you know, during a psychedelic trip. It's like, it's essential that you go outside at some point when you have a trip. It's like wrong if you don't. You know, you owe it to yourself to get outside, to get into nature and feel those vibes.
Yeah, I mean, I the last couple of good trips that I've done, that was several years ago now, but they were all outside experiences, and they were just. I mean, it's been a while, so I can't really say I remember them well, but. Yeah, man, I haven't. It's been a long while since I've done any LSD or mushrooms, and like I really went through a bad patch where I got hooked up on the old meth, and
oh shit,
I felt like I needed to clean my system so that I had nothing left in me, you know. And that's where I'm at now. I feel like I've been renewed, that I haven't got that old bullshit mind that I used to live with. and now I feel like my mind is in a better state of mind to be able to handle a trip in a different way from like experiencing it, knowing that I'm going to experience it, looking for the experience to remember it rather than just doing it out of the fun of doing it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, having purpose.
Yeah,
For
having
sure.
purpose to it. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
My trips always my trips always seem to like continue from my last trip.
Ooh, yo. Yeah. Speak on that. I know what you're talking about.
It's like,
Powerful.
Yeah, man. This one time I was doing mushrooms. I was outside, you know, in the city. I went to the park and kind of laid in the park for a couple hours. But then the next time I did mushrooms, I was in the mountains, and I remember looking down at this. I was laying on the ground, kind of in the grass, and I was looking down at these little bugs, and I remember my last trip, and how I felt, you know, the ease of my mind letting go into the trip, you know what I mean? And yeah, it always seems to pick up from my last trip and whatever, and I'll remember whatever I was thinking about on my last trip. It's strange. It's cool.
Dude, you're spot on with that. Especially the first couple times I did it, it was extremely prevalent. It was like entering a building that you were in a while ago, and it's like, oh yeah, I remember this place. It's very familiar. And there would often be like certain themes and certain like messages or symbols that would make themselves reappear from the last trip into the current trip. And it's kind of like the saying that people have, different people that have tripped, they'll say, you know, ever since I had that first trip, my trip has never ended. You know, basically saying like the trip of life, you can have that realization on your first psychedelic trip that, you know, life itself is a psychedelic trip. And once you have that, like that initial awakening and awareness from a psychedelic journey, whether you end up doing more trips or not in the future, you can kind of have that mentality of the conscious experience that we're having is a trip in itself. So the trip never ends. Once you start, it never ends, which is like I think it's a cool way of looking at it, you know. It's not to say like, oh, you have psychosis or you're perma-fried. That's not what is being said. So, you know, it's that continuation from when you initiated the awareness. It continues.
Yeah, good stuff, Christoph. Good stuff.
Yeah, man. I've done a lot of psychs in my time. I definitely used to be a quote unquote psychonaut. I wasn't like super crazy with it. Like I wasn't one of those people that would like be up for days because they're taking acid like it's meth. Because I know there's those types. And you know, I definitely spaced it out, and I didn't do it recklessly. Like 90% of the time, it was either by myself or with good friends. It wasn't like I was going out to parties and like doing it like a party drug, because I know there are some people that approach it like that, and you can use it like that, but I would say it's better that you use it more often than not in like a purposeful spiritual manner, you know. Go in depth inside yourself.
Yeah, I think it removes meaning when you use it as a party drug.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that it removes the importance of whatever your trip is on, because you're just partying. You know?
Yep, distractions.
You're not looking for answers or any kind of actual insight. You're just partying.
Hey,
right.
I put my third backup in the thing. It's called Free Thinkers Lounge. So that channel started. Yeah. Once I get to 50, I'm going to start going live there too.
I'm gonna make a Free Thinkers lounge too.
All right, bet.
What's your handle? I'll pick my handle. I got a good handle, I think.
It's in the back chat. The link.
All right.
I put it in a regular chat too, but to make it easier, it's in the. You know, in case I get another strike, I'll have to use that one.
What was your first mushroom trip?
For what?
What was
Shrooms?
your first mushroom trip?
Shrooms.
What was your experience with it?
Man. I didn't want to do it. It's not that. Actually, I don't know if I was. I know when he gave me he's like, "You want to do shrooms?" And I was like, all right. And when he gave me the bag, I took a couple caps out of it, and he goes, "Nah, man, that whole bag is yours." and I told Christos this. It was my friend named Christos. Mm-hmm. His name is He's a Greek dude named Christos. He owned a pizza shop that lived. Wow. The pizza shop was across from where I live, but now there's a fucking stupid bank there. Let me just say a side story. The crazy part is, not only did they knock the restaurant down, he lived on the corner up the street, and they knocked that house down too. So his entire history is erased. But yeah, so I think it was a quarter that I ate to myself, which probably isn't a lot.
Wait, a quarter?
Yeah.
You really dose on the first one, bro.
Wait, are you sure? Because I thought you told me the story and said that you didn't experience much on it.
I didn't see I was tripping balls, but I didn't see spirits but I was definitely, shit was moving and I was tripping. Voices were changing. I told you when we were driving in the car. It was like a video game, that part. That's when I was hitting hard, was at the reservoir when we were driving around. And everything seemed like a video game to me, man. Like Mario Brothers 3D.
Yeah.
The way when he was driving, it felt like we were moving in squares. I couldn't explain it, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And he turned around and he's like, "Yo, Chuck, you all right?" Like that. And I said, "Holy shit." Right then and there, I knew it. I was tripping balls. Yeah, it was fun. I had a lot of fun. Experience was dope. It's 1,000 times better than fucking acid to me. And acid, I had fun too, man. But like I said, it was to the point where it lasted so long, I started bugging, man. It started ruining my high because thought I was never coming down. It was so hardcore, the chemical. But shrooms, you come down nice. You could smoke weed with it, and every time I would smoke weed, it would enhance it. Yeah. And you come down nice on shrooms, and you don't have no hangover, no withdrawal, no sickness, nothing, man. You actually feel better the next day, like it repaired your brain or something.
Yeah, yes, dude. Because you're right, Charles. It does. It literally helps repair your brain.
Man.
I felt good. My first experience was dope. Second time I tried them, they seemed weak. And then I haven't tried them again since, to be truthful. It's kind of real hard to get them over here. I mean, I'm sure people got them, but I did them back when they were maybe 50 a quarter, 60, somewhere around there.
That's not bad. It still goes for that, honestly.
Yeah.
People upcharge because they know it's hard to get. But if you got a friend that's cool with you, you can get a decent price.
They could upcharge. That means Chuck ain't buying them.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm an asshole. I don't care how hard they are to get. You ain't upcharging me. Even though if I had the money to throw away, I probably would, but I don't ever have the money to throw. Even if I got money, I don't want to throw it away. But I do definitely want to take a trip. Yeah, when he gave me the whole bag, man, I'm like, what? I'm like, it's my first time, bro. And he's like, that's more of a reason to do it.
Hey, my My bad, real quick. Has anyone been paying attention to the chat? I see.
Yeah, there's one person in there. I was just looked. One
Earlier,
person.
Malibu earlier was saying something about how like we should assign a person to like stay connected to the chat or whatever, which I feel her, but like sometimes you know, I don't know, dude. Sometimes it's hard to know if there's even people there, but sometimes we check and it's like, oh crap, there was a bunch of people that were just in here talking and commenting on what we were talking about. It's hard sometimes to stay involved with the with the chat because we have our own chat going and. You know, but, you know,
I can't see the chat, so I don't know what's going on. I don't want to keep going back and forth.
Yeah, I feel that. Well, I will for future references when we get like an open panel like this going, and I'll try to stay on top of the chat a little bit. So
it's not really. We're here to entertain them.
Good on.
So
Good idea. Yeah. But we got to include them.
They also, yeah, they like to be included, and I could tell that's
I know.
who was kind of getting at.
Lucid, he's the only one that can see the chat. It's Lucid's fault. No. I'm joking. You're all right though.
When I'm in chat, it's nice to be included. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know. Let me see the chat. Let me make sure. It says one watching.
Yeah,
El Solo Oho's here. Yep, it's only El Solo Oho.
Ooh.
You heard?
Yeah, I heard.
It's only El Solo Oho.
Hey, salutes. Did you want to come up?
I don't know.
Yeah, he was super cool to talk to earlier.
Yeah, he is.
Is he saying that he's permafried? He said he's basically stuck like that. Acid Lou. I don't know. I'm not sure what he's saying here. Something.
I know one thing. I wouldn't mind being stuck. The acid, no. But when my boy turned around and the whole experience I had at the reservoir, and we got up and we were hiking, tripping our balls off. I mean,
power on.
I would want to stay like that. I mean, the experience was fucking off the chains, man. I was so happy. Like, it was, you know how EX makes you in such a good mood unless somebody pisses you off. Yeah, you're either real happy unless someone pisses you off, then you're real and psycho. But yeah, man, I was in such a good mood. It felt like La La Land. It's just something you don't want to come down from. For sure.
Yeah, I know what you mean. In the clouds, man.
I was in high school still, and like you said, Chris, the next day I had to go to school. I think it was the next day or the day after. I think it was 2 days later. Yeah, maybe it was a Saturday I took them. I know I was in school still, and when I went to school, I felt like I could concentrate better, think better. My memory felt better. It was crazy. I thought I had superpowers.
Yeah, because you low-key did. Mushrooms are fucking powerful. Yeah.
My first ever trip, guys, was on a quarter of a tab of black microdot.
Whoa, I heard those were powerful. My
there was
friend
me,
used to talk about them.
Me and my two brothers and a friend of ours. And I said, I got this trip, guys, but we're going to go to a special place. We're actually heading to the beach. And my brother was driving, and I said, hey, just turn up here, and we'll go up to the old quarry. And we turned up the side road and went up to this old quarry. And, like, it's just a side road, and it's the quarry's at the end of it. That's all that's there. And my brother, he had this bloody good sound system, so we had an old house speaker we stuck on top of the car and hooked it into the bloody speaker in the car, you know, the cassette. And it was those days when we had a cassette. And yeah, we started playing music, and I said, oh, might as well drop this bloody thing here. So we got the thing out, and we actually cut it into quarters on the bonnet of the car. And we poked our quarter into our mouth, and away we went. Well, we sort of sat around and we did a little, you know, like we didn't understand how long it was going to take to come on. And so I sort of went off and left them to it and went off for a walk on my own and started climbing the cliff face of the old quarry. And I got about halfway up and there was this tree off to the side of it, and I had this thing for climbing trees when I was young. I just loved climbing trees. So I started climbing this tree and I realized I was actually tripping by then. I was starting to go into something. And I was standing up on the tree and I was just standing on it, no arms holding on to anything. And I says, "Hey, Joe," and I was talking to my brother, I think I can fly.
Oh, God.
And, you know, like, I'm glad I never tried to try.
Yeah, right? Because there's some people.
You would have flew all right into the ground.
But I managed to climb down. My brother said, "Oh, let's go to the beach, Dean." And so, yeah, fucking, you know, it just clicked into my head and I climbed down and basically scrambled down the bloody cliff and away we went. And of course, I was the driver. And by the time we got to the beach, I was fucking like full blown into it. And
Nice. Nice.
Like I felt like one part of the trip we were driving through this little gorge, and I kept looking in the rear vision mirror and seeing the gorge like falling on the road behind me, and I was thinking, "Fuck, we gotta go faster! This fucking thing's falling on us." And there was that, but it was one crazy part, and then we got to the beach itself, and I stopped the car, and we're just like parked on the edge of the sand dune, looking at the sea. And then for some horrible fucking reason or something, I felt like the car was being pulled into the sea, and I had hold of the handbrake. That was a really sort of like poignant moment for me. It was like, I remember that part of the trip was like I felt like the fucking car was being pulled into the sea and I had hold of the handbrake. It was one of those old handbrakes that are underneath the dash on the left-hand side of the steering wheel. And I just grabbed hold of it and I had and I mean, it was already on, but I was hauling on this fucking thing.
Oh my God.
And then my brother says, "Oh, I just seen a seagull flying backwards."
Oh my God, that's funny as hell. The way you said that.
Yeah, fuck, it was funny, man. But it was an awesome trip. We had a fucking awesome day. Once we leveled out, yeah, we were fine. But yeah, it was that. It's the initial climb that you never know what's coming.
Facts, exactly.
You know, and that's where confidence in self comes into play. Because if you don't have the confidence, usually those when people freak out and fucking lose the plot.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're confident in yourself, you can ride through that, you know. You there? Anyone there?
Exactly, Dean. That's I was washing my hands. So that's where the warrior mentality comes in. You know, with things like psychedelics, and that's why there's such thing as a heroic dose. You know, you have to have some form of confidence, like spiritual confidence, basically.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? I actually, a friend of mine, actually, you know, talking about the two girls that you're talking about, Christos.
Mm-hmm.
A friend of mine, buddy, he'd arranged these two girls You know, like we knew them, but we were going to meet them on a date. Anyway, he took some acid with him, and fucking so we all had a bloody trip. Well, we.
Wait, were the girls tripping too with you?
Yeah, well, the trouble is that they freaked out, and I ended up having to take them to hospital. What a fucking shit show that turned into.
What? They made you take them to the hospital?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That sounds like a horrible time.
Oh, it was. It was the fucking worst trip I'd ever had.
Man.
Yeah.
Sounds like the exact opposite of what you know, what could have happened, you know? Could have been a great time, but
exactly.
they had to freak out on you.
I just realized the back of my jacket when I got home this morning has the fucking stitching to where the sleeve and the jacket come together. It's coming undone, and it's a mean fucking hole in the back. I never noticed that. This jacket's a nice warm jacket, but whoever stitched it together did a shitty fucking job. Pisses me off. I gotta so Amma was supposed to show me. Well, she doesn't supposed to. She showed me. I just gotta try to sew myself. Do it. Where the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all those sorts of needles, and I carry that sort of equipment. You know, like catgut is really good for stitching. It's or probably not the modern version of what catgut is, because most catgut was always what they call the actual bell, which had been dried and stripped and spliced into a string. Right?
What is that?
Nah, I lost my fucking bank card. I bet you I dropped it in the hallway when I put this mail in my pocket. Always something, man. Never fails. Never fails. Nobody better not have picked it up.
Well, if they have, you better bloody go and put a stop on it.
Yeah, well, they won't be able to. Oh, I've got it. It's right here.
Yeah. Fuck, you know.
It was right in front of my mailbox on the floor.
Wow.
Yeah. I knew it. When I put the stuff in my pocket, I probably pulled it out. Thank God the store is only on the corner. It's gonna rain here. There's sky dark as fucking. Thunderstorms rolling in January. Thunderstorm warning.
We just had a bloody cyclone go across the country.
Oh yeah,
It came in
again
from the Solomon. We had a cyclone coming in. Cyclone hail came in from the Solomon Islands down to New Zealand, went across the North Island, went right down the South Island, and then turned around and came back to see if it got us. You know, I use this saying sometimes. You know, it's like a bloody bus getting hit by a bus, and then the bastard backs up to see if he got you. You know.
Fucking cameras everywhere. On my corner.
Yes, I've heard quite a few people talk about the Amanita mushroom. And as I say,
What is going on right now? Someone has company?
Nah, I'm in the store. My bad. Let me mute it.
Oh, okay. No, you're good. I thought someone had I thought someone had company over or something.
Nah, I'm in the Dominican store. My Dominican brethrens.
Yeah, Dean. I've been like basically I've been telling everyone about my DMT trips that I've had past couple of days. It's like it's hard to stop talking about because it's just so intense. And
I could tell the story. Let me tell the story. I'm just
But what
tell
were
them
you guys
about
talking
going to the
about?
underworld.
Okay,
Tell them
sure.
about Osiris.
Yeah. So okay, Dean, I've had like 3 DMT trips earlier this week, and then I've been doing some microdosing of it at other times where I'm not seeing things, but you know I am having that feeling come over my body of like connectedness to everything and like feeling like your ego and your physical body are dissolving. So I've been doing the microdosing. What am I hearing?
So what is
Oh,
what's
I think
like the?
Yeah. So
Can you help me a bit here, Christos?
Yeah, dimethyltryptamine.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of this?
I think I've tried it, but I'm not sure. Okay.
It's the substance where you like blast off and go into another realm when you smoke it. Joe Rogan is like one of the first people that a lot of people heard talk about it. It's the stuff that's naturally secreted by our pineal gland. Like it's the stuff that's released when we dream. And
So like
supposedly
melatonin and that sort of, is it?
It has some relation to melatonin, for sure. There's correlations between DMT and melatonin and how it's secreted by the pineal. But yeah, you know, you can smoke exogenous outside of you. You can smoke, you know, this DMT that we create inside ourselves, and like you can have like what some would call like a near-death experience, almost like maybe that's not a good way to put it, but
how much for this?
You experience the other side.
I need it for this.
What happens after you die?
Two?
And what happens before you were born?
Right.
Dang, Charles is still talking to people in the store.
Can you mute your mic a moment, Charles? Just so I can. Yep. Okay.
Appreciate it, Charles. Yeah. So
I offered to do it, and y'all were like, no.
Okay,
nah, I don't think. I mean, I don't remember saying no. I thought you said you were gonna mute up, and the next thing I know, I just didn't hear you mute up. I wasn't really tripping about it until all of a sudden I heard some things a couple seconds ago. I didn't know it was still you.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm not worried about anything. I was confused. I didn't know what was going on.
Hey, y'all make a lot of noise too, all of you, especially Dean.
You're joking right now, right?
He's all good. He's all good. Yeah. You know, I think I've tried MDF. Is that anything like it?
I don't know. That sounds like a research chemical to me. I'm not sure what. Are you talking about MDMA?
Yeah.
Of course, I'm joking.
Okay, I was about to say because I always try to offer to mute up or tell people to let me know. I'm MDF. Did you say MDF, Dean?
MDMA or MDMA?
Yeah. I think you're talking about MDMA.
Right.
Molly. Yeah, MDMA. That's more like ecstasy than
okay.
than DMT.
No, thank you.
Yeah. I highly advise look into DMT because it's in like it's naturally occurring inside like animals and plants. Like DMT is like it's not in everything, but it almost is.
you can extract it from different plants. It's mushrooms. The chemical compound of psilocybin is extremely similar to DMT, dimethyltryptamine, but they're not the same thing. Yeah, so that's why it's you can see some similarities when you do high doses of mushrooms with the DMT experience. So it's basically like it lasts 5 to 10 to 15 minutes depending how much depending how much you hold up, my bad, I think I dropped something.
All right.
Shit. Yeah, it depends how much you do, basically. But oh fuck. Okay, here we go. Never mind. It depends how much you do. But the whole thing is it's pretty short lasting. Now, when you come down from it, you feel super focused and you feel super awake because it's basically like activating your third eye and activating your subtle energy body. So it's very powerful and healing spiritually for us. But it's also like extremely interesting because the experiences that people have are so widely varying. But at the same time, a lot of people report seeing similar things like jesters or bug people or like 3 aliens that will like be singing or elves and gnomes, or like squid.
So it kind of taps into the remote viewing side of our brain.
I think you could say that. It basically it taps into like the part of our brain that deals with things like remote viewing, astral projection, and dreams, especially lucid dreams. It taps you into the spirit world, like quite literally. People compare it to a rocket ship because it's no joke. You feel G-forces. You feel like you're flying down the ledge of a roller coaster. The feeling that your body gets is like it's being slingshotted, and it's intense, man. It's you know when you get like a super fat buzz from super big buzz from nicotine, and your whole body is like you're almost like spinning type thing.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You sort of go into a sort of translucent state, almost.
Yeah, that's DMT is extremely similar to that feeling you get from tobacco and buzzing super hard as the nicotine flows through you. Except once that feeling starts to hit, it's like going into hyperdrive. Next thing you know, you feel that body, you feel this energy and this feeling overcome your body. Anything you're doing right then and there, like if you're still holding the piece or the bong that you used to smoke it, you want to put it down because you're about to be incapacitated. You're about to like fly out of your body basically. So like a lot of the times you want a comfortable chair that you're sitting in, or you want to have like a couch or a bed that you can lay down, and be comfortable because it's a very intense experience and you really can't operate physically too much. Like you can, but they'll just make it harder to like perceive everything that's going on. It can be really chaotic sometimes. It depends what your mind state is, and do you have the right minerals and vitamins in your body. Like there's a lot that goes into this.
Absolutely.
But once you kind of have that blast off feeling and you feel like you're about to be rocketed through space, usually what ends up happening next is either people close their eyes or keep their eyes open. Either way, you're about to see some crazy stuff. And a lot of people report like flying through what looks like the abyss or like space, not the NASA space, not that bullshit, but like a cosmic black ether.
Like, yeah, I was just about to say that, the ether.
Yeah, thank you. So you get skyrocketed into what we would call like the 5th, 6th, and 7th dimension. So where reality is dealing with dreams and the spirit world, basically. So people will see a lot of different types of spirits. People will see like aliens. People will see creatures in like abstract colors and shapes that they've never seen in this world, and they can be very hard to describe when you come back into this reality, because it's so alien. That's like the best word. Not like little green man alien, but just
yeah,
like
I know
foreign.
what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, like alien to our own nature.
But, you know, even though I said that, you can see like the archetypal, like, you know, big-headed green little men or purple little men. Like, there is that to it. And whether that's just like cultural programming in our subconscious, or whether that's a real thing or not, you know.
Yeah.
But so I mean, I could go on for so long about this, but my own personal experience that I had, after it was starting to wind down, I was able to like open my eyes. I could sit up. I was still feeling the sensation all over my body, and like my vision was super acute, and things, I was still hallucinating a little bit, and I was also feeling like this sensation in my body, like I was connected to the field of energy and electromagnetism that's always around us. So it's a super cool feeling. And I was able to function a little bit. And so I was like, okay, let me pull up my computer, because I want to go like document some of this and talk about it. And as I was doing that, I had turned off all my lights. I was coming back to reality, but I was listening to this really trippy music, and the song was called Osiris. And as I started to turn off all my lights in the room, all I had was 2 salt rock lamps going. So they had like a little glow, a little orange glow in the room. And I had like a candle. So it was very ambient. And I opened up my laptop. It felt like I was opening up like some type of magical tool, basically. My keyboard was glowing red. And I felt like I was using some type of like alien technology, basically, and I was going to interface with the world, which when you look at things in a sense, it kind of is alien technology, all the stuff we have. Everything felt really foreign to me. And it's something, I got the vibe that like I was entering the underworld, because I had turned all the lights off. I had kind of come back from this intense experience that I just had, which I can't even go into right now. I'll just focus on the last bits. This music was very spacious, and it was helping keep the trip going, and it made me feel like my house was alive to a certain degree. And I could feel that I was on the verge of summoning a presence, basically. And then it occurred to me, oh, like, I might be going into the underworld right now, because everything is really dark. I've turned off all the lights. I've calmed down. Things have gotten quiet, but I'm still tripping. And I thought I was seeing shadows in the dark on my wall in front of me, as if someone was walking up behind me, and that shadow was getting bigger. And I was like, oh my God. I was coming to my senses, and I wasn't like tripping too hard, but I was still tripping. And I was like, am I about to summon like an Egyptian god or something right now? Because it felt like I was messing with energies that could summon like Egyptian gods and goddesses. Seriously. I was working.
Crystal.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to break in there a moment, but you know, when how we're talking here, we're talking like the melatonin, the serotonin that is activated in our mind, and basically, I would say, and I kind of see this as like children have this natural connection to it that we seem to lose through indoctrination or whatever as we get older. But, you know, like children seem to be more connected to these sorts of things. And there's lots and lots of children who say they see beings or creatures or fairy people or whatever, you know, and then mums and dads say, oh, who the hell are you talking to, you know? Or who are you talking to? But, you know, you could liken our unindoctrinated mind as being like still connected to that part of ourselves that we should be, and where the world has like done a real job on us to take us away from that, you know?
Yes, you're spot on, and that's what we were talking about earlier, how DMT is more present in our minds when we're children. That's, you know, that's why we have the imaginations we do when we're children, but also more than imagination. We're actually seeing aspects of reality that are there that other people can't see because there's not that indoctrination yet when we're at a young age. So having imaginary friends, seeing ghosts, seeing little different like pixies and gnomes and whatever, or these different alien beings that kids talk about seeing, like we write it off as their imagination, but very well it could be forms of reality that they're tapping into, and we just don't realize it.
Well, the thing is, we've been shifted and indoctrinated away from understanding that.
Yeah, we have.
And I feel that is the program that this world has, that it removes us from our true being ourself. We've truly been able to connect to our true selves. But because of our indoctrination, we are so far removed from it that we don't even know that it exists.
Yeah, you're spot on, man. We don't understand our soul like we should, and we don't have a connection to the spirit realm like we should because of this matrix and this beast system and the indoctrination, for sure.
You know, like in the cartoons when they would cover their eyes and turn their back, and they would say, it don't exist, it don't exist, it don't exist, it don't, and they'll turn around and it's gone. Well, that's because you done said it don't exist, and now you believe that.
Yes.
You can't see it no more. The same as we're told as.
That's self-programming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well put. And that's something we should pay attention to and see, you know, where can we start applying that in life, you know?
Thank you, Christopher.
Yeah. But I won't go into too much of it right now. I just kind of gave you like a couple tidbits.
No, that's a great overview. That's a great overview.
It was definitely the more tame parts that I was sharing. I'll definitely share more with you in the future at some point.
Please do. Please do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna find some psychedelic mushrooms as well. Not only the Amanita, but I'm also like the gold tops.
Shit, I need to start looking myself, Dean. I got to figure out how to learn to know what to look for in Connecticut.
I've found a few over my life, but in times when, like, I would love to be finding them right now, because I have a different attitude in my head than I had before.
Right.
So yeah, I know that when I find them next, I'm going to actually purpose my trips so that you know, I have a direction and a subject to have in mind. You know, not say a subject, but to allow myself to get a better experience, right? Because I mean, the last times I've ever done them, they've been just as a party, and now I want to really experience them for what I can get from them, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of potential with these things for self-development and healing trauma and connecting with people and just like getting to a good place in life. It does a lot to help us. We're meant to be interacting with these things for sure. That's why we used to have shamans and medicine men back in the day.
Yes, of course. Yep. I mean, I had a little peyote cactus at one time that I got. A friend had a bloody a full-grown mother, and it had like 8 babies on it. And he said, I said, "Oh, I'd love one of those." And he said, "Oh, you want one?" And I said, "Yeah." And he gave me one of the babies, and I had it growing for years. And then you tell the wrong people, and the bloody thing disappeared.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yo, mic check. Cool.
Hey. Yeah. Charles got me excited talking about those mushrooms earlier because I got like a little under a gram left, man. I'm gonna cop a whole bunch of weed this weekend and just go in.
Hell yeah.
That's the way. That's the way.
Because I'm at, like you were saying, Dean, I'm at a point right now in life where it's really helpful for reprogramming my mind and reinforcing all the good things that I've acquired mentally within myself, and reinforcing those good things and like purging out the bad. It's definitely it's a great way to shift timelines, if you want to put it that way, or just to send your life in a different direction.
Yeah, absolutely.
These things are magic.
They are, and we were meant to keep them as that. We've been stolen from our heritage in a way. Our heritage, like they say, our heritage is the land. Well, the world has stolen our minds away from the earth, and the natural substances that are available to us, but they've been demonized and villainized to the point where they no longer, people look upon them as evil and as bad and all these things. And so, the world has villainized a lot of stuff in our natural realm that we are now against because of this villainization. But really, we should take the villainizing out of our minds and try and see where we have been shifted from our our real home, our real inheritance.
Yeah, it takes a certain level of unprogramming and stripping away indoctrination to even get to a point where you consider doing or experiencing something that is quote unquote psychedelic.
Well, the thing is, it's only called psychedelics, and it's only got these inferences from a script that the world has given us. But if we dissolve the script from our mind and say, well, let's try and look at it like if you were a child just born free and had no indoctrination in your mind, what would that experience be like if you had no indoctrination? And that's the thing, we are scripted into this understanding that all these things are bad and wrong and all these sorts of things.
Fake.
Or fake, exactly, Chuck. And so, we're almost moved into an artificialized state of reality rather than, a real.
We're hypnotized. Our minds are hypnotized.
Yeah.
Do you know that 4 robots in Japan killed 29 innocent people? Those robots they're building.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
What kind of robots were these?
The robots that I got a video of them about 2 or 3 years ago. I made a video that the military has the robots that can run faster than humans. They shoot, they never miss. They're supposed to scan your face. That's why they want all their faces scanned. And they're supposed to bring up like I think if I'm not positive, they can put a warrant out for you and come looking for you.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah. They all that's worked on our point scoring. So you know this system they're talking about of bringing
China
in the
got
point
it.
Scoring. Yeah.
People better wake up. I don't want that.
The people who have got low point scorings, they're going to be targets. You know?
Fuck this shit. People better wake the fuck up. Time to wake up. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm's going off. Yeah, so they scanned them and they started shooting them. And this is the problem, though. The robots were badly damaged, but this is where the creepy part comes in. The robots were taken out. Well, one of the robots, they're self-learning robots, right? They learn as they go. Well, this fucking robot that they took out, they took him to another room. And when they went back, the robot had repaired itself, then started to repair the other robots. These self-learning robots. It was downloading programs to repair, and it repaired itself better than the people that made them. It was fixing all its, how could I put it? All its
problematic.
Yeah, whatever they fucked up on or wasn't correct, he made it better. He made it right and better. So these robots, it reminds me of that movie 9 when that big machine was building all these robots on its own. It was self-thinking and self-learning. And the guy built it, and it's like the Terminator but in a different storyline. And the guy ended up giving his soul to 9 creations he made. There were 9 different. You seen that one? The movie 9? And yeah, them 9 people took out this machine that was destroying the world, man. It was building all types of robots, drones. It was building man. And it was called The Machine. And it reminded me of a lot of different, it reminds me of the government being the machine. And then the Terminator it resembles. They roll them things out. We're fucked. They can repair themselves. They can fucking think for themselves. That's not good. But that's crazy. I don't know if I kind of believe.
They must be freaked out about it as well because, you know.
But they can't be that smart, Dean, because they accidentally killed 29 innocent people, unless the computer found some dirt on them. So how would it kill 29 innocent people, but be smart enough to repair itself better? So I don't know. I'm kind of lost.
It might have already figured out that the 29 people were coming in there to shut it down.
True. Huh. Yeah, or it found out it was doing some other shit too. And it was the judge and the jury. Sentenced him to death right there.
Yeah.
Damn. If that story's true, we're in for a load of shit. You know, then it'll be too late. People will be like, we should have listened. We should have came, should have, could have, would have. It's too late now. You guys want to bury your head in your ass.
Yeah, well, you know, it's a kind of makes that getting our babies from the bottom of a long glass tube more real, doesn't it?
I don't want to live in a world like that. I'd rather die. Straight up.
Yeah, I kind of feel that you know, some bastard tries to do shit to me, it'll be the day of my death, I'd say. I don't want to be fucking stuck back in here. And then if they think they're going to fucking drag me off to some camp and stick me in there, they fucking got another thing coming too.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't going down without a fight.
How about these truther channels, Dean? They sit there and say, I remember for years it was disappointing when I heard this channel say that. This guy, he was like, or this bro said, fighting them is dumb. There's nothing we can do. It's gonna happen. You might as well just go along with it. And I'm like, you're a truther channel? already giving up. How many channels I've heard, they preach all this truth and shit just to get people to come to their channel, but then they're saying, you know, there's nothing we can do. They're already too far ahead with their plan. Like, oh man, you're already putting that in people's heads.
With the flow, what a load of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's disappointing. I thought, you know, there's just so much disappointment in many ways in a lot of this shit. When I heard that, my whole heart fell out of my chest.
You got to know too, Chuck, that indoctrination is still playing a huge field in all our lives, right?
Yeah. It was disappointing, Dean, because this person is very intelligent, man, but they're not intelligent in that department. And he was in the military, so I'm surprised that he's just like, all they got to do is drop a bomb on you. Yeah, I'd rather get blown up than live in a shitty society like that. A point system. Oh, you didn't earn enough points today, Chuck. You can't eat. Oh, you didn't get your smackaroonie, so we're turning your money off and locking your door to your apartment, you know, because everything will be a smart grid.
Yep, and so, you know, like if you heard me talking about the depression that was suffered here in New Zealand, I know it was on a worldwide basis, but in New Zealand, many of the city folk realised that the only way to escape the bullshit was to get out in the country and just live life, right? You know, like they could see that the country folk weren't affected by this depression like the city folk were, because the city folk didn't have the resources to fall back on that the country folk did. You right? And so, you know, this is where that feeling of hopelessness can come in for a lot of people in the city, is because they don't have that fallback position. Whereas a person in the country, you know, like fucking, if say for example, you could say a person was living in the country and they had a shortwave radio, for example, and they heard, oh shit, the bloody government's going to come and round up all these people in the country. Oh fuck that! I'm going to fuck off. I'll go and find me a bloody place in the scrub, right? And so, you know, I feel that you know, that these cities were constructed in the first place to remove us from our natural habitat. You know, the structural design of the world construct in itself, because it's really not actually a physicality. It's like you can take it away and the earth will still be here. Take the earth away and nothing would exist. So we can say that the construct is just really a script of the mind. It's not actually a physicality. But because the world, and I say it like the world, has this agenda, they will strip, they will pillage and plunder everything, the resource that the earth has, and they will feed it to us like it was given to us from the world, but not from the earth, right? So we're scripted to believe that the world supplies and gives us everything we need, but in actual fact, it's just a load of bullshit. But because our minds have been so far removed from living naturally. You know, like just living with the earth, with the environment, that we don't have this to fall back on. When you're living if you've had 3 or 4 generations in a city where you have not grown a single thing yourself for 4 generations, you're hardly going to have any knowledge about being able to grow anything, are you? You know? And this is where I feel that we have to be able to discern in our own minds what is world script and what is natural, what is indoctrination and what is not indoctrination. Because sometimes we can, you know, people got this idea, well, let's start a new bloody government, you know, we'll just, we'll start a new party. But if you're going to build it on the old building blocks of the old script of the construct, you're still going to come back in the same reality.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yep. Well, I don't know. We can't give up. Let me get a chip, mate.
Hey?
Here's someone eating chips.
That's me.
I just ate a shitload of pancakes.
Oh,
yeah, you're right, cakes? Dean. Huh? Rice cakes? Nah. Pancakes. What the fuck? Pancake. I ate some fucking microwave cakes. Nah. I love the sound of birds.
It's 33% on my phone.
Yeah. Me and fucking Lucid been going since I figured I might not go live today because Lucid always shows love at my channel. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna fucking go over there today.
Oh yeah, man.
Good on
Appreciate
you,
you, bro.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah. Really appreciate it, Jay.
I appreciate you, Dean. Much love, bro. For real.
Yeah, you got to sub to my other backup channel, Dean. It's in the private chat.
Did.
Oh, okay.
I just did. Thank you very much.
You like the title? Did you see the picture I used?
No, I think I did, but I just subscribed to it. I'll have a look later.
It's a guy coming out of the TV, and the brain of the guy sitting in the chairs got cut open, and he pulls the top of his head off, the skull part, and he's pulling the brain out. But the name of the channel is Free Thinkers Lounge.
Damn right.
Awesome. Fucking damn right. That's cool.
Free Thinkers Lounge. Yep. I think on that channel I'm gonna do a lot of like books. I think I might do Fear and Loathing on that one. Or I might, because I got a lot of PDFs with a lot of good knowledge too. I got to start working on my it's gonna have some flat Earth or facts to prove we're not on a ball, but not many because most people know that shit. But I'm gonna put it anyway. But it's mostly gonna have the Tree of Life, the Tree of Souls. It's gonna have them giant trees. It's gonna talk about giants. This is gonna be a part 2 because I had the part 1 we watched the other night on my channel, and then it's gonna talk about the Sky Vault or the Sky Dome and the people that live, the Star People from all different cultures. Talk about that in different ways, especially the center tree. And I'm going to talk about somatics, frequency, and the different spectrums of light. So
AK shared a video with me on Telegram a couple of nights back. It was Avatar 3.
Oh, we watched that, remember?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
We watched that with AK.
Yeah. That was rather interesting.
Very.
Yeah.
Those whales or whatever they were taking that stuff out of their brain. Remember that one? They drilled the hole up to its brain and they
what
beached
I was
it.
thinking about when Christos was just explaining the serotonin, melatonin in our
It made me think of it too when he was talking about it yesterday on my channel. I brought that up. I said, man, you guys got to see Avatar 3 where they beached these whale looking things and they were taking stuff out of their third eye. Yeah. Because remember, you could plug yourself. Something was inside of that. They would walk into the whale. It would close its mouth. They had to swim to the mouth, swim in the whale, and then it would close its mouth, and they would hook themselves up to something that was inside of them. And they would, it was like almost like they were tripping. They would see the ancestors and talk to them. Just like the tree. In the first one, they did that to the tree. They hooked their hair up.
But basically, that's really telling us, that's basically telling us that it's in our pineal gland. This, you know, that there's this connection.
And our hair
in
is an antenna.
pineal gland.
Our hair is an antenna too.
Did you say Avatar 3?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a third one? I thought they just came out with the second one.
I don't know.
No,
The Water World one.
3.
I was told it's number 3. I said that too. I'm like, 3 already? But
I'm fucking tripping. I don't know what. Okay.
I didn't even know there was a 2.
You're talking about the blue people, right?
Light blue in this one. They're cousins. They're light blue.
There's like different tribes.
Yeah, different color blues.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. I guess there was a second one at one point, and then this is the third. Okay. For whatever reason, I thought this was the second. Because I'm not paying attention enough.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt the flow. I was just really confused.
No. Good on you. That's all right. That's all good.
Yeah. I appreciate it. I had to clear that up because it was the second time I heard Charles say Avatar 3, and like I was like super confused. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I need to check out the second one. I've only seen the first.
Yeah, me too. I'd only seen the first, and then Adrian was showing us the third one, and I was thinking, crook, I haven't even seen the second one. But yeah, that process where they you know how they separate it, you know, that was what I kind of knew something. Sorry?
I don't know what that was.
Yeah, you know, in that third one, Chuck, where they stick that bloody thing, that machine up in it, and it drives into the pineal gland of the baby whale, right? Oh, Chuck might not be there.
Yeah, I think you guys were just talking about that.
Yeah, well, so what happened when they stuck this bloody, like this machine, and it went up into the pineal gland and it siphoned it out. And the guy is holding up this bloody flask of it, and he's going, the most valuable substance known to man. And I was thinking, holy shit, this is something really to look into.
That was probably
there's
referencing DMT, yeah, and the pineal gland.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought of when you were talking about it, Christoph. Yeah. And I was thinking, fuck, this has got to be the connection here.
Yeah, I know Charles had said something about that the other day as well. I think he brought up what you're bringing up.
There's such a demand for the pineal gland. I mean, I've worked in meatworks in Northern Territory in Darwin. And, every animal that's slaughtered in that factory, they take the pineal gland out of. And they do it in places where they slaughter chickens as well. They take the pineal gland out of the chickens.
The chickens?
Yeah. They take pineal glands out of everything, Christoph.
Whoa. Wow.
It's to me, there's a big red flag here that we should be looking at.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out now. Maybe I'll go back and watch the first and the second, and then check out the third.
Yeah, fully. I think it kind of gives us a better. Maybe we could all, buddy, have a rewatch and just. It's almost like we could maybe even do a watch on the whole series and just break it down and just see what we can really get out of it, because there's messages there for us to get,
Yeah, we could do like a backstage watch party or something.
Yeah.
We should do that. Yeah, we should definitely do that.
Yeah, definitely.
Dean, I'm glad you hopped on here, Dean.
Yeah. Well, I've been sort of having a quiet couple of days, really. We've had a lot of family trauma, which hasn't been good. Maureen had a little stroke, so hasn't been good.
Jeez.
Yeah. It's concerning,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And so we've had a few things.
Man.
Yeah. So if I'm not on, it's usually because there's something going on. But I do my best to get out to come on and to share whatever I'm thinking about, because I think everybody's got something that they need to share. Some things that we say sometimes can help other people to shift maybe a blockage in their own reality,
Yeah.
I think that's where these builds are so important to us right now,
Yeah, you never know when someone else might have needed to hear what you said.
Exactly, Christoph. I hear that coming through with what you talk about too, and I think to myself, man, I bet there's some people that have taken some real gold today,
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Powerful. This is what it's all about. Well, not all, but this is part of what it's all about.
That's what I call the real gold. The real gold, bloody gold in the earth, money and all that sort of shit. That's not gold. The real gold is what we. Yeah.
Yeah, real gold. I like that. X marks the spot.
Yeah.
And we are, X marks there's a song called X Marks the Spot, and it's this rapper and he has like a cartoon or like not cartoon, but like a depiction of his face, and the song's called X Marks the Spot, and then there's an X like over his pineal gland, and he's basically talking about, you know, finding the gold inside. So I feel exactly what you're saying.
Ooh, that's good. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's no exaggeration when people talk about the gold inside, man. And it's just like that the whole Bible thing with milk and honey, the land of milk and honey, like white and gold. White and gold are very holy colors. That's like some Christ energy for real. White and gold. And those are like colors, those are like royal colors too. They're colors of the spirit, and the royal colors, white and gold, like a crown, or like some type of royal something. So there's definitely some value to like white and gold specifically. It's the gold at the other end of the rainbow, which is us. That's the thing. The allegory of the leprechaun, the rainbow, and the pot of gold, it's really talking about us, and the rainbows are 7 chakras. And if we can activate our 7 chakras of our energy body, that's when we're going to be able to take that journey through the rainbow body, the rainbow road, and that's where we're going to find the gold on the other side. And finding that gold it's basically an allegory for activating our light body or coming in contact with our soul, which is the gold.
I feel you on that. Really,
yeah, because gold is a transcendental color, you know. It goes beyond
it's
red,
amazing,
white, and all
you know.
that.
It just flicked into my head about how Roger Spurtux talks about the giants and how parts of the body actually produce gold, right?
Ooh. Yeah. Hey, real quick, since you said that, I think you had more to say, but what you just said reminded me that DMT, you know, they say we're talking about white and gold. Well, like the purest form of DMT should look like a kind of like a yellowish white, and you can also have it looking like yellowish gold. And they say that the whiter it is, the more pure it is. But like, you know, the stuff I had looked like, you know, little yellow balls, or like goldish, whitish balls. So that's actually kind of crazy. Like with everything we're talking about in the pineal gland and gold and DMT in the pineal gland, I didn't even realize that the physical color of this DMT substance, whenever you extract it from the bark or the plants or however you get it, it literally comes out in a whitish, yellowish, goldish color.
Like plasma.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Just like I told you, D, I'm glad you came here. This is getting good.
Yeah.
I'm killing it.
Yeah.
Hey Jay, I'm gonna hop on my computer. My phone is being drained of battery, so I'll be right back, guys.
No worries, man.
Yeah, you know, plasma is actually the thing that they get from our blood that actually helps to repair the body, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah,
you can donate plasma. People donate blood. You can also donate plasma. I used to do that, actually. Yeah. I sure as hell don't do it anymore, but yeah.
I used to myself, so I understand that. Yeah.
Don't be racist. Rice is rice.
What the heck? What you want? White rye or fire rye?
Fire rye.
I had to, just because you said something about racism and rice. I don't discriminate between white rice or brown rice, for real though.
Or dirty rice. I don't care if it's dirty.
432 Hertz rice. We're gonna do that cymatic thing, dude. We're gonna have to do that cymatic thing for sure.
Definitely. Yeah, I'll find me a subwoofer that I don't really care about. Or maybe just a tweeter. I don't know. I got a few.
So what's the story there? What's the story you're talking about here, guys?
Oh, it's called a Chlandy plate. And what you're able to do is you're able to throw, a white substance or something. Here, let me show you.
Why did they do that, people? They have a lot of Elvis Presley movies. I was saying
Mag Bitter Truth dropped a new video.
Oh, yeah.
He's talking about Lisa Marie died. And somebody else died yesterday. Some baseball player.
I see Fulcrum's been doing something on Lisa Marie.
All right. Let's see. A Chlandy. So this guy took. This is way old. They've known about this shit. So if you drive certain tones through this plate here,
yes,
it'll make these different patterns. And Chuck had suggested that we make a plate and then run language through it, specifically Latin language. But I think that it would be, I think that it might be lucrative to do a bunch of languages.
Yeah, that's what I said. Do English and Latin. Try it out.
Yeah,
see which one.
Yeah.
Yo, Mag Bitter Truth dissing people that think giants were petrified and some of them are mountains. He's saying that it's bullshit and it's unbelievable. That people believe stupid shit nowadays.
He's watching our channel, bro. He's watching our channels.
Yeah, he's the one who probably got me to strike. But anyway, I mean, I like some of his stuff, but if he struck my channel for that day, 'cause that's the day we were playing some of his videos, and then I put the Kung Fu. So yeah, he probably struck me, but it's all good. I can't take away that he does bring up some good points, but my bad. Go ahead, man. Finish what you were saying. Yeah, we should do many languages. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean like people do with stereos? They put like sand on and can make different shapes. You're talking
exactly
about using the speaker to put the vibration of the language through the plate to see what frequency patterns come up.
Yes, sir.
Right. It's interesting. I seen something on Mind's Eye a couple of days or two days ago. He showed a a guy holding. He did a demonstration. There was some old guy doing a demonstration, right? And he was holding a shaft with a wheel on the end of it, right? And he got this guy. They spun the wheel until it got to a certain speed, and then the wheel.
Wow, hold on. He's dissing fucking Jay Dreamers, yo. He's shitting on him hard.
Really?
Oh, I gotta unsubscribe. Yeah, his new video. Check it out. He's shitting on him hardcore, yo. Saying that these truthers are fucking dumb, and wow, I'm disappointed in that. He's probably
a bloody CIA agent or something.
Yeah. It's all right if you don't agree with it. That's his, but you don't gotta fucking shit on people like that.
Are you dumb? It was far, far, far away from that. If you wanna be real.
Wow. Yeah. Not a real truther.
Yeah.
How could you be a real truther and say that, you know, the earth is flat and do all that bit and then say that giants never existed? That's bullshit. I mean, we know it's bullshit, and we know that, we know that shit existed.
Exactly.
We've seen the evidence with our own eyes. So he can be a denier all he wants.
Yeah, and that's all it is. These people are either deniers or they're bloody, they're on board. That's all there is to it, really.
Yep. Facts. Roll me up a fag, yeah.
Yeah.
He's saying there's no proof. It's brainwashing for the masses. Yeah. I unsubscribed. No, I gotta do it with my other channels too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's all right. He disagrees, but he's calling us dumb and we're brainwashed. If he was a truther, he wouldn't be fucking downing people like Bro Sanchez does.
You know what, Chuck?
And all these other channels. And I don't hate Bro Sanchez. I gotta say that, huh?
Sometimes I unsubscribe, but sometimes too I like to just drop a little bomb in there, in the comment sometime, and even if it doesn't get the response from the person, it sometimes gets responses in the chat, and that's all you need really, because if somebody else clicks into your conversation in the chat, then the person, like say that person himself, he'll read it and he'll get. If he doesn't get the connection, he's either going to run right over it, or
but I don't.
He's going to try and destroy it because he's not getting the connection. You know what I mean? People are like that.
Well, it kills me because some of these truthers will teach. They'll say, "Well, giants didn't exist. It just meant that." They showed giants to mean you were higher up on the pyramid. You were bigger than everyone. And then some will say the giants that are petrified, that some are mountains of titans. I mean, that's pareidolia. And then they could be faces that were carved into these bigger houses. Now, I don't see real hardcore evidence that there were titans everywhere, but in all the books you can prove that there were people that were at least 12 to 14 feet tall, maybe a little taller. But my whole thing is, some of these truthers will talk about you can travel through portals, right? Your physical body traveling through portals, but you don't believe giants existed. Come on, man. But you believe portals and all that shit. It don't make sense. Pick and choose. They pick and choose what they
I think the reason they don't like the giant topic is because it gives a little bit of validity to the Bible. Now, I don't agree with the Bible at all, 100%. I think it's a program, but
he was saying, because he said he was talking about gods, and he was like, "What do you mean gods? There's only You're taught there's only one God or something like that." He said, and I could prove in the Bible it says when we were created in the Creator's image. It didn't say his image. It says our image. And this is an older Bible I got.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I got.
So there's more than one creator. I should make a video saying, "Prove to me there's only one God. Prove it."
But
that's
when
what I
you
want to
hear
say.
people saying that, you know, like when Jesus says the father of this world, you got to look at it like what they're talking about there too. They're talking about a construct. The world is as the construct. They're not.
It's not the earth.
When it's not the earth exactly. Thank you, Jay. And so the script is always about keeping us scripted to the world.
Yeah, that's why it's called scriptures.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking, that's what I'm gonna say. I want to make a video too. I gotta remember to say, "Prove to me that there was only one God." Prove it. Was he snapping his fingers and making clay figures? Was he making dirt pies and shit? Come on, man.
Yeah.
We have sex to make other people, but the creator that made us didn't have sex. It was just fucking snapping fingers and magic. These people don't believe in magic, but they'll believe in the Bible where it says he created people out of dirt and stuff. Now, I'm not saying that ain't possible, but I'm not buying no snapping your fingers or something. I don't know how we're connected with the earth because it's in our body supposedly, right? It says that we have the same construct as dirt, plants. But just because it says that, how can we prove that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
We would have to get a microscope and look for ourselves. I mean, just because they probably say that, so we'll believe the Bible. You know what I'm saying? They'll say, "Oh, scientists said."
The other thing about it too, Chuck, is that let us create man in our image. I mean, fuck, you only need to poke your dick into a vagina and you can do that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying there wasn't magic. You know, I think the old world was a different frequency. Taller trees, the evidence is right there. They called it cliffs. But most of them mesas look like giant tree stumps to me. And if Mag can't see that, then he's blind. He's just in denial.
Well, of course he's in denial. I mean, yeah.
And he could say, "Well, they give you all those books and this and that." Yeah, they do. But I don't need a book to prove that there were bigger trees. I could go out to other states and other countries and find them. So how does he feel about that? I don't need any book to prove there were giants. They're digging up bones and dumping them in the ocean all the time. They were caught.
Yeah.
I bet you if we went and dug, we could find some giant bones somewhere.
Well, you know, in New Zealand here, buddy, I mean, Captain Cook, he had, what was his biologist's name? I can't remember the name. Got the name of the biologist that Captain Cook had on his boat, but the biologist drew pictures of these giants that met them, that came out from the shore of one of the islands in New Zealand to meet the boat. And these these people were standing in the water up to their waist, and they were, you know, like other people would be drowning, you know? And so this guy, he was the botanist on the boat. He actually drew pictures of these giants. Well, you know, the mainstream media never put that shit out. But you know, we've in New Zealand here we had like the Smithsonian's came to New Zealand in the early part of our history.
Oh yeah, that's what I just said. They're dumping bones in the ocean.
But they didn't dump the bones thing, Chuck. They didn't dump them. What they did is they put them in huge big kilns and burnt them all. And made bloody fertilizer out of them. This is why there's not much evidence left of them. It's because they burnt them. Right?
I remember hearing a story I used to read those books, the Smithsonian magazines, or was it National Geographic, and they had a article in there about that when I was fucking a young man, when I was like fucking 11 or 12. I used to read them little magazines and National Geographic. I was into that shit. Hold on.
Good on you, Jay. I must go and do some of that myself. I better get me shit.
Yeah, I definitely like homegrown better than I like dispensary.
Yeah, true. Me too. Are you gonna come out? Yeah. Love you.
Oh, fuck, dude. I hope my buddy makes it through. Fuck.
Yeah, we got a couple of little plants growing, not doing too well. We're a bit late this year, Jay.
Oh, yeah?
Because of the move. Because we had to move from where we were out to this place we got in the country now. It kind of pushed us about 2 months behind in our growing time. Really, which is a bit of a disappointment, but you know, I'm not worried about it too much because this is gold where we are, and just a little bit of loss on that side of things is nothing compared to the beautiful place that we've got to live here now.
Right.
And I don't know. You know, you say to yourself, well, maybe the Creator had a bit of favor for me and decided that I needed a better place to live. I would hope that was how it happened.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, man. Well, you obviously had something for you, you know?
Yeah.
You know, some kind of... I don't know, man. You know,
well,
really
I think
figure
too, you know, I think most of it is that like, you know what I was saying earlier, I just probably a little bit older and haven't been so indoctrinated with some of the world script as much as others. And it's allowed me a window to see things in different lights than other people have, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you remind me a lot of my pops, Dean.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude's a cool guy, man.
I love the old people, you know. I spend a lot of time with older guys. I I feel the fullness of life when I'm with the older people and they're telling me about their life experiences.
Right.
And these sorts of connections for me are far greater experiences than to listen to some of the mumbo jumbo that I hear in the bloody world, you know.
Right.
No one, you're right. Yeah, so yeah, it's like it's just I love listening to older guys, especially, you know, guys who are prepared to teach you about things that they've learned that help you, so that you don't have to go through the hard battle of what they went through just to find it out, you know. And I think this is so valuable for even the younger generation to be able to connect with these older people and to just get some of this not say old knowledge, because it's just knowledge that we've been removed from, really. It's not actually old knowledge. It's just knowledge that we've been removed from, right?
Yep. Well, true education is to bring forth out from within, right?
Yeah.
So that means that knowledge is...
Yep.
You go ahead. You got it?
No, I was just saying, like, you know, like, I mean, I've been, say, given a job to do by, you know, like work experience on a farm. And, you know, you've been given a job to do and you go away to do the job. And you maybe didn't take one or two things that you should have taken to the job. And so then you have to reinvent a different way of doing it so that you can finish and complete what you want to get done. And this is what I mean by reinvent, is that the knowledge is already in there. It's just that because you need that that extra knowledge, you will tap into things in your mind that give you it because they're already there. You know, it's just that you haven't the need, so you won't get it. But as soon as you have the need, that's when it comes, you know?
Yep.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing.
Get some ambience coming on.
Thank you. Yeah, me too.
Bluetooth connected.
Woo. I ate some of that sriracha. Have you ever tried that, Dean?
No.
It's a type of hot sauce, man. And this stuff is wild, bro.
Hot sauce, like a chili sauce.
Yeah, it's man, I put this stuff on everything, bro.
You know, I really think that eating hot food and that type of thing is really good for your system.
Well, the capsaicin does something for you, definitely. I don't know if it's really good for your gut, but it's definitely good for your sinus.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I think if your gut has the right probiotics, you know, and you balance your alkalinity, I don't think those sorts of things really affect our gut if we have a proper balance with our probiotics, you know.
Right.
And there's lots of foods that we can eat. Well, not say lots, but there are foods that we can eat that improve our gut probiotic. And You know, I mean, you could, a person with a really healthy gut, for example, can have a hard night on the grog and they won't get a hangover like the same person who hasn't got a bad health in their gut, right?
Right.
So, you know, there's that, you know.
Yep. Smoke them if you got them. Hey. There we go. Some nice piano. How's the audio there, Dean?
It's
Is that too
beautiful,
loud?
thank you. No, that's
right.
lovely. I'm moved by the company and the sound. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I find this ambient music kind of makes the stream a little bit better, you know. Give something to kind of drone in on and think.
For sure. And it lets your body kind of fall in tune, you know.
Yep. Oh, we got someone here. Christos.
Yo, yeah, I won't be in here long because my phone's low on battery and I'm out driving. But I caught you talking about. I think you and Dean were talking about like music in the background, having something to drone in on or zone in on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel you 100%, and that's why I like your streams, because I know that there's gonna be music in the background, and it adds a whole layer of vibes to the discussion.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think it adds to the stream when people do that, for sure.
Hell yeah, man.
I just feel like something's hugging my body. I feel like something hugging me, you know?
Yeah, man. It definitely adds an element of, relaxation and calmness to be able to truly extract what's in here to come out here, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, it's like a medium.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what we're in the medium realm, right? Like literally right now on the YouTube, we're in the medium, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's amazing. I mean, we're hooking it into the next day for you guys, because here I am in your next day, eh?
Yep.
Oh, what time is it where you're at in New Zealand?
10:44 a.m.
Oh shit. That's so cool. That's another thing I love about these streams. Different time zones.
Yeah. That's where I was going with it, Christos, because for me it's just like a connection that because I'm here, no, not because I'm here, but because of my position. It's like it's feeding into the future, right?
Yeah. So, dig this. Exactly what you were saying. The night that I tried some DMT, I happened to be I wasn't on stream while I did it, but I came back after I did it and like reported what I experienced. I was over on We Are Awake TV over on Ian's channel, and towards the end
I was tripping people out because my computer has its time set to like 8 hours ahead of what the time is. So when I was texting in the private chat, it was appearing to everyone that I was like 8 minutes ahead of everyone else. I was the only time that was different than everyone else. And so people were literally bugging. They're like, why is this dude show that he's like 8 minutes ahead of us? Like, and especially since I had just done DMT, they're like, this guy really is coming in from another dimension right now. In the future. And I don't know if I explained to them or not why that was happening. I think I had fun a little bit with it and acting like I didn't know why. That gesture.
Yeah, Lizzo said the DMT stream was epic.
Awesome. I'm glad people liked it. I know some people were like, why would you do that during a stream? I mean, I didn't do it on the stream, but I kind of get it because I was talking about how I encountered like what looked like Hindu gods and goddesses like combined with like cybernetics. It was like weird futuristic combined with Hindu vibes I was getting. And I remember Kali Ma, the goddess of death and destruction. She had fire in her eyes. It was glowing, and she had her tongue out, and she had her multiple arms and everything, holding all these different things. I remember her and like a couple other gods that were like behind her were like, how dare you disrespect us by doing this and then coming back to a stream basically and telling everyone about it. But the thing is, like, who says who? There's no rules to this shit. This is ultimately my world when I dive into it. So I was like challenging the gods in a sense. I wasn't even trying to, but some people were like, yeah, the reason that you had that experience is probably because you were supposed to be, doing DMT personally and not sharing it with the whole world right after you do it. But I'm like, sure, I get that. Like, I understand that. And I probably would have acted that way at one point. But I've done this stuff so much and I'm pretty experienced with it. I think it's better that I share it with the world, and it's better that I externalize it afterwards so I can try to remember it better.
Yeah,
but,
man.
Yeah, dude, that part is really sticking with me the most is when I saw like Hindu gods, but they're like technological and like cyborgs almost. They're like supernatural. They look like Japanese mechs almost, those giant like mechs. Yeah, I'm glad people
I'm gonna have to look that up.
I know some people are probably like, oh, you're not supposed to do this type of stuff, it's sacred, you're supposed to do it on your own by yourself. But like, I mean, that yeah, exactly. It goes back to
that's people's script allowing to get in the way. I feel that as a part of the world script, this thing to try and steer us from being proactive with others when we're meant to be. When I feel we should be sharing these experiences rather than hiding them away and locking them away.
Yeah, see, exactly like you were talking about earlier with the script. It's a belief system that these things have to be like kept to yourself or done by yourself.
Yeah.
And that, in a way, that's like the beings in that realm that don't want to give us the knowledge. They help install this belief system that, again, you're not supposed to share it with others. You're supposed to do it by yourself, because there are entities in those realms that you go to that don't want the knowledge to be shared, and they want to like keep it secret from us. And that's why I was telling Jay and others that it was very Promethean, the experience I had, because I was basically like infiltrating the realm of the gods and sitting in.
Can you blame them though, Chris? We're savage ass fucking. Some of us are savage here. They don't want the secrets to get out to these savage fucking people.
The secrets are what's going to help us.
How about what? Those beings themselves might have been even.
No, I'm just saying it'll help us, Chris, because we're not savage like them people. But if the wrong hands get it, then I'm just saying.
Yeah, no,
I don't think the wrong hands can get it. I think once the hands have it,
you know, it's the flesh of the universe.
I
Really.
think they already might have got it. They already might have got it.
Well,
because
even if they did, it'll only bring awakening.
Yeah. Well, we ain't doing dick shit about anything, so.
Yep. So the more we can allow awakening to happen and our own minds to open up.
My phone's about to die, so I'm gonna hop off here again. I'll hop back on when I get home on my computer. But I feel what you're saying, Charles, and it's good that you bring up that point of view. But I will just say, you know, not all of these gods are benevolent or good like entities. And if anything, Kali Ma is probably more savage than humans are, because if you look at the depiction of Kali Ma and it's how she's the goddess of death and destruction, and she wears the bloodied heads of humans as a necklace around her neck. Kali Ma is a pretty savage god, so I don't mind going against a goddess like that. But anyway, I'll be back, guys. Appreciate you.
There's the power right there.
Every time I come on to say nothing now, people want to act funny and leave and shit. But it's all good.
No, Charles, I had love for you, bro.
Yeah, we have.
I got mad love for you, bro.
Yeah.
You my boy, bro. Straight up.
Hey, Chuck, we can rely
I'm not saying
on you to be here every day, bro. We can rely on you to be here every day.
I almost died.
And that is a powerful connection, because you're out there for people to connect with you every day, Chuck. Every day.
The door, Chuck. That's what you are, bro. You're the door, man.
Huh.
Don't shut your door down just because you feel you're not getting acknowledgement, mate. You're getting heaps. We love you.
No,
We love
it's not that. I don't want attention. I just want this world to be at peace. And it don't seem like
we're
people
doing our part, man.
I know. When I say people, I don't mean us. I'm just saying people just don't give a shit, and it fucks with me, man. People have a million excuses of why they can't stand up and do anything about anything. Oh, I gotta go to work. And I get it. But for us to have true peace, we might have to shit might have to get a little discomfort.
And it will. It's discomfortable already. It's uncomfortable. So what's, there ain't that much difference, in standing up and, hey, I'm gonna smile with you guys, bro. If they come for me, bro, I'm gonna smile with you guys. Fuck them.
Yeah, good on you, Jay. Me too. Yeah.
Because you know what? I know I did my part. Hopefully I do my part. Hopefully I can.
No wonder then people were blowing themselves up. When they would come get them, they would put on a vest with a bomb. They would wait for them to come in, and then they'll blow themselves up. Or
I fully believe that everybody puts their face up and puts their heart up, puts their soul up, puts their mouth up to be.
There ain't gonna be no need for bombs.
Yeah. Every one of them deserves respect. Everyone.
Honestly, the only ones I can say that don't deserve respect are the human traffickers and the pedophiles.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Honestly.
Absolutely. I mean, I didn't.
And the people that poison our food.
Yeah.
And do all that. Anybody that's against the collective, because we're all here. We're all fucking here. Yeah. Every single one of us. Whatever this place is, we're all here.
Yes.
No, let's turn it
undeniably,
into.
we are all here, and that's the one thing that we have a solid about. We're all here.
Yep. That's one thing we all have in connection with each other.
Yes. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, Dean. You're man. Me and you are ping ponging right now, bro. You see that?
Yeah, I know. I
What
love
happened
you
to
guys,
OTW?
man. You know,
I think he's with his daughter. He said he'd be back.
Oh.
Christos will be back here in just a second.
we're just having this amazing experience right now, which is just, you know, that connection is just, you know, it's not, it's just a continuum, you know, it's an ever growing continuum, because I liken that to like, in a lot of ways, I remember my brother because he's been dead for 20 odd years now, but I can connect with him wherever I want to be. If I'm out in the scrub, I can connect with him, and it's like he's sitting beside me, you know.
Suicide. It's a suicide. Blah, 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 blah. We can't even watch like the Gravedigger videos. We can't do none of that because YouTube got a fucking dildo 80 feet long up their ass. Transformers, hermaphrodites in disguise.
They call it the Sidewinder.
The Sidewinder. That's hilarious, bro. Woo! You could put it in sideways. Lay on your side, honey. Lay on your side, lube it, and let it glide. I got a Sidewinder.
Females out there watching, please accept my apology.
And use our Sidewinder.
For a free speech.
If you're feeling down,
let it crown.
if you're feeling down, let the Sidewinder turn that frown up right now. That shit's a Sidewinder, like what them things the snakes use to unplug the toilet. Damn, imagine that, yo.
Somebody just heard you. Somebody just heard you, and they buggered off into their room, Chuck.
They're probably thinking, oh, that's what that's for, right? You know.
Gonna need something for that Sarlacc pit.
That's where the pit of hell is. Last time I licked that, I got a bump on me lip. Bro, we smoke too much herb, yo. It's hilarious.
Holy shit.
Fuck you, Charles. I'm fucking smoking some more.
What are they growing with this herb, yo? Oh, man. At least I get people to laugh off dumbass fucking shit, but that's my goal.
That's the best shit to laugh to.
Yeah, absolutely. Like just to have some fun, you know.
What was that movie? How High? When he said that shit on you, that bump on your lip got a bump on his lip or some shit like that.
That shit on your lips got some shit on its lip.
When I first seen that, man, I fell out, bro. So like Dean's laughing. Method Man had me dying.
Damn, dude. So how do we do a backstage? Because fuck this. Let's
private?
Yeah.
You got to close it down, and then you set it up as a private one, and then you send the link to people when you go live. You go to the chat, get the link like normal, and send it to people, but it'll be private. Only the people that get the link can come up.
Oh, okay.
So, how would you send the link?
Can you set it up, Charles? Oh no, you can't set it. Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'll set one up. How am I going to send you the link? I could put it in this back chat.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll set one up. All right, hold on. Wait, how am I going to do this? Hold on. All right, I know what to do. All right, I got it. All right, let me leave here.
All right. We'll see you here in a minute, bro. Lizzo, here in a minute, you'll hit the link, and you can come join us.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So, Dean, how's your wife doing, man?
Yeah, she's getting a lot better. Yeah, her face has come right. She had all her left side went down.
Went droopy,
and,
yeah.
When she was drinking water or anything, it would just dribble out the side of her mouth.
Same thing happened to my grandma, dude. I was standing in the kitchen. I watched the whole thing, bro.
Yeah.
It's scary, man. It's scary when that shit happens.
Fucking A, it is. Yeah. Yeah, we don't realise how bloody scary it is until, you know, it's like in our face, and then.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why that's where that humbleness comes into play, you know, and you learn how to extend that hand.
Absolutely, Jay. Absolutely.
Help them up the hill, man. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what we're really all about. That's what we're really all meant to be about, is just helping each other, right? You know?
Straight up. Yeah, man. Life is hard, so death's got to be easy, right?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. You know, like, I mean, my nephew, my sister's only son, committed suicide a couple of years ago. Still quite raw for me, you know.
Yep.
Because it's a horrible thing, you know, our heartfelt energies towards people, especially our family, you know, we can when loss comes at you like that, you know, you feel even yourself, like you feel like some part of you is sort of like being killed, you know?
Have you had many in your family, Dean?
Sorry?
Have you had many in your family suicides in your family? Many?
There's been a few, yeah.
Yeah. Same here. Yeah. It hits hard, man. Yeah. But I learned from that though, because they were so horrific. They were bad suicides, and I saw how distraught the most of my family were, and that's really what stopped me doing it. You know, I had every reason to want to leave this place, and it's like, no, the best I can do is what's happening now is reverse this witchcraft. You know, and I had some good news this week. I got a letter from the hospital to help me reverse what's happened. You know, so
nice.
I'm getting the implants from this trans shit removed.
Yeah,
you know?
I understand.
Yeah,
I feel you on that.
And then when I've got them removed, I'll happily be able to show.
Yo, here it is.
Can't hear you, Lizzo.
It's in the back chat. Everyone got it? Yeah, there's no sound.
No sound. Oh, I see it. Yep. Okay.
It's in the back chat, the link.
Yeah, I got it now.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better, Lizzo.
There's a delay though, isn't there?
All right, I gotta go to that before it gets cut off.
Yeah, I'll jump out and come back in again, guys.
Okay.
Just hit the link in the private chat.
Oh, too late now.
I'm doing it too. I'll go there.
Well, wait for him. He'll be right back. Christos.
I'll wait here until he gets back.
Hey, I thought Lizzo was just in here.
He is.
Oh, he is.
Oh, okay.
Is that better?
Awesome. All right, who has feedback?
Yeah. I've got a delay still.
Hey, Lizzo, you got a.
Echo.
Oh no, he's got his headphones.
Yeah. I'll try another way.
Was that me? No.
Oh, maybe it is. I still hear it. Or is it Dean?
Oh, am I going into two different chats here?
Mic check.
Mic check.
Here.
I'm about to enter the other studio. Are we going to do that still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Christos, there's a link in the back chat.
It's not there for me because I wasn't here earlier. Oh, wait. It'll be on my computer. Or you can just text me it. This is crazy.
I think I'm delayed still. Yeah.
Oh, it's me.
I hear me twice.
It is.
I hear Chris too.
Yeah, I can hear.
All right, I'll hop in the other.
I think it's probably me.
Let,
yeah.
I've only got one. I've only got StreamYard on.
Sounds like an LSD trip.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm delayed. I'll jump out. I'll jump in chat because I don't want to ruin the flow.
Hey, mate.
Hang on, if I turn my camera off.
I love that accent, man. That's just dope.
How's that now? No, it's still delayed.
Some butter and cheese. James Bond, man. He's one of the best actors.
Oh,
Why do I
James
hear
Bond.
myself twice?
Yeah, I'm delaying. I'm delaying.
I'm delaying.